Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Good morning, Jenna. Good morning, Queen. The Charting Queen, I see y'all in the building. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Today is day one of the Small Account Challenge. Today is June 2nd, guys. We're going to be rocking and rolling today. And I do have a new tag. You know how I used to say when I would bring up the YouTube thing and I was, would tell everybody to subscribe. Well, I got a new little tag. Hope everybody like it. Also, I'm going to be revealing what we've done so far as for the free cash giveaway scene. So I'm going to show y'all that for a little bit. So I hope y'all going to enjoy that as well. Let's go ahead, guys. Dive into our recaps, guys, from SPY recaps, earnings, and economics. As far as SPY, guys, we had a recap of 588. That's an open 588.93. We had a high of 591.13. We had a low of 586. I'm sorry, 563.23. We had a close of 589.39, and we had a volume of 90.4 million. Like I said, let me go into the earnings real quick. Like I said, not like you already know me. I'm always waiting for blue chip companies to be rolling back around the corner as far as the earnings. Just a few small retail companies here and there, guys. If you are considering trading one of these particular retail companies, like I said, I don't see anything major standing out to me. We do have what was that? CRWV. We do have that one coming up, right? If I'm not mistaken, should be that one coming up. That's gonna be. Let me take a look. Make sure I got everything set up, guys. It should be coming up soon. I can't see it I can't see it too well on this thing right here. Let me go to it real quick. So it should be coming out. What day is this? NS, what's up, boss? Oh, GM. Hey, NS, I'm gonna show y'all the new little free cash giveaway scene. I'm gonna show y'all that. Hope y'all enjoy that one too. Yeah, CRWD, not V. That's coming out tomorrow. But I don't know why I was thinking about CRWV, so that's D. So I really don't see anything as major as far as the earnings go. So we're not gonna worry about that. I thought it was CRWV for some reason. I don't know why I was thinking that. Let's go ahead, guys, and look at our economics, guys. Everything gonna really start to rock and roll after 9 o'clock, really 9:45. Today, guys, we do have the S&P Global Manufacturing PMI. That's going to be at 9:45. We're going to have the ISM Manufacturing PMI and prices. That's going to be at 10. And last but not least, the main thing we're going to have looking forward to is going to be Jerome Powell, guys. Going to be speaking at 1 o'clock. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that to see what type of impact it's going to have on the market. Other than that, like the other main thing to look out for, I'm going to be looking out for is going to be for the non-farm payroll data. That's going to be Friday. That's going to be June 6th at 8:30. Other than that, we just got the normal main things, as far as the jobless claims, ISM manufacturing and so forth. Tomorrow we're going to have JOLTS job openings. That's going to be at 10. And I will remind you guys of that as well. Other than that, that's all we have so far. Trying to get everything rocking and roll for the small account challenge. So you already know I'm ready to rock and roll in this bad boy. So let's go ahead and see what the market has to offer us today. We're gonna see what type of impact that Jerome Powell is gonna have on the market today, and we'll see where we go from here. Whether we're gonna close out in the green, close out in the red, but we're gonna see on how everything's gonna set up. So let's get ready to rock and roll in 3, 2, 1. Y'all know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. So let me go ahead and put my little chat box back up. Yeah, and hope y'all enjoy it, man. So I'm trying to debate I'm trying to figure out if I want to show y'all like early in the morning or do I want to wait towards noontime to show y'all the Free Cash Friday giveaway scene, the little background and everything. So we've been working on it over the weekend, man. It's coming out nice. I can't lie to you. It's nice. If y'all, let me see. How many? All right, I'm asked because I know we got a few of you guys on right now. How many want to see it right now, or how many want to see it during lunch? Which y'all want to do? Ines, Jenna, Jenna and Charlie Queen. What y'all want to do? Y'all want to see it now, or y'all want to wait till lunch? Just let me know. So right now, guys, taking a look. KRS, what's up, boss? Good morning. Yeah, so we've been working and designing the new. You want to see it now? Okay. Y'all want to see it now? Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to show y'all now. For the ones that do come in later, I'll show them for lunch. So I got you, boss. I got you. And good morning, boss. Yeah, we still got time. We got 10 minutes. So let me go ahead and show y'all, man. So I hope y'all enjoy it. Let me get the thing set up for the, hold up. Let me get everything set up. Hold up, because I got to get the little spinner ready. So I can show y'all how it's going to look. Hold up. Wait a minute. All right, there we go. Take this off real quick so I can show y'all. All right, close this out. All right. All right, let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's take a look at it real quick. Tell me if y'all like it so far. So this is the design we have for the Free Cash Friday giveaway thing. So hope y'all enjoy. Let's go. So what y'all think? What y'all think, man? And so I'm gonna show y'all how it works. So once we start to do the free the Cash Friday giveaways, all right. So this is how it goes down. Right now, this is the price we have at this moment, but we will be changing it. So again, we're just still doing some work on it. So like I said, once you start to spin the wheel, this is what happens. So you'll get this little setup, and whatever it lands on, the amount, bam, bam, bam. So this is how it would look. This and the little green box, they'll show you the amount of money you will win during that time. So if you so happen to hit the jackpot, so when you do a regular, you land on, everything other than 100, you'll get the normal applause, right? You'll get the normal applause. Now, when you hit the jackpot, say for instance you hit 100, this is the sound you get. So you'll get that. But yeah, so we're still working on it. We still, we're still designing it, still putting a little bit of tweaks to it. So I hope y'all like it, guys. Hope y'all enjoy. I hope y'all like it, man. So like I said, whenever somebody is chosen, they can pick up the 10 spins. And whatever it lands on, that's the amount of money that you could possibly win. So you see that? So hopefully y'all like it, man. So far so good. This is what we got so far. So hope y'all like it, man. Hope y'all like it. So I told y'all, man, I was gonna hook y'all up. I told y'all. I wasn't lying about the Free Cash Friday giveaways, man. So hope y'all enjoy. All right, guys, let's get back to folks, and then like I said, we'll go back to doing lunch and do more of a breakdown on it, but. Glad you guys like it, and again, we're still putting a little bit of tweak on it, so give me some time to get everything set in motion. So we're good to go. All right, guys, let's head back to the charts. Come on. So I hope y'all enjoyed it, man. So yeah, that'll be the setup. NS and KRS and all you guys. Queen. Good morning, Queen. Shout out to you, Queen. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed though. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing for the Free Cash Fridays giveaway. So like I said, the first thing we're gonna be doing, we're gonna be giving a shout out to the mods first, and then after that, we're gonna be letting everybody participate. So we're still working on it. We're still working on the rules. As far as the entries and everything else. So we got y'all. All right. Now, as far as today, guys, SPY, like I said, the main thing, and I did alert, I put out earlier, I said, watch, we're going to keep our eyes peeled around that 588 level to see can buyers break above that key level. Now, if we get above that 588, we do have room to run up towards that 580, 588.50 plus, where we can start to move closer and closer back up towards the 590s, up towards the 600 range. So right now, we're in a little range as of now, because we do have the tops of 588 that we still have not broken out yet. Buyers tried to go for the push, but you came right back underneath the price of 588. So they're going to keep our eyes peeled on that. As far as my Tesla, NVIDIA traders, guys, watch that 135 level. If we do get that break above 135, you do have room. Got a little bug in there. Do got room to push up towards 134, 135 up to 136. Tesla. Right now, buyers have reclaimed that 340 range. Remember, Tesla likes to normally move by $5 increments. Keep that on watch. As long as they can hold that 340 level, you do have room to possibly push your way back up towards that 345, which will keep you in a higher upper portion of that channel. So definitely keep that on watch. UNH, watch that 305 level. Right now, we're underneath it. I know Zach was talking about that. Oh, Jenna, we just and I'm gonna do it for lunch too. We just talked about it. I just showed everybody. I just showed people how it looks. I showed people how it looks. But right now, as far as I know, I had a few traders talking about UNH. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Watch that 305 level to see can buyers get back to the top of 305. The main areas that we want to see more upside on UNH that I looked at on my chart is going to be around. We want to see the break of 310. Now, if we can break above that 310 level, we do have room to push our way back up towards that. The top that I've seen so far was around 321.50. So the main area that again that we do want to see a break above is going to be 310. Anything else? That's TSLL, part of Tesla. So still keeping that on watch. We definitely want to see more upside on TSLL. We want to break above $15. But other than that, guys, that's all I see so far. So we're gonna see how the market is gonna, and you got to keep in mind, guys. We're no longer in May. Now we're in June, beginning of the month. So we'll see on how the market is gonna perform during June, going into July. So and don't forget today, guys, at 1 o'clock we do have Jerome Powell speaking. So we'll see what type of impact that he's gonna have on the market. So as of now, we're gonna focus on the range that we're in at this moment. So like I said, if we wanted to see more upside, we definitely want to see those buys break above that 588 level. 588. That's going to be resistance until we break above it. Go from resistance to support. But yeah, guys, I'm starting a small account challenge today, so definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled. So I'm gonna be mainly focused on it. So I know a lot of people gonna be trying to hit me up with ticket requests, but I'm gonna get to it. But I'm gonna mainly be focused on this, on the challenge. So I'm just letting you guys know. So we'll see what we got, guys. We got about 4 minutes to the bell ring. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. So what are you guys' game plans as of now? What are you guys looking at? Are you, are you focused on more on the long side? Are you focused more on the short side for this week? What are you guys thinking? Like I said, the main area, I mean, I could definitely see some upside, especially once we get back above that 588 level. 588 level, we could definitely start to push our way back towards that 590 range. So right now, it does look like we are trying to build a little uptrend, from this little pre-market area here. We came down as far as 585 and want to reclaim that 586.50. So it looked like it's trying to create like a little uptrend at this moment. So that's what it looked like the buyers are trying to do, is hold up an uptrend towards that 588 level. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if those buyers are going to hold and go for that possible break above 588, because you do have somewhat of a little uptrend build starting off with the pre-market going into intraday. So let me definitely take a look at that for the possible little uptrend for the transition to see, can we break above that key level. Now if we can't break and we do get a pullback, we do have room to possibly fall back down towards that 586.50. So I'm gonna definitely see what what these buyers are gonna do at the beginning of the market to see where we go from here. But we do have some data coming out, guys. We got data at 9:45, and we do have data coming out at 10 o'clock. And don't forget, 1 o'clock we do have Jerome Powell speaking. So do not forget about that. So my goal for this week, is to get to that $1,000 range. So right now, like I said, I'm closing close to 400. So the next level, like I said, I'm trying to get up to 1,000, from 1,000 plus. So that's my goal. That's my goal. So I'm gonna get all my charts. I'm gonna get all my contracts ready. See, again, how the market is gonna hold up this week, and see where we go from here. So as of now, like I said, I'm gonna watch that 588 level to see, can those buys go for that break above that. Look like it. Every time I say something, I swear they do it. As soon as I say that, they pushed up towards 588, but we got to get that breakout. We want to stay above 588 level. We don't want to hit and then come right back down. It's like the minute I say something, they do it. I swear, like it never failed. Alright, so I'm going to keep everything on watch, guys. Keep everything on watch. See where we go from here. So I'm going to watch these main ones. And I'm going to see which... I'm also watch my little list down here to see which one's going to be in the lead. Starting off this week. Whether it's Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia. Oh, what's up, boss? Good morning, good morning. Man, man, y'all, Rod, I know y'all just coming in, you and Jen and them. I went to the scene and showed everybody how the Fast Cash Friday giveaway background looks. So everybody approved so far, and I'm gonna go. We'll go back to it during lunch. And give a little breakdown on how everything is gonna be. As far as the spin wheel and everything else. So I'll go back to it later on, guys. I'll go back to it during lunch. So keep it on watch, guys. We got about 35 seconds left. 35 seconds left. Still have yet to break that 588 level. So keep that on watch as far as the bias. But we do have somewhat of a little uptrend build. We do have a little uptrend build, trying to go for a little ascending triangle squeeze right at that 588. But let's see, can buyers go for that push above 588 level and hold 588. So look like that's what we're aiming for, is 588. So definitely keep that on watch. So we got about 10 seconds left, guys. 10 seconds left. Just get ready to rock and roll. So y'all already know. Let's have our game plan set in motion, and let's see what Monday has to offer us. Let's go. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Game time. So let's see what we got, guys. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Right now, we do have buys pushing. Trying to push above that 588 level, up towards that 588.50 level. Keep that on watch. So right now, buys are trying to push and stay above 588. Let's make sure to see, can we hold 588, 588. And we got the video, guys. We got the video already squeezing past that 136 range. So it looked like we went from 134 up to 136. So it looked like it broke out of this first channel. So if buyers can hold 136, we'll set up a new range, which would be 136 up to 138. So right now, look like buyers are definitely going for that squeeze on the video, guys. Look like they're definitely going for that squeeze. So next key level is going to be around 138. 138 on that bad boy. So it's already starting off at the beginning of the bell squeezing. So I'm going to go ahead and set my alert at 138 on the video. There go that damn chat box again. Here we go. I don't know why. It's just annoying. It keeps doing that. Where's my alert box? Oh, there we go. I'm about to say. All right, 138. 138. We're going to set up 2 alerts. 137 up to 138. So we know the main area is going to be 138 for sure. 138. 138. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna even put that one. I'm gonna just keep 138. So we're gonna move that one up to 130. Make a duplicate copy for 138 because now we're in a new range. New range as far as the video goes. So let's go ahead and change that one out to 138. That'll put us in a new range right now, guys. So mid area is a 137, bottoms a 136. So right now we are holding a new channel. We are holding a new channel as of now as far as the video goes at this moment. So right now, from 137 up to 138. So right now, you definitely get those buys on that squeeze right now. Definitely get those buys on that squeeze on the video. How we looking on Tesla? Tesla squeezing? 345. 345 level, guys. 345. Let's see, can we go for that 345 break? Let's see. Right now with Tesla, 345. Yep, 345, guys. So remember, I told you, with Tesla, $5 increments. So from 340 to 345. 340, 345. If they can hold 345, the next possible key level is going to be 350. It's going to be up here, 350. Could have sworn I had my alerts already set at 350. SPY still squeezing. Still got SPY squeezing right now. SPY squeezing right out the gate. Let's see. Set my alert for 350 for Tesla. Let's see, can they hold this 345 level? So let me make a duplicate copy. Put that for what's in the lead right now? We got UNH, Nvidia, Apple, Meta, and MSTR. Okay. Oh shit, what was I doing? Oh, duplicate copy. And we're gonna put that one up for 350. So put that one 350. That'll be the next $5 increment level. So 350. All right, so that put us in a new range with Tesla as well. So from 345 to 350. So keep that on watch with the mid area of what 37.50, I think. I think that's should be the mid area if I'm not mistaken. All them bad boys are squeezing, boy. So right now they squeezing right out the gate, guys. Right out the gate. Right out the gate. Good Lord. Everything just already squeezing right out the gate. Jeez Louise. So I'm trying to create a new range. Lincoln, what's up, boss? Good morning. Thank you so much for following, boss. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Is now following on Twitch.
So right now, yeah, they squeezing right out the gate. Right out the gate. So we still got the alert on Tesla at 350. SPY do have 590.50. I'm sorry. Yeah, 590.50.
Lincoln 86.25 cents. What is your favorite way to find stocks to trade?
Like I said, I'm a blue chip stock trader, so I mainly focus on like SPY, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, like those big companies. Boss. The main one I focus on is like SPY. That's one of my main focuses, SPY. So right now, SPYs, I mean, we're definitely squeezing out of the gate right now. Definitely squeezing out of the gate. Now, where can we run up to? I do see 590, 590 to 590.50. I do see that level. Right now, we got Tesla still pushing. We get that break above that 347.50. You do have room to push up towards that 350. So watch that. What about Nvidia? Nvidia has room to push up towards 138. As far as UNH, we do have room to push up towards that 310 range. So right now, them bad boys are squeezing right now. Definitely going on a squeeze. Definitely going on a squeeze right out the gate. Definitely going on a squeeze right out the gate, guys. So right now, we don't get that. All right, for example, if we don't get that break above 590.50. Let's just say we hit 590.50 and get rejected. That'll put us in a range of 590.50 back down towards that 588. That'll put us in this range here. So let's see. Can those buys get that continuation push up towards that 590.50? So that's the area that I see so far, up towards 590.50. 590 to 590.50. So let's see what these tops going to truly be. But so far, that's what I have. I have 590.50. So let's see, can we get that push all the way up towards that area? Right now, we got everything still squeezing. Look right now. Look UNAs, guys.
NSR 911 AFC says, JT check mRNA about to rip.
Okay, boss. Look, UNH. 310, right to my alert. 310. Let's see if we're going to get that 310 break. Remember what I told you guys for my UNH traders. You get the break above that 310 level, you do have possible room to run up towards that 320 area. So watch 310 first. 310 first is right here where I have my alert. Now, we haven't broken it, but we have reached up to it. What was the high on it? High was, that's not the right one. High was around 309.88.
Descending triangle pattern on the monthly.
TSLL looking good. So what was that? MRNA. UNA's guys, 310. Oh, I forgot my chat box. I'm sorry. God dang it. Yeah, and guys, like I said today, I'm gonna be focusing on my small account challenge. So y'all gonna have to give me a minute. If I can't answer everything, Friday I made a little small trade, general, nothing major. It wasn't nothing major, but I pushed it enough where I got my account up to 380, closing close to 400. So I mean, it was some little small trades. It wasn't nothing major. Small trades. I think I got the right ticker, right? NS. MRNA. Yeah, I got it. MRNA. Blah blah blah. Let's see. So right now, look like he's setting up for bull flag patterns on everything. Look like he's setting up for a bull flag pattern on the video. What about Tesla? Tesla still got like a little bullish flag. We just gotta get that break above that 347.50 for that possible push up to 350. Like I said, spot look like it's setting up for a possible little bull flag pattern. Don't forget, guys, we do have data coming out at 9:45. Don't forget about that. We have data coming out at 9:45. Should be what data is it coming out? Let me see. And NS, I'm looking at it too, boss. I'm looking at it. I'm trying to see how accurate that price point is. The area that we need to stay above. Let me see how accurate is that. Is that around 28? I do see 28. Around 28 level that we definitely want to get that break above. Well, we did. Let me see. Came right back. Ran up as high as 28.50. Back underneath 28. So we definitely want to get back above that 28 level. Definitely want to get back above. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set alert at 28 NS. But yeah, guys, keep in mind, I will be focused on my challenge this week. So I'm just letting you know. I know a lot of people gonna be asking me for ticker requests, but I'm gonna be mainly focused on my account, growing my account. So I'm just letting you guys know. I'll be mainly focused on that bad boy. So 28 to 28.50 for my alert. So I'm just letting. If I don't answer, it's not. I mean, I'm not doing it on purpose. I'm just focusing on on the next trading opportunity. So letting you guys know ahead of time. 28.50. So, all right, NS. So I got two alerts there, boss. 28 to 28.50. Right now we're around 27 range right now at this moment. UNH. Ooh, look at UNH still pushing. Boy, UNH is squeezing. Shout out to Zach for alerting that this morning. Like I said, I do see that we have room for UNH to run up towards that. The areas that I seen was around 321, 320. Yeah, about 321.50. That was the area that I seen on UNH. That was the area that I seen. For my Tesla traders, like I said, if you are going long, we want to get that break back above that 347.50 for the possible run up towards 350. SPY traders, guys, we do have room to push up towards that 590 to 590.50. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. I know we're squeezing right out the gate. We do have data coming out. Do not forget about that. We have I think it's the ISM coming out. ISM data coming out. Let me go to the go to it real quick. Yep, 9:45 we got PMI manufacturing that's coming out at 9:45. 10 o'clock we got ISM manufacturing coming out at 10. And don't forget 1 o'clock we got Jerome Powell speaking. Do not forget about that. And construction spending. But yeah, so keep that on watch, guys. So we got data coming out at 9:45, 10 o'clock, and Jerome Powell speaking at 1 today. So don't forget about that. So right now, as far as SPY, we are still squeezing up towards that 590 range. Keep that on watch. Nvidia, as far as Tesla, like I said, watch for that 137. I'm sorry, 347.50. Let's see, can we get that break above that price point up to that 350 range? What about Nvidia? Nvidia, we are closing close towards that 138 range. So remember, majority of these companies like to move by $2 increments. The only one that mainly moves by $5 increments is really Tesla. So that's going to be the next area. Like I said, if we can go get that breakout, you do have room to possibly run up to 350 from 345 to 350. That's $5. Like I said, Nvidia likes to move by $2 increments. So you did break above 136, but a possible push up to 138. So keep that on watch. So I know it started exploding right out the gate. So no, I didn't jump in no trades just yet. No trades just yet. No trades just yet. Now I'm gonna show y'all where my count is at right now. I will show you where my count is. So I can show y'all everything on. You know, I don't hide nothing from you guys. So I'll show y'all. So y'all can see right now, I pushed it up a little bit further because I was like at 350 Friday. So I made a few little small trades that got it up towards 380, 381, close to $400 already. So right now I'm at 381. So 381. So my goal is to go to, you know, get above 500 plus, starting off. And then from that price point going up to 1,000 and keep it rocking and rolling. So we'll be watching these setups, guys, because I know we got data coming out. I'm gonna see on what type of movement the SPY is gonna make so far. I mean, I know we squeezed right out the gate at the beginning of the bell. So let's see where we go from here. But yeah, Jenna, I made some small trades Friday. I caught, what the hell did I get in on? I'm trying to remember what I did Friday. I'm trying to think, did I go for a put? No, I think I did both. Matter of fact, I did both. I did, because I do remember. Because I went for a put first, and then I switched over to a call. So, but like I said, it was small. It was a small amount. It wasn't a lot, but it was enough to push my count up, you know, close towards $400. So, I mean, as you can see, I'm at 381. So about $20 away from 400. So I've been moving up. So it's been a slow climber. So I've been doing pretty well on it. So I will be waiting for the next setup. So my goal, Jenna, for this week, my goal is to get up at least 500 to 1,000 plus this week. That's my goal. And then after that, as my account grows, you know, more and more, I definitely want to go, you know, I'm going to definitely go aggressive. So right now I'm just slowly climbing my way towards 500. And then from 500, I'm going to slowly move my way towards 1,000. And like I said, the more it grows, the more aggressive I'm going to get, the more you guys going to get for Free Cash Fridays. So, I mean, hey, y'all win too. So the bigger my account grows, the more I can put into that bucket. So I'm just saying, it's a win-win situation. And Jenna, if you didn't see it, Queen, around lunch hours, because I think Uncle Rod and Jenna, I don't think y'all saw it yet, but for lunch I will take y'all back to the Fast Cash Friday scenery, and I'm gonna see if y'all like it. So, I ain't gonna lie. I want to predominantly, and I'm just gonna be honest, Jenna. I want to predominantly focus on really SPY because I know SPY is set up in price range. So I really want to focus on that SPY. And so I'm gonna just be honest with you on the main things I'm gonna be watching is SPY for sure. So right now, as of now, like I told you guys, uptrend is holding. So right now, uptrend is holding. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do away with the downtrend, so we don't have too many lines on the chart. Because I was focusing on the week, over the weekend and seeing how we were setting up. But right now, it look like we broke out of that downtrend setup. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just darken it out, so we don't have to focus on the downtrend just yet, as long as we hold the uptrend. So I'm gonna just keep that on watch to see, as long as we hold this uptrend, we're good. So I'm gonna take these off or darken these out, so we don't have to focus on it. To see what's going to be the next setup opportunity from here. So next key level is going to be up to 590 to 590.50. Uptrend is still holding. So I'm watching these bad boys to see what's the next setup opportunities. So let's see. Matter of fact, and then plus that'll give me time to watch these chart setups, because y'all already know how I am with those charts. I like to watch for the build-ups to see what type of pattern that it's making on these charts. So y'all know how I am with that. So as we moving up, I should be able to move my contracts up too on this bad boy. So where we at right now? 580, around 589, 590. I'll put 590. I'll put 590 to get the ball rocking and rolling on the put side too. So I want to see how both of them bad boys gonna set up. So right now, which trade are you planning to take? It all depends on how we setting up. You know, because you know me, I don't jump on a trade at the beginning of the market, especially if we got the data's coming out. So right now we just had data, just came out at 9:45. We just had the PMI data that just came out, which is look like it's showing a little bit of negative. And then we got data coming out in 15 minutes. We got the ISM data coming out at 10 o'clock. And then we got Jerome Powell speaking at 1 o'clock. So, yeah, we're going to have, so, I mean, you know me. When data comes out, I don't touch the market. I wait for after the dust to settle, not knowing, you know, what type of impact it's going to have on the market. So, you know, once all the dust settles, so pretty much, I'll put it like this, Jenna. So, pretty much after 10 o'clock, Queen. After 10 o'clock, after all the economic dust settles, then I can, you know, see which, you know, pretty much the range. I can focus on the range. And then just play, and you know how I do, play off the rotations. Focus on the rotations. So right now, the main thing I'm going to look at right now, Jenna, is going to be 588 bottoms as of now to see can we stay above 588. And we know what the possible actual tops is going to be at. It's going to be around 595, 9050. So, and then again, within 15 minutes, we got more data coming out, which is going to be the ISM manufacturing coming out. So, definitely just going to keep my eyes peeled because I know it's going to be a lot of back and forth. Right now, we are holding the uptrend. We are holding the uptrend at this moment. We are holding the uptrend. We're definitely holding the uptrend right now. Like I said, I really don't like to attack it when I know they have data coming out because I don't know what type of an impact it's going to have on the market. So I like to wait till after all the economic data settles. Then I'll go from there. So right now we are on an uptrend. So right now we are uptrending. Oh, and I did change the VWAP look on it. So I kind of made it a thicker white line. So I did change. Then also let me change the line on this so the colors don't be the same. So let me just put it purple as far as the uptrend. All right, cool. As far as the uptrend. So right now we're pulling back down. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled around that 588 level. I'm gonna watch 588. Watch 588. So all I'm doing too is watching my contracts at the same time, guys, on the put and call side. Now the reason why I do this, Jenna, I watch both contracts because they always do the opposite of one another, right? So say for instance, we went on a huge spike on the call side, right? And SPY went up. That means your contract on the put are coming down. So once SPY calls hit a certain resistance, that means we should be hitting the bottom on the puts, vice versa. So that's why I like to look at them side by side to see which one is a better opportunity, which one has a better setup, which one is holding up better. So I just like to look at both of them at the same time, kind of give me an idea. But I know the main price point that I'm focusing on as far as today is going to be 588. Because I want to see can buy stay above that price point. Because if we fall back underneath 588, I know we have room to come right back down towards that 586.50, down to possible 583. And also, let me show y'all the Patreon alert that I did put out this morning. Well, not this morning, over the weekend, for my Patreon members who didn't see it. Because you know me, I'm always putting out the trading journals. These are for my Patreon members. So this is what I put over the weekend. So let me go to it real quick. All right, so this is what I put. I said, S&P 500 is flat to close out at 6%. May gains as investors continue to look past trade policy confusion. So for the long side, I said as long as they hold the floors, the buyers or the calls, to hold the floors above 588, I said we have room to push our way back up towards 592.50, 595.50 of resistance, so forth. If they can successfully re-break and hold above those key levels, we should possibly see a push towards the 598, the 600 plus level. Puts, I said that we stay underneath 588. I said we do have room to fall back down towards the 586.50 to 583.50. If sellers can successfully crack those floors, we do have room to fall back down towards the 580.50 down to 578.50. So this morning, we did crack. It was temporarily. We did fall back underneath the 588. We did fall down to the 586.50 down to 585 and then start to U-shape our way right back on up. So let me see. So far what we got. Let me see if I see any patterns setting up too. I see a little U-shaped pattern, but we do have these tops around around 590.50-ish area up to 591. So I do see that setup. But we're going to definitely see on how this week is going to set itself up, from last week's movement to now this week's movement. Let me see if I can get an edge on it. Let me see if I can see anything based off of last week's movement into this week's. Let's see. How can we be setting up going into this week? So we know Wednesday we ran on up all the way up towards 598. Then we came right back on down. We were in a little range. You can see that right here. We cracked out of the range, back in the range, fell out of the range, back in the range. You can see right here we have this little range in between 588, 590, 50 level. Where that 590, 50 level act as resistance, and that around 588 act as support. So right now we're back in that range, pulling back down to 5. Oops, looks starting to crack already. 588. So let me keep it on watch to see where we go from here. So we're gonna fall back underneath 588, back down this way. So I'm gonna definitely see where we're gonna go. I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch to see where we go, guys. Like I said, I just like to give it some time to see on how we setting up, to see what be my better opportunities. So I'm definitely keeping on watch. Oops, sorry about that. So let's see. So we're starting to pull back already. All right, cool. Oh, and I did change up the chart. I did make the SPY chart bigger so it'd be easy to read without having a flip flop, because I was having issues with that. So I made the SPY chart a little bit bigger. So I made it the main focus point. So right now, guys, we came back down to 588.50. So let's see if buy's gonna hold that key level, 588.50. And I know we got some more data coming out at 10 o'clock in about 9 minutes. So we got one more thing, data. We got the ISM and construction spending coming out. So right now we're cracking 588, right back on down. Starting to pull back already. Starting to pull back right underneath 588. So that's gonna give me time to put these charts together. Let me see. 595. So we didn't hit 590. All right, guys. Got data coming out in 9 minutes. Keep it on watch. Let's see where we go from here. Because I am trying to push this one to 500. I'm trying to go for that 500 push. So right now, I'm going to try to get these charts set up. So right now, the puts is squeezing. Right down to, as I told you, if we crack 588, got room to fall right back down to that 586.50. 586.50. So we are underneath that. Remember, that area was key. 588. Oh, see, what's up, Queen? For lunch, for those who didn't see it, all see, and for the rest of everybody, I showed everybody who were here early this morning. I did show them the scenery for the Fast Cash Friday giveaway. So it's kind of like a little casino look to it. But for lunch, I will be going back to it, and I'm gonna show everybody on how it looks. So also, I got y'all. Also, Jenna and Unc, I got y'all to show y'all the look to it, and so I get y'all approval. So right now we're starting to pull back down, start to crack that trend line back underneath 588. We're rolling to fall right back down to 586.50. Back down to 586.50, guys. So we all pulling back down to that key level. Watch that 586.50 level. So 586.50. Watch 586.50. What we got left on this calendar? 2 minutes. We're rolling to fall right back down to 586.50. Let's see, can we pull? Let's see. See if buys can stay above that price point. So we couldn't hold above that 589.50. We came right back underneath that down to 586.50. So all I'm trying to do right now is just trying to figure out the range that we in for today. Play the range. So we know what we got rejected at, what we fell at, and the area that, let's see, can we possibly hold? Because all I'm trying to do right now is just focus on the range. I just want to focus on the range to see where the range is going to be at for today. And we do have data coming out in 6 minutes, guys. 6 minutes. And don't forget, we have Jerome Powell speaking at 1 o'clock. Don't forget about that as well. So right now, we are pulling back. So I know I didn't get a chance to catch that one because, like I said, I mean, not knowing of, I was going to see the setup. This is the first top right here. So I want to see, can we create a possible double top? We do run back up and get rejected for another opportunity. So it's keeping everything on watch, guys. Keeping everything on watch. How we looking as far as Nvidia now? Go back this way. Nvidia. Where's my charts? All right, we go. So still haven't got that 138 breakout yet on Nvidia yet. So you're in the units. Look like you're in this little range here, $2 range on Nvidia. As long as those buys can hold 136, you got this top of 138, so you've been in this little $2 range here. So as long as they can hold 136, that'll keep you in this range here. SPY, we do have room to possibly fall right back down towards that 538.50, which is one of my price points that I did alert on my Patreon that I told you guys from that, and I'll show you how to prove to show you I'm not lying on that. And that was one of the key areas that I said we could possibly pull back down to. Go back to my Patreon. So I did alert that. I say from 588. Show y'all the proof. Oops, not what I want to do. What was it at? On the downside from 588, 586.50 down to 583.50. So as you can see right here, we right by 586.50. So keep that on watch. We got data coming out. 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. So I'm still watching now. Everything is setting up. Ooh, Tesla. Whew, Tesla caught a nice little pullback. Yep, couldn't hold that 347.50. Got rejected right back down to 340, which you didn't crack that bad boy. So if buys can't hold 340, that'll put you in the lower range of 340 to 335. That'll put you in the lower portion this way. Because now 340 is going to go back to being resistance because it's no longer a floor. So that'll put you back in the bottom range. 340 down to 335. I will set an alert just in case. If they don't get back above it, I'll put an alert for 335 level. So I'm still watching everything. Like I said, once this dust clears, after all this data comes out, then I'll see where we go from here. Alright, cool. So 335, Nvidia, still nothing on that one yet. I mean, you're holding up. You're still holding up. So we're going to see if buy's going to come, step back in and go for that push. But right now, SPY, you're underneath the main pivot points, 588. So that's resistance at this moment. So right now, we're in a little range of 588, 586.50 as far as SPY goes. Nvidia, we're in a range of 138 to 136 bottoms. We got UNH pulling back down. UNH starting to pull back. Yeah, so it look like sellers are starting to step in. Like sellers are still stepping in slightly. Starting to get a little pullback. Got to remember, guys, the market just opened. So, I mean, anything, we'll see what type of setups that we're going to be having coming up. Let's see what type of volatility we're going to have, even after all the dust settled with all the economic data coming out. We got two more coming out. We got 10 o'clock, we have ISM manufacturing, PMI and prices, and we have construction spending all at 10 o'clock. So we'll see what type of impact those are going to have on the market. And then last but not least, like I said, guys, 1 o'clock, we will be having Jerome Powell speaking. So we'll see where we go from here. So, I mean, they tried to hold that trend line, tried to go for that push up towards that 590, but then they got rejected and came right back on down underneath that 588. So, got to keep in mind, that's that pivot point, 588. You're underneath that price point, now I'm going to turn back into resistance. So, 588 down to that 586.50. 588 to 586.50. No FOMC meeting. No. It's not an FOMC meeting, Queen. Yeah, it's not an FOMC meeting. FOMC meeting that is until I think June 18th. Yeah, so he's just gonna be having. I'm gonna see where it's gonna be at, but it's not an FOMC meeting. No. Then we got about still got a few days before that happens. Yeah, see. Next FOMC right here, Jenna. Next FOMC meeting is gonna be. We got 16 days. I think it should be June 18th if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, June 18th. So June 18th. So yeah, it's not an FOMC meeting. Let me see where I can go to. He's gonna be. Let me see. Let me look it up real quick while we watching the market real quick. Let's see. Let me see. Speak today. Speech today. Let's see. Wall Street, week ahead, spotlight job data, Jerome Powell's speech, manufacturing. Let me see what it's gonna be about. Jerome Powell will deliver opening remarks. This is the only thing I see so far. They said Federal Reserve. Jerome Powell will deliver opening remarks on Monday at the conference in Washington. So that's what we have so far. So we're gonna have an opening remark. But it's not an FOMC meeting though. It's not an FOMC meeting. And right now, guys, we're back underneath that 586.50, back down on that trend, that downtrend. Let's see. Falling right back down to that downtrend level. So we already cracked that one, so we don't need that one. Go ahead and do away with that one. So we're falling right back down to this downtrend on SPY, back underneath 586.50 that we talked about. Oh man, let's see. Oh, data came out. Okay, so damn, this still must be bad data. 10 o'clock, guys. 10 o'clock data. So more pullback just occurred. More pullback just occurred. Good Lord. God, that must be some bad data. This thing is just straight pulling back. Right back down to 585 that we talked about on my Patreon alert. Down to 585. So far we've been dumping on off. We got Nvidia falling right back down to 136. Crack 136. That'll put you back in his old range. So watch that 136 level on Nvidia. See, it can buy his hold that key level. If you do crack, you'll fall back down to this range. 136 back down to 134. What about Tesla? Is Tesla recovering yet? No. Oh, put him back down to my alert, guys. Remember what I told y'all on Tesla? 340 down to that 335 level, right where my alert is at. So that bad boy is God. And how much room can we fall back down to? Where's that actual? Let me see. We still got that 583.50. We continuously keep pulling back. Especially if you crack 585 on SPY. If we crack that, you do have possible room to come back down towards that 583. Possible 583 on SPY. If the sellers continue to keep pulling. So watch 585. If we crack, next key level is gonna be around that area. So just keep on watch, see where we go. Let's see where we go. Oh, there go Bice. Trying to step back in. See, that's why I said I like to wait for all the dust to settle to see where we go. So let's see. So far, we're getting a nice little pull back down so far, all the way down to 585 level. The 585 level has held so far. So we came down to 585. Buyer stepped in and pushed it right back up. So we got a potential bottom so far. And when you got rejected, that was around this 589 level here. So let's try to make the best of this, guys. Let's see what can we do. I already know the prices. So I don't need all of this. I mean, I know where they at. All right, so as of now, well, 588, that's going to be key. That's going to be a pivot point. So let me put that yellow for pivot. All right, pivot area. All right. So bottoms, mids, and so far, down 585. So right now, guys, I'm just watching my contracts. That's all I'm doing right now. Seeing how everything is setting up. So right now we know we got a clear bottom right here, 585 so far. Where's this little top at? Top area.
86.25 cents. So I don't know if you'll be able to help me with this, but every time I don't take a trade for like 3 hours, I get really jittery and I end up taking bad trades to get like the jitters out. I don't know if you're gonna be able to help me with this.
So when you're trading, boss, I mean, what the best thing to do, you got to understand, okay, Lincoln, okay, the market is just open, right? Today is Monday. Mainly what I do, and I'm just speaking from, my experiences on how I trade. I look for setups, right? So I look for ranges. So right now, as of now, we know for SPY, we held 585. So we know where the bottoms is at as of now. So basically, you're going to rotate in those ranges until we either see a breakout or a crack. So right now we see what sellers stepped in here, right? Because you went from green to red, and then we see what buy stepped in yet because we haven't cracked that key level. So what I do is I don't, and this is the God tells truth, boss. I don't jump in the trade early in the morning. I really don't. Sometimes I'll normally start trading a little bit after 12 o'clock half the time, because normally between 12 o'clock, 2 o'clock, you'll normally have a transition where, you may start selling off at the beginning of the market and then buyers start to move in, towards the mid area of the market. So you'll do like a green or red move, kind of like what it's trying to do. Because you see you got red, 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 all sellers. So you're going to have buyers that's going to eventually step in, right? So normally what I like to do is play the range. I like to play a range because that's how it's easy to trade. So, for example, let me try to draw it out as quick as I can while the market is taking place. So, for example, say for instance, okay, we do hold these bottoms. Come on, short, God dang it. All right, say for instance we hold these bottoms, so we know where we can possibly buy at, and then say for instance we hold these tops, we know we can actually sell at and play within that range. So every time we push back up towards this key level around here, we know that we could possibly go for a possible put back down. So what I do is I wait on setups. That's basically what I do. I sit back, I wait on setups to present themselves. That's basically what I do. Because you gotta think about it psychologically. We know psychologically sellers came in around the areas of 589, 590, and we know psychologically buyers came in around the areas of 580, 585, 586 level. So that's basically what I do. Is I just let the market set itself up for me. So instead of me trying to guess everything, that I just play within the range. That's really all I do, boss. Because, again, if buyers step back in, what areas that you're going to have to break in order to get towards the 590 level? They're going to have to make their way back this way. So if buyers do step back this way, you're going to be heading right back to this resistance area, right? Even if we was to come back and pull back down, we know that we have a bottom area. Well, buyers are sitting there. So that's normally what I do. Like, I sit back because, trust me, I used to be like that too. I used to get antsy. I was desperate to trade. I used to do the same exact thing, boss. Trust me. So what I started to do was I just started to sit back and just let the market set itself up. That's it. That's all I do. Because it's not about trying to catch the absolute bottoms or the absolute tops. It's just playing off of these levels where the market is moving for the day. So what I do is I take each day, into consideration. Okay, how's Monday gonna set up? Where's Monday's tops? Where's Monday's bottoms? Right. So as I take that range, I bring it over to Tuesday. Okay, this is the area that we need to break out on Tuesday in order for us to see a new price range. So that's what I do. I just play the range. So you can see right here, for example, you rotate it from these tops back down to these bottoms. Now you already know, if buyers do step back in, they're going to try to rotate their way back up where? 588, that's going to be pivot. And then from that 588 level, you're going to come back to these areas here. Because why? Buyers are trying to go up. Sellers are trying to come back down. So we know psychologically, buyers got to take this away from the sellers in order to get higher price points. So in due time, you're going to slowly, if buyers are finally stepping back in, we should start to see a build back up, right? Which is going to put you right here psychologically with this area where sellers came in at. See how they pushing back up? Where they going to push you up to? 9 times out of 10, they're going to push up towards around that 588 level. So once you start to understand these price movements, you kind of get used to it. You kind of get used to it. Like, pivot points are like magnets. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So right here, you crack past 588, right? Where buyers are trying to go back up to? 588. See? So once you start to get the understanding of those price points, you can play off of it. So yeah, but just take your time, boss. The market ain't going anywhere. You don't have to force anything. Just wait for, just understand the setups. Understand the setups. You know what the tops is. You know what the bottoms is as of now. Play the range. That's about the easiest thing I can give you, because I had to learn myself, because I used to rush and try to force everything and, guess in these situations. I would put myself in a bad opportunity, and I had to learn to just sit back and let the market do its thing. But what do you normally focus on? Do you focus on blue chip stocks? Do you focus on penny stocks? Like what are your main focus points? Like what stocks do you focus on? Man, son, appreciate you, boss.
Lincoln 86.25 cents. Thank you.
Man, no problem at all. But yeah, then that's all I do. Like, I don't force anything. Cause trust me, it's always gonna be a trading opportunity. Plus, you gotta think about it. One of the main things you want to ask yourself: what are you better at? Okay.
So I'm kind of new to it. I don't really know what blue chip means.
What?
I do know what penny stocks mean.
Well, okay. Blue chip companies. Blue chip companies are your main companies like Tesla, Apple, Amazon. Like the companies that people use on a pretty much everyday basis that does pretty well. Like you have people that depend on these type of particular companies, and those companies is what makes SPY move. Like SPY's movement here is based off of Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, Meta, those type of companies. So and I like those because again, I don't have to worry about these companies going into bankruptcy. These companies gonna be here for a while, so I can trade these for a while, and it's like a rinse and repeat. You're gonna sometimes see the same price points over and over and over and over again, where versus penny stocks where some of them are very volatile, where have them are spiking up like crazy, and then they come right back on down, but they don't ever hold their gains. Versus Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, and them where you have a lot of investors in these companies where these companies can make major moves, and it's not rapid. It's just steady movements where you can still make money off of it. Like you can still make decent amount of money, $500 to $1,000. But yeah, I don't really. The only time I really like, I'll be honest, Lincoln. The only time I really like penny stocks, kind of like how AK and Deck does it. Like if they miss the move on up, they wait for those shorts for that move right back on down. So it's because they what they do is they avoid chasing it, where they can get better opportunities on shorting it right back down instead of trying to chase it up. Because what about you chasing it on up and then all of a sudden it starts to decline, And that's one thing that I had to learn from my mistakes. It was always chasing, not understanding what the actual true tops is. And then next thing I know, I'm cursing myself out like, why when I get in it, the market don't do what I want it to do? Oh man, it's spiking. Let me go for it. Oh man, now it's dumping. Like I had to understand that. Like I had to sit back because I had to understand what my weaknesses was and what my strengths was. Like when I first started, I wasn't good at jumping in fast on these movers. I wasn't fast at it. So I had to understand that I'm not like the rest of these other traders. I suck at when it, as far as trying to catch these big moves. So what I started to do was I sat back. I said, you know what? I'm going to let the market set up because from 9:30 to 4 o'clock is always an opportunity. 9:30 to 4 o'clock. If you miss the front end of the move, catch the back end of the move. Pretty much. So if you miss any type of setup at 9:30, 12 o'clock, all right, let's see what 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock has to offer. So, I mean, that's the only thing, boss. But like I said, I like these type of setups because they just steady. They just real steady. Where you can just you can get a better understanding on how it's setting up. Because you got to understand, psychologically, if buyers trying to move up, they're going to have to go back to what price point? They're going to have to go back to the area where they got knocked off at to begin with because they're going to have to take that area away from the sellers in order to move up. They're going to have to break that brick wall in order to get to 590, 595, and so forth. Same thing with sellers. In order for sellers to see low prices, they're going to have to knock out this area that they can't crack. So once you start to get an understanding on a psychological basis on what buyers are sitting at and what sellers are sitting at, trade it. As we go back up, if you better going short, okay, let's see if this area gonna hold as we push our way back up. Let's see, can we get rejected here and possibly pull back down to 588 level? From that price point, let's see, can we crack 588 back down to these levels? Because again, the goal for sellers is to go to lower prices. The goal for buyers is to go to higher prices. So again, for the long side, we want to see a break above what price point? This level here up to 590 because again, we want to be at higher lows. We want to see higher price points. But yeah, I mean, once I started to sit back and really get a better understanding on these setups, I got better at it. And just being patient. Because again, I used to be like that. Like, and I'm being honest, I didn't know when to jump in. I used to jump in as soon as the bell rang. And then once I started to listen to these other mentors say, you know what, give the market 15 minutes to set up, then that's when I kind of started kind of stepping back a little bit. Because it's not about trying to, because a lot of us are OCD. And I can admit it. Because I don't know if Sonny can vouch for this, Jenna can vouch for this, Austin can vouch for this. A lot of us try to, we have this OCD complex where we're trying to get a perfect trade. There's no such thing as a perfect trade. There's no such thing as a perfect trade. Getting the perfect price point on a penny. Whether it's at the top or the bottom. Like, don't. Just watch the setups, man. Like, don't try to be so perfect and trying to get the very, very bottom or the very, very top. Like, don't do that. Because I messed up so many times doing it.
I am a day trader and I trade more penny stocks.
Okay. But like I said, and then nothing is wrong with that, boss. Like I said, I was on penny stocks, but I started to get into blue chip stocks because, like I said, they don't move as rapid. They don't move as rapid, and it's like I said, it's easy to understand it. Versus penny stocks, where some of them just spiking on up and then dropping right back on down. See, like this, I mean, it's easy to read it. Whether it's Nvidia, Nvidia set up, Tesla set up, and all of this, like Nvidia. What I was telling everybody, 136. It's not rapid. I say, buyers, watch 136 to see can we push our way up to 138. But you see how it's not rapid? It's just a steady mover up, a steady mover down. But it's easy to read these price points. But yeah, for penny stocks, I'm gonna have to get it because I know I have a penny stock scanner. Let me see what I can do as far. Well, put it like this. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a watch list for penny stocks. So whatever one you looking at, Lincoln, I'll put it in my watch list, and we'll go over the setups. We'll do that. We'll do that. So whatever you're looking at, I'll save it in my watch list, and we'll take a look at it. Whether we do see more of a long-term movement or we see a short-term movement. Whether it's buyers are more in control or sellers are in more control. So you'll be on the right side of the momentum. In other words. Oh, say first option trade today, bro. $550. I'm in, man. I'm in love with the hustle game, boss. I told you, boss. Sonny, like I was telling you, once you start to understand, like especially on how to work your contracts, stay within those ranges. Like that's like okay, like if you're going in for a put, what price point we around? 590. Around 590 area, get in for a put for the move back down. You should be going up on your put contracts around that area. But that's what I do is that like I start to shift my contracts depending on the rotation. Like I know right now, 590 be a good put opportunity, and around calls, be a good call opportunity depending on where the prices we at. Get it around 585, 586, where it don't even have to move a lot for you to bank on it. But a lot of people they don't shift their contracts. They like to hold the same contracts, versus moving it or adjusting it to the price that it's moving to. And once you start to do that, man, you can make money in a short period of time when you don't have to hold it for long. Man, that make a good little move. From 585 to 587, you're already banking on it. So you're already making a good, decent amount. So it's like, but they don't understand that. I try to tell them, adjust your contracts based on the price movement. And 500, shout out to Sonny. Let me give some love to you, Sonny. Shout out to you, boss. You did that. That was you earned that. Give a shout out to Sonny. Shout out to you, boss. That's what I'm talking about. Starting off Monday. Starting off on a Monday, killing it. That's what I'm talking about, boss. Man, no problem at all, man. But it's all, and like I said, Sonny, and it's all it's about is just understanding the setups and the price ranges, the price movement. That's it. Understanding the price movements. But shout out to you, Sonny. Congratulations, boss. Couldn't be more proud, boss. You earned that. You did it. Couldn't be more proud of you, boss. Congratulations. Starting off early in the morning on the Monday. But Lincoln, you see how he did it? 500 that fast. He took his time. He waited on the setups. And, he played within that range. Just made $550. Look at that fast. See what I mean, Lincoln? It's not rapid. It's just, steady movers, but understanding the price movement. And that's exactly what he did. Shout out to Sonny, man. What? Oh, man, boss. Hey, don't get me wrong. No. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do, Sonny. When my account do grow, I do want to take at least $2,000 and put it towards another account where I can focus on penny stocks. And I'm going to probably be mainly focused on shorting them. So, because I know they suck on TOS. But I do have my Traedz Zero account still. So I might put like $2,000, 25. I think the minimum is 2,500 towards my Traedz Zero for shorting purposes. But I will be doing that. But long wise, I'm going to be focusing on spying them on options, and then plus I'm trying to help people on how to understand options, how they can bank off of options. And look at that, what I told y'all, price point like a magnet. Where you trying to go back up to? 588. From 585 to what price point we just talked about? What? 588, baby. I mean, look at that, boss. I mean, like I said, Sonny right above my head just literally made $550. I mean, and he ain't got to lie for me. I mean, that's his trade, his account. I mean, he killed it. and I haven't even traded yet, and he killed it. Now I gotta beat Sonny. So I gotta pass Sonny up. Sonny already beat me. So I already got him. He already got me. But shout out to you, boss. But nice play. Nice play. Let me see how we setting up, though. I gotta catch him up now. He done got up on me on $550. I gotta get him. I gotta get him. But nah, shout out to you, boss. Let me give you some love. Shout out to you, boss. Congratulations, man. Job well done. But yeah, Lincoln, like I said, if you ever come across some penny stocks or whatever, boss, just give me the ticket. I'm gonna put it in a watch list, and we'll go over it. Man, no problem at all, Sonny. Well deserved, boss. You know, God bless you. Like I said, many more success to come. Man, Sonny, did you see the whatchamacallit? The Free Cash Friday background? And Lincoln, I'm gonna show you too, boss. So we're gonna be doing Free Cash Friday giveaways. We're gonna be doing as as my account grows. I'm gonna be putting a few hundreds off to the pot for people to win. So if y'all haven't seen it, like I said, I'm gonna be showing y'all for lunch. So when lunchtime rolls around, for those who didn't see it, we'll go back to it, and I'm gonna show you guys, how it operates, how it looks. So we'll be doing that. So okay, I got you, Sonny. Stay tuned, boss. I think you're gonna like it, boss. A lot of them loved it when I showed them this morning. And I mean, how the wheel and everything operates, boy, they love it. They love it, boss. They love it. So for lunchtime, we're going to take a look at it. So I'm going to get everybody's approval. Lincoln, you too. I'm going to get all y'all approval. Tell me what y'all think. I mean, we still putting some tweak to it, but I'm going to just see if y'all like it so far. So like I said, Free Cash Friday giveaways, man. I'm just showing my love to you guys because y'all always been showing me love and support. And I can't see no other way but to give back to to the people that gave love to me. So I have to, I have to. Man, I'm so anxious, like I want to do it now, but I'm like, I know we gotta focus.
How long do you usually hold your position?
It all depends. To be honest, it all depends. Especially if I know the price ranges or where I want it to go. Okay, like for example, all right, from 585, like say for instance I got in on the call at 585. The main area I probably would have exited out at would be like around 588. Something like that to that nature. Because I understand the price level where we can push back up to. Take a little profit here because I'm a type of person I like to take the meat of the move. Because not knowing if we're gonna break it back above that price range or will we get rejected and come right back down below that price range. But I know the possible price range psychologically where buyers are trying to go back up to. So from 585 to 583, you're already up $3 in profit on that one. But yeah, I got you, boss. Sonny, I got you. I hope y'all, man, I hope y'all like it. I want to show y'all right now, man, because I like it. It's like, but I know we got to watch the market. I really want to show y'all, man. I really want to show I want to show y'all so bad right now. But I know we gotta focus on the market real quick. So how long we got left? It was what, 10 o'clock? We still got about what? Nah, I still got some little ways to go before lunch hours. Because I want to show y'all so bad. And there we go, spiking. Spiking above 588. See that? Boom, 588. Trying to get that push up to 588.50. So what I'm doing is watching on how these bad boys are setting up from this price point. Oh, Sonny, you want me to show you a trick too? You want me to show you another little trick? As far as by looking at the contracts, it's another little trick I do. It's a little trick. Look, I'm gonna show you something else. Watch this, boss. Show you a little trick to it. Hold up. Let me bring it up. There we go. So okay, for example, so I got call and a put, right? Now normally a little trick to it is once one of them spikes, the other one is gonna bounce. See that? How I got a call on one side, a put on one side. So that means your put went up, you got rejected, came back down. So that means as you got rejected, that means your calls was hitting the floor for the move right back on up. Because you see they're doing the total opposite of one another. So one did a red to green, the other one is doing a green to red. So that's another kind of easier way to kind of help you out on that too. And I got my VWAP. So one is cracking the VWAP while the other one's trying to break the VWAP. So one is going down while the other one is going up. So that's another little trick to it. If you put them side by side, your call side, put side, that's another easy way to kind of help you out. So because they're always gonna do the opposite of one another. So when one goes down, the other one goes up. So that's another kind of easy way to, it's another little easy trick to it. To kind of help you out. Yeah, because like I said, they always gonna do the opposite of one. Like I said, because when one is going down, the other one's going up. When one is hitting the top, the other one is hitting the bottom. So I mean, that's kind of like an easy way to help you. Another easy way to kind of look at it. I just ain't got no damn red candles yet, man. I wanted some red candles. I mean, damn, if I would have seen a red to green, I would have, should have caught that one too. I'm going to be focusing more on my setups, on my charts. I'm going to be focusing more on my setup on my charts. Because right now we're still holding up, but we got to get above that price point of 588.
So I would like to trade blue chip stocks, but I have like $100 cash account.
Oh, huh. Well, see, damn, you wasn't at the beginning when I started. I ain't gonna lie, I did the same exact thing, Lincoln. I ain't gonna lie. I had started with $100 in my account because I was gonna do I'm doing a small account challenge now, but I did have just $100. And what I did was I traded my options and I traded my blue chip stocks. I just turned that $100 now up to $381. So I'm close to 400. So I started off with 100, but it's short. And I'm doing this to show the possibility because I know a lot of people, they get discouraged because of the amount that they have in their account. And the goal of me doing the small account challenge to show you that, man, you can take $100 and grow up to 500. You can go from that 500 to $1,000, and that's basically what I'm doing. And I'll show you the proof. I'll take a screenshot of it right now. Let me do it right now, because right now I'm at 381, close to 400 already from $100. So, damn, I wish you was here at the beginning when I first did it. But it ain't never too late, because you can still grow $100, so it's never too late. So, I mean, we'll do that. Yeah, look, I'll show you the proof. I swear.
Can you trade a stock even though it's above what your price
range
is, but can you just buy it?
Well, that's why I like options. Lincoln, because having a small account with options, I can deal with different price options. And I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna show you the options ladder. So right here, look, Sonny. Look, 381. Am I lying? 381.50. I grew that bad boy. I grew it like in a matter of a few days. If I just waiting on certain setups, and bam, went from $100 to now close to 400. So I'm getting there. I'm slowly growing it, boss. I should have jumped on the. I would have grew. Let me see. I ain't getting no red candles though. Let me see. Oh, let me show you the price ladder, Lincoln. Let me show you on how affordable they are. Let me show you the price ladder real quick. Hold up. Let me bring it up real quick. So, okay, for options. So, for options, see, you have different price ladders, different contracts. See, you got this contract sitting around 66 cents. You got this contract sitting around 39 cents, 22 cents, and so forth. You got this one, since you have $100. You got this one sitting around, this was $5.89, sitting around 105. That's moving on up, and I can show you the difference. Let me show you how much you would have, all right, I'm going to show you, for example, how much you would have been up had you would have did this trade. I'm going to show you how much you would, and this is, I think I had a 588 contract. So had you would have did that one with $100, the lows was 64 cents. Now you would have been up $100 just off of one contract. From 64 up towards 160, you'd have been up nearly $100. You'd have been adding $100 to your $100. So you'd have been trading with $200. But you see how just simple it is? Just to you don't have to force or rush anything. Just let it grow. You'd have made $100 that quick. Because all it's doing is, all those contracts are doing is following this. You could have easily funded his 30K. I know, boss. And like I said, man.
86.25 cents. Sorry, but what is a contract?
Options. Options go by contracts, boss. It's still shares.
Like contracts and stuff.
Well, no. What contracts are still shares, but with contracts, you automatically deal with 100 shares per contract. So every contract that you get is an automatic 100 shares, pretty much. So that's how it goes. So for example, like I'll bring it back up again, boss. Yep, guys, we right above 588, guys. Still trying to go back up towards that creating that U-shaped pattern. I wonder if we go try to make a cup and handle pattern, cause you got that U-shape going on. You got that U-shape going on right now. Yeah, well, yeah. You're right. I ain't gonna lie, boy. We was killing back in the penny stock days, boy. I forgot what stocks we was mainly trading. I think during that time, I think they was doing the blockchain. The blockchain when they went on the blockchain craze. What was you trading? UVXY and TVIX at the time. I remember that. Me, Deck, AK-47, we was killing it. So yeah, so right here, Lincoln. So see right here, this is what you do. You buy one of these contracts, you choose a contract, and then you buy off of this little ladder here. So I'm gonna show you right here, for example. All right. So once you pick your contract, right here, this is where you can buy in at. You can choose a certain price. You can buy in around $1.40. You can sell, whatever. So right here, this is my ladder that I use. So I'll pick a specific price based off of my charts. Came in at the lows. Could have got in around 60 cents. Let's just say, for example, could have got in around 60 cents around the lows. And then you'd have been up already. What? You'd have been selling around $160. I mean, $1.60, which would have put you up to $100. But yeah, contracts is, you still deal with shares within the contracts. So, because you're dealing with 100 shares per contract. It just, like I said, I just like them because they're affordable. So this bad boy, I ain't gonna lie, Sonny, this bad boy may set up a possible cup and handle pattern. Especially, again, they do get those pullback failures. Because I do see those indicators crossing back over. Especially if they started creating those bad traps, because you are creating an uptrend. So they may be setting up for a possible cup and handle pattern almost. What time it is? 10? Let me see if I was to go for a trade. Let me see if I get a good setup on these contracts real quick. And I'm gonna show, for example, Lincoln. I'm gonna try to do a little trade to show it, for example. I'm gonna see how this bad boy is setting up first. Cause I got my ladders right here. So whichever one I jump in, this is on the call side. This is on the put side. So whichever one I jump in on, you'll see my profits. You'll see my open profits. Let me see what I can do. What can I do if I was to go for a little trade? I was gonna just do it for example to kind of show them. Let me see. We finally getting some red candles, because you know me, I like to play on red candles on the long side, back down. Okay, so let's see. Damn, used to look up too? That hurt. That hurt. He said used to look up too. That hurt, Sonny. Damn, make me sound old as shit. Nah, I'm messing with you, son. I'm messing with you, bro. I'm messing with you. Right now we're in a range. Tesla's in a range. 340, 335. We're in a range right now, but it could, and I agree, it could go for a possible dump pattern, because that bad boy does look like a little H pattern setting up. It does look like a little H pattern when you start in the arc. I know, I'm messing with you. But yeah, I do see what you're saying on Tesla. I do see what you're saying. I do see what you mean.
25 cents. What broker do you trade with? Do you trade with like an offshore margin account?
No. I got cash counts. I actually switched my margin account to a cash count, because I like cash counts better. Cash counts better, versus margins. It is a trick to it if you have margin accounts. The trick that I used was I opened up 3 of them. I had 2 individuals and 1 joint, because you can put your Social Security underneath an individual and a joint, because those are 2 different types of accounts. So you can do that. And if you have a girlfriend or wife, you can open up another account in her username, in her Social Security number, therefore giving you 3 accounts. So what you do is you take those 3 accounts and you link them up. So therefore, instead of having 3 day trades a week, you'll have 9 day trades a week. So once you finish 3 on 1, you just transfer that money from that account to the next account. Use all 3 day trades in that one. Finish all the 3 day trades, 3 day trades in that one. Switch the money out from that account to the last account, and you got 9 day trades a week. But yeah, but that's another trick to it, Sonny. If you are using a margin account, open up 3 accounts. That's how I did it when I wanted to get around a PDT. That's what I did. Yeah, so that's what I did, boss. I opened up 3 margin accounts, linked them bad boys together. I was able to trade 9 times a week. That's how I did it, because it's legal. So they can't, because that's separate accounts. They can't, it's legal. Oh, I love TOS. I never had a problem with TOS. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, Lincoln. One offshore broker I used to trade with was SureTrader. That's back in the day when everybody was underneath Tim Sykes. Man, this damn thing ain't never pulled. God dang, it's spiking. I was waiting on this pullback and never grabbed my order. You dirty son of dang it. There go that U-shape pattern. God dang it. You dirty somebody. It just spiked past it didn't grab my orders. And I said, and I looked like I said, I almost was setting up for a cup and handle pattern. God dang it. You dirty mofo. It didn't grab it. I mean 3 different accounts use 3 different. No. I was using 3 accounts underneath the same broker. Underneath Ameritrade till Thinkorswim.
Yo.
What's up, man? What's up, boss?
Remember me?
Yeah, boss, man. And thank you so much for joining me again today, boss. Appreciate you. But yeah, Sonny, I was doing it at one point before somebody told me, showed me the shortcut to it. I was doing the same exact thing. I was opening up multiple accounts. I had
I want to open a stock art and I don't know what to open.
I mean, you can just open up a broker account and just it's just a broker account is like a bank account. It's not gonna take money out of it till you make a trade. But yeah, Sonny, before I knew that trick, I was opening up E-Trade, Thinkorswim. And I'm gonna check in the video in a few, boss. I got you. Yeah, when I was opening up multiple accounts, I opened up E-Trade, Ameritrade, Scottrade. It was a lot of them, but somebody told me a trick to it. They said, man, you got to do all of that. All you got to do, if you use a Thinkorswim, man, you can open up multiple accounts in that. I was like, what you mean? They said, man, a joint account and an individual account are 2 separate things. So therefore, you can use your Social Security for an individual and a joint account because you're tied in with somebody else. So therefore, they're separate. That's 2 accounts right there alone. Now, if you have a wife, a girlfriend, or a boyfriend, whatever the case may be, you can open up another account under their Social Security. Take those 3 accounts, link them together. So once you finish using all 3 day trades in one account, you can transfer that money from that account to the next account. So with those three accounts linked together, that's giving you 9 day trades a week. And I mean, once they taught me the trick to that, I was like, okay. So the minute I used all 3 in one, all you had to do is go to the website and just switch that money over to the next one, and it'll go right there in seconds. It'll switch over right there in seconds, and you're able to trade 3 times again. So that's what I did. That was the trick to it. Oh yeah, you can switch it in seconds. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can. Yeah, that's legal. You can do that because you're only able to put your Social Security on an individual account one time. Now, if you have a girlfriend or whatever the case may be, you can put another one up under her Social Security, which will give you 2 accounts. And then you can open up another one in a joint account with both of y'all together. So again, take those 3 accounts, link them together, and you're able to trade 9 times a week. Yeah, you can do that. Because again, once you're done with those 3 day trades in one, transfer it over. Put the amount that you want to transfer over, and then do that in seconds. Swear, bullcrap you're not. You can do that with a cash account and a margin account. You can do that as well. Like, if you run out of funds on your cash account, throw it over to your margin account. You can do that too. If you use all three of your day trades on your margin account, switch it over to your cash account. So you can always transfer it. As long as you link your accounts, you can do whatever. Oh yeah. So what I have right now for my small account, I got 2 cash accounts. So whenever I run out of funds on this one, like it gets to a low number where I can't trade a good contract, I just take that money out, switch it over to my other cash account. I mean,
should I buy?
Right now you got a U-shaped pattern going on right now, boss. With the range that you're in as far as Nvidia, look at the range. You're in a range of 136 to 138. So okay, from this price point, okay, you say you want to buy. We want to get back above the price point of 137. That's going to be your mid area. So we get back above 137, you have room to push your way up to 137.50, up to 138, thus giving you a U-shaped pattern all the way back up. So right now we're in somewhat of a U-shaped pattern right now, boss. I'm gonna just say Chili because I can never pronounce your name right now. I do apologize about that. So you are creating a U-shaped pattern. Like I said, you got the bottoms of 136.
Lonnie Chili says, I'm buying 100.
Okay, gotcha. So Lonnie Chili, is he said is the thing saying your name right? Because I want to make sure y'all say your name right. Because I do not want to be disrespectful. so I want to make sure. I just want me to say Chili. Because I just want to make sure I'm saying your name right, boss. Because I want to be respectful. But yeah, boss, watch the arrows. Okay, so look, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this yellow line and we're gonna put it in the middle. We're gonna move that to 137. So focus on this setup right now. 137. Bam. There go your channel. Bottoms, green line, 136.
Lonnie Chili says. Yeah.
Okay, Lonnie Chili. Okay, gotcha, boss. Okay, I just want to make sure I say your name right because I wanted to be respectful, boss. So yeah,
Lonnie
so
Chili says.
Chili.
Chili.
Gotcha, boss. Yeah, so okay, look at the range that we in right now. Right? Yellow, green line is support. Yellow line is the mid area. Red line is the resistant area. So right now you're in like somewhat of a little channel. You're in the area of 136 bottoms, 137 mid area, and a possible area of 138 tops. Because and the reason why I'm putting that channel is because I don't know. Again, I don't know if a lot of you guys knew this and gals. Normally, SPY, Google, Nvidia, Microsoft, and them, they like to move by $2 increments. Tesla, on the other hand, likes to move by $5 increments. So, which is why I have a range of 136 to 138. So that's why I have a $2 channel. But yeah, KRS, yeah, and Sonny, yeah, that's all y'all gotta do. Instead of y'all having a bounce from broker to broker to broker, just open up multiple brokers. I mean, multiple brokers, multiple accounts. Because again, you can open up one in a joint account, and you can open up one in an individual account. So you can open up two right there to start off with. And if you got a girlfriend or a wife or whatever, you can open up one in her again under her name and her social security, where you can just link them three together, giving you, if you have a margin account, 3 margin accounts, that's giving you 9 day trades a week.
Did you buy?
I'm not trading. I haven't bought yet, boss. I haven't bought yet. I'm not trading the video. I'm trading. I'm watching SPY because I'm doing a small account challenge right now, chilling. So, yeah, you can use anybody. Yeah. Now, granted, I'm gonna tell y'all this. Now, the only time it's gonna be, and I'm gonna just be honest, the only time it's gonna be concerning, like, okay, say for instance, you was to go over 3-day trades on the account with your sister's name on it, and you call the representative. See, now the representative is gonna want to talk to the person whose name and social security is underneath that. So that's why you want to protect that one at all costs. Now, if you was to mess up on yours, you could call them because that's your information where you can fix it. But if it's your sister or wife's account, they'll have to talk. Talk to them directly. That's the only thing with that. They have to talk with them directly because it's underneath their name, underneath their information. So that's why I said just make sure to protect that one, and to the point you don't have to make no calls. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. Yeah, that's the only thing. But you can still trade with it. But I'm saying, like, if something was to happen, an issue, and you got to call about that account, they're gonna want to talk to that person in particular. Because I had accidentally sent money, and I still got $30 still sitting in that damn account, and it's under somebody ex's name, and I have to call the ex. I was like, shit. So I made that little boo boo, that little mistake. But yeah, Chili, watch again. See how you get rejected beneath 137? You're in the lower range of that channel right now. You're in the lower range of that channel of 137, 136. So again, what you want to see is 130. You want to see buys get back above 137. So you want to get back above 137 and start to push our way back up towards 137.50 up to 138. So just keep that on watch, because what you want to do, like I said, you don't have to force a trade. Watch these key levels, guys. So right now, buys have stepped in and pushed right back above 5, especially with SPY, above 588. So watch 588 level to see if buys can hold 588. Create a little range. Where they're creating these bear traps.
What stock should I buy?
I mean, right now, Nvidia's pulling back right now. So let me see what Tesla's doing. A few of them starting to pull back right now. Let me see what the rest of them are doing. The ones that's at the top right now, I see Meta's at the top. What's Meta doing? Meta getting a little bounce on up on Meta. Nvidia, I'm looking right at Nvidia. See how these bad boys are setting for downtrends right now? These are setting up for downtrends. So yeah, just be mindful of that. You're on the somewhat of a little downtrend right now at this moment. If anything, what I would just say, boss, is if you love trading the video, if you love trading Tesla and them, the only thing I would just say, just be if you want to go long, I would just.
Sorry, my internet was stable.
No problem at all. What I was saying is, boss, if you want to go in for those, just wait for buyers to step in. Just be patient and wait on buyers to step in.
Chili says, I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, okay. I apologize. Like, no. What I was saying, because you was asking what to trade. Like, if you like trading Nvidia and Tesla and them, just wait for buyers to step in. Just wait for buyers to step in, because we do have Jerome, and for everybody who didn't know, guys, we do have Jerome Powell, who's gonna be have an opening remark at 1 o'clock. So it may have an impact on the market. We'll see. But we do have Jerome Powell speaking at 1 o'clock. It's not an FOMC meeting. He's just going to be having opening remarks in Wall Street.
Chili says, how to know when buyers are stepping in?
Key levels. See how you creating a downtrend. See how sellers are coming in right now. Where you got rejected at 137. It's seller. Where you're hitting a resistance. You'll see buyers stepping in when you start to U-shape your way back up. Like right here. See right here how you fell down. 136. It went red to green. Buyer started to step back in, held that price point at 136, ran it up to 137. Now you see what I mean, Chili? Why? Just waiting for buyers to step in. That's it. Wait for buyers to step in. Yeah, that's how you do.
So wait when all green go up.
Yeah, wait for and watch for those higher low bills. Watch for the higher low bills. Because what we want to see is a move. We want to see a breakup. We want to get back above 137. Because you can see right here where resistance is. That's resistance. What you want to see is a red to green. You want to see buyers break above this key area and start to push their way back up towards that 137.50 up to 138. So in other words, you want to see this. I'll draw it out for you real quick. You want to see this. If you was going for the video, you want to start to see, because you already got this. You already got these bottoms here. You want to start to kind of see like a higher low build where buyers are holding a certain key level and going back up. Because you kind of want to see like an uptrend. See that? You want to see somewhat of an uptrend where buyers are creating somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern for that squeeze right back above 137 up to 138. So that's what you want to see. Now, I mean, they could come all the way back down to double bottom.
I am back. My phone died.
Okay, boss, gotcha. Now, I mean, and if we were to get a pull back down to 136, make sure buyers hold. Therefore, that's creating a double bottom. So right here, 136. If we pull back down and 136 holds, and because that area is going to be a bad trap, because if you notice, every time sellers try to pull back underneath 136, they fail. 136, they fail. 136, they fail. Because none of the bodies of the candles are going below that price point. So that's all you got to do. Wait for buyers to step back in. Wait for buyers to step back in. So right now, all you see right now is the sellers. You see red. What you want to start to see is a transition red to green. Yeah, and once you start to see those green candles, you want to start to see that movement right back on up. We want to see a break right back above 137. And start to move back up. You want to start to see like another U-shape pattern. Like a U-shape pattern. Kind of like we got right here. See how we created a U-shape pattern? We fell on down. We created a U-shape pattern. Went right back on up. So right now, as we hitting these bottoms, we want to see if these buyers are going to hold around, what is this, 137.50, 136.50. So we want to see 136.50 hold. 136.50 hold. We want to start to see a transition right back up towards the upside, because that's going to create an uptrend. So if the buyers can hold 136.50, this is what you should be seeing. Somewhat of an uptrend build like this. See that? Stay on top of that trend line and move back up.
If I open 100, how much would I make?
It all depends. It all depends. Cause I was just talking to Lincoln about that. Cause hell, and matter of fact, me and Sonny were just talking about this. Look, and I'm gonna show you an example. Me and Sonny were just talking about this. Like, cause he has a $100 account. We just said that. So like, okay, for example, like, right, this is SPY. Like, say for instance, okay, you traded SPY today, right? So you went from, say for instance, you would have got in at 60 cents, cause that would only cost you what, $40? I'm sorry, $60, leaving you with $40 left. So you got in around 60 cents, which would have been $60 on your $100 account. All it would have taken is one contract. You pushed all the way up towards $2. So from 60 cents to $1 alone, that's what, 40, and then from that price point you ran up to $2. So you would have been turning that account, $100 account. Let's see how high did we go, or where did we go? Let's do this. Let's do the math real quick. Let's do this. So from $2 minus, what was it, 60 cents? 140 times 100 shares, you'd have been up already $140 plus your $100 account you got. You'd have been already up $240. Bam, see that? See? I mean, once you start to understand how to, that's why I'm saying, that's why once you start to understand how to use it, you'll bank on it. You'll bank on it. But yeah, I mean, you don't have to force a trade every day. I mean, just wait for the right setups. Wait for buyers to step in. If you and no, on another thing, Chili, ask yourself, what are you better at?
Lonnie Chili says, what other stock should I trade that I would make a lot of profit?
I mean, penny stocks. I mean, but it's gonna be with $100. I mean, I'll put it like this. I'll put it like this, boss. And I'm just speaking on my experience. It's not really about making a lot of money. It's about the consistency. Like, especially because right now, what I'm doing right now, Chili, I'm doing a small account challenge. Right now, I just grew $100 now to $381, close to $400. So it's about, to me, it's about consistency. Because the bigger your account get.
Lonnie Chili says, my internet is so bad.
Oh no, take your time, boss. Take your time. I'm here. I'm not going to. But yeah, it's all about consistency, man. It's about just slowly growing. It's not about trying to be a millionaire overnight. Don't get that mindset out your head. Especially growing a small account. Just be consistent, man. After digging in these seams, hard to trust Twitter twatter. Nah, KRS, I really don't lean on it anyway, boss. You know, with the internet and all that, with Twitter and all that. I just focus on the setups. That's really all I do, boss. I focus on the setups, and the only thing I focus on within the stock market is the earnings and economic data which I know creates an impact. You know, jobless claims, PCE data, PPI data, CPI data, FOMC meetings. What else? Non-farm payroll data, and those type of things where I know it can make, an impact in the market. But other than that, I just focus on setups. That's it. I focus on setups. I understand my price points, which is why I call out, and that's it. That's all I do. Focus on price points and setups. That's it. Meta's pushing still. Got Meta's pushing. Meta's still trying to hold. We got to get that 660 breakout. Holding above, what is this, 654 area? Still holding above that key area. I mean, SPY, like I said, SPY still looking good. SPY still looking good. SPY still setting up, trying to make his way back up towards. Gotta remember where these tops is at. Remember we got rejected at this morning. Right here that we still gotta break out. Gotta break it. What price point is that? Around 89-ish? Kind of like right here. We got stuffed at right here. So still slowly building up. Still slowly. Yeah, and it's Sunday. That's what it's about. Because see what a lot of traders fail at, because they want to make money like a huge amount of money in one day. It's like, especially with a small account, it's like you got to get that mindset out your head, because it's all about consistency. But see, what they not thinking about is, if you just stay consistent, your money is gonna grow. Your account is gonna grow. So that puts you in a better position, especially with contracts, where you can stay within, and especially with the strike prices, because you might be in a position where your account is too small, where you can't even stay around the strike price range, where you have to go out of the strike price just to be able to jump into a stock. So, but if you make consistent money where you're growing your account, because think about it, Sonny, I just took $100. Now I'm up at 381, where I can stay within the money, within the strike prices, where I can make money in a shorter period of time. But what was I doing before that? Making consistent money, letting that bad boy slowly grow. Whether it was $50, $20, to me it didn't matter. Long as I was making money and that account was growing, I was getting away from $100. Now I'm up towards $200. Now I can get around $2 contracts. Now my account went from $2. 200 to now 300. Now I'm able to go around $3 contracts. Now I'm close to $400. Now I'm able to stay around $4 contracts. So, and that's the thing about it. Just consistency. So I try to tell them, it's about consistency. It's not about trying to make, be a millionaire overnight. That's not going to happen. Unless you have a big account, where you can't make millions. But, we got to look at it from a reality standpoint, a realistic standpoint. With small accounts, especially $100, $100 is very tough to grow, because especially with small accounts, $100, you definitely got to keep your stop loss. You got to keep your losses small. Keep your losses small and your profits bigger. So when I was starting off, my lows, I think my losses was what, $10, $15, money I can easily get back. So I wasn't taking big hits where I was hitting like I was taking a $50 loss, because that's half your damn account already. So you take a $50 loss off of $100, now you're down to $50 to trade with. Because you want to create cushion first and foremost, because you always want to put yourself in having some cushion where you can afford to take some small losses, you know. But a small account and you blow that up, you got to put money right back into it. And then on top of that, you got to wait for it to settle. So I went through all of that before. Oh no, I had to learn from all my mistakes. Yeah, it shows the percentage. And like I said, what I focus on me, I don't really focus on the P&L. I just focus on the prices. Because sometimes the P&L can be distracting. You know, because you're looking at the prices. Oh man, I'm up here. Like, I look at the price. I look at the price point. Because sometimes they'll jump out too soon and then miss out on a bigger move. You know, I done learned from all of that too. I done learned from my mistakes on that. So that's why I had to do it like, not look at the P&L, just focus on the prices. You know, like for example, if I would have got in at 588, I'm anticipating that we can push our way back up towards the 590 as long as we holding this uptrend. You know, especially if it's in a consolidated like state. When it's consolidating and you got to hold, I done been in that situation before too. Because that's another pain in the ass part. Boy, that consolidated state where you got to kind of wait. Been there, done that. That's why I say, boy, wait for that volatility to move in so you'll rather get caught in consolidated like movements, because that's where your emotions start to kick in at. When it's just going sideways and you're getting impatient. Oh yeah, I've been there, done that. But right now we bullish. With room to run up to. But yeah, guys, like all the ones that's want to trade options, like Chili and Lincoln. Guys, like I said, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just take you under my wing. And again, I'm doing a small account challenge. I'm gonna just take you guys under my wing, and I'm gonna just show you what I do, and just how simple I make it. You know, like how I don't make it complicated. But yeah, so that's why I'm doing a small account challenge. I mean, I haven't traded yet. Because my goal was to get to 500, so I'll be half 500 away from 1,000. So I went from having a small account to now going into the thousand range. So just taking my time, letting this bad boy build, letting it build. Oh yeah. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. We know who was a beast at short and sunny? Steven Ducks. That dude was a beast at short and that boy is making. God dang, he was like 6 figures in like one day. 6 figures in like one day. I was like, God dang. Oh man. Oh yeah. And man, he was killing it. And it's like he was. When I say studying the insides of the market, he was like, it was just mind blowing on how he was breaking that down. Now I ain't gonna lie. Another thing, when I was trying to always figure out how to short stocks, I ain't gonna lie. I did study I think I still have it. The trading tickers. I think I from Tim Grittani. I think I still have it. If I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Move it over a little bit. Trading tickers. Do I still have that lesson? Let me see if I still have it. Hold up. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Trading tickers. I think I still have it. Tim Grittani. Where is it at? I think I still have that bad boy. Trading rules. Oh, do I? I'm trying to see if I still have it. Cause that's when everybody was using Profitly. Everybody was using Profitly and all that at the time. Trading ticket. I'm gonna have to type it because I know I got it. I know I have that. That's how I started to learn too. Because I was trying to understand how he, his thought process on how he shorted stocks. His ways of thinking. I know I got it in here somewhere. Trading tickers. I could have sworn I still had that damn thing. Let me see. Or is it under shorting? And let me show y'all my folder. Hold up, I'm gonna show y'all my phone. So let me show you how much studying I was doing. It's like I was going through a lot of people. I got AK-47, shot to AK. Started off with deck. I started with deck like in 2019 to 2020, somewhere in that bracket, because I still got his old videos when deck first started. I got Steven Ducks. Shorty. I could have sworn I had the trading tickets on this bad boy. Alright, move it off to the side real quick. Hold up. Trade tickets. I'm about to find it. I know I have it somewhere in my folder. Because I used to study like crazy. Because that's how bad I wanted to learn the market. I mean, because I wanted to turn this into a full-time career. I was studying everybody. I was studying everybody.
I don't short stocks. If I buy and I'm telling you Friday night they announced they cured cancer or something.
Shell, what's up, boss? Shout out to Shell, man. What's up, man? Good to see you. No. I'll short stocks based off the price, like the areas of strong resistance. I'll do that, but I do predominantly stay long. You know, but if I know once I know certain areas, I know where sellers can come in aggressive. I'll short it. I'll short it. So let's see, guys. Still climbing our way on up. Still climbing. Keep in mind, 590 is going to be a natural resistance, natural number. So the areas, like I said, that we could possibly push up to that I do see, excuse me, it's going to be around, look like around 590 to 590.50. But we're going to see, can we break back above this level? We got to remember, this is the area that we got rejected at this morning. Look right here. Look right here. See this whole area here? Woods. Look right across the board. What was the open? 589.69. So let me put a line right there. 589.69. So keep that area on watch. 589.69. Right here across the board. See that? Where you got rejected at? Look where we at. See that? Same key area. You gotta see what I mean? Psychologically, you gotta remember those numbers. Psychologically. See where those sellers are coming in at? See we getting a little bit of a upper shadow? See what I mean? You gotta think about those areas psychologically. See? Right here. Right back to where we at. Same key area. Gotta keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. Always got to take those same price points into consideration until we break above that area where it's no longer resistance. You got to keep that in consideration. Watch this key level. What we got, boss? Oh, you got, see, I got it too. Roland, that's my dude. Roland Wolf. He was the one that taught me about VWAP. Like, I didn't know nothing about VWAP until he broke it down to me. But see, guys, look at that same key area. 589, that's going to be the level that you need to break. Remember, resistance can remain resistance until that level is broken. Keep that in mind. That's why I tell y'all, watch these price points are very important to keep in mind. Understand the rotation. I have now moved all my trading accounts into my retirement account funds to Cobra. Shout out to the GOAT, the GOAT himself. Shout out to my guy who I love to death. Shout out to Deck, one of my mentors. But Sonny, man, we got this, boss. Man, boss, man, we gonna kill it this year. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I think we gonna end 2025 like on a high note. I really do, boss. I think we gonna kill this year. I think we gonna end this year close to 6 figures. I think so, boss. No, we ain't no better. We gonna do it, boss. I think so. So to see how we hitting that resistance, guys. Look, see that? Every time you run up to that same price point, you get rejected. Come right back on down. Get to that price point, come right back on down. Watch that level. That's going to be around that 589.69. Watch that key level. See how we still haven't broken that level just yet? So if you're going in on, if you were to go in on the push side, make sure you stay underneath that price point. Between that, we'll round it off. We'll just say 589.70. We'll say 589.70 because closest, round it to the closest next number. So we'll say 570. We'll say 70. We'll just put it up there. You see that? See how they reacting? See what I mean? Lincoln and Chile. See what I mean? Psychologically, run right back up to them same key areas where sellers can come in at. Bam, bam, bam. See? Once you start to understand those price points, see that? Easy.
Lincoln 8625 says, "I'm sorry, something's wrong with my Twitch and I can't see your screen."
Is it mine or is it yours? Let me make sure. I want to make sure y'all can see me. Let me go to my Twitch real quick. Oh! I've got to show y'all something else. Hold on, Sonny, and y'all. Look.
You might need to clear your cookies.
Mine's acting up too?
8625 says. Okay.
Oh, Oh, Sunday. Okay, guys, y'all remember when I was telling people to subscribe to my YouTube channel, and I had the little JTraedz TV, and I say subscribe.
I see you fine on Twitch.
Sure, appreciate you, boss. Yeah, so you remember how I had the little tag? I would tell everybody, go subscribe to my channel. I got a new tag. Check this out. I was doing a lot of designs over the weekend, boss. Look, this is. Let me show you real quick. So, and let me go ahead and make my announcement while showing the new tag. So, guys, if you are new to my YouTube channel, please do your boy a favor and go to my YouTube channel. And here go my new tag. Bow. Let's go on to JTraedz on my YouTube channel. Hit that subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, hit the notification bell. Like, share, comment. If you're on my Twitch, guys, go to my Twitch channel under JTraedz. You can see everything. I put a new tag. Hope y'all like it. And again, give me a follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. So, had to put a new little tag up, man. New little tag. Hope y'all like it. So, I got them both. Bam. 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 Oh, no! Chef! I want to show them right now. I know it's not lunch hour yet. I know we got an hour still. I want to... You know what? Bump it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to do it. So, guys, Sonny, Shep, Lincoln, all you guys, I'm about to take you guys to the Fast Cash Friday background. So, when we start doing the Fast Cash Fridays, this is what we're going to go to on Fridays, for people to have a chance to win money. So, I hope y'all like it. Y'all let me know. I respect y'all criticism, y'all reviews. Y'all let me know what y'all like. So y'all ready? In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Welcome. See the throne? Got a little throne behind me right now. Got a little throne. Let me get the little wheel set up so I can show you how it works. Let me put up my little spin on the wheel thing. Hold up real quick. Let me get it set up. Wait for this thing to come up. Come on. Hurry up. Alright, cool. So I can hurry and go back to the charts. I'm waiting for the thing to come up so I can go to... Alright, here we go. Alright, guys. So, this is how this works. Okay, once we choose a contestant and we choose somebody who can spin the wheel, they'll have a chance to spin up to 10 spins. So once they do this is what happens. Hit the wheel. And the amount should show up in the little green box. Bam. Congratulations, you have won such and such amount of money. And over to my far, what side am I on? To my far right side, these are the different distributors. So you have to have a PayPal account, Cash App, or Venmo. Those are going to be the ones that I'm going to use to fund the cash. So if you were to hit the jackpot, when you do a normal spin, you'll get just a regular applause. You get that, right? Now, when you hit the jackpot, which is the green, $100, you'll get this. So, but yeah, so far, and like I said, I got my little throne behind me. But yeah, guys. But this is how it's looking right now. As of now, we're still working on it, guys. We're still, putting a little bit of tweak into it. But hope you guys like it. But this is where we're gonna go to on Fast Cash Fridays when we start doing the cash prize giveaway. So I hope y'all like it. Hope y'all like it, man.
I just uninstalled and reinstalled Twitch.
Okay, boss, got you. So I hope y'all like it, man. Sonny, Shep, what y'all think, bosses? What y'all think, man? So this is where we're gonna come on Fast Cash Fridays, baby. For everybody to to get a chance to win. So this is where we come. So like I said, let me hit the little spinning wheel one more time. Let me do it. One more time, I'm done.
Looks great.
All right, let me spin the wheel one more time. I also want to see if I can hit 100. Let me see. Can I hit the 100? Damn it. 75. but yeah, guys. And another thing, as my account gets bigger for the small account challenge, I will add more money to the account, to the pot. So as of now, this is what we're gonna have right now, and so y'all get ready for it. Like I said, we're gonna be doing the damn thing. I told y'all I was gonna be setting it up. So glad y'all enjoyed it. All right, let's get back to the charts. Let's go. Alright, guys, we back, man, but I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. But yeah, that's where the Fast Cash Friday is going to be held at. So, once we get everything rocking and rolling.
55 cents. How do I do that?
Well, we're going to do a test run first to make sure everything is good, because we got to put up how we're going to, choose the people. So, what we're going to start with first, we're going to do the mods first. The mods are going to be first. And then after that, we're going to go by people who are, subscribers, followers like Twitch, YouTube, and Patreon members and so forth. You know, giving people a chance to win. So yeah, but we're still working on the rules and regulations. So give us some time, boss. We're gonna be working on you know, how to figure out what we're gonna do, how we're gonna do it. So we're still working on it. We're still working on it. But the first and foremost, we're gonna do the mods first. We're gonna do the mods first. We're gonna definitely do mods first. Cause that's just to give us a test run to see, you know, how it runs. You know, first we gotta figure out how we're gonna pick the mods. I mean, pick the how we're gonna do it. So I'm gonna have to create another spinner wheel where I'm gonna have all the mods name on it. I'm gonna figure it out. Like I said, we're still working on it. We're still working on it. Yep, look like the market's still pulling back. Like I said, because once you lose that 588, I'm telling you, it look like we're starting to curl down some. Starting to get weak. Starting to get a little weak right now. A little weak. Like I said, the main key area, especially for more downside, especially on the put side. Remember what I told you, puts, you want to stay underneath that price point at 589.70. So you hit that level once again. That looked like a third touch. Got rejected right back on down.
86.25 cents. So I don't really know how to find options because I'm trading on Webble.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to ask somebody who's using that. See, I use TOS, boss. I use TOS. So I don't know how to set up, or I'm gonna have to ask somebody who does use it, where they can help you with that, boss. So guys from Tradecaster, if you guys are using Weeble in options, can y'all help him please on how to find it and how to set it up if you guys don't mind? Because I don't have a Weeble, I use TOS. So if you don't mind doing that, guys. So right now we're in a little range. Look like we're in a range right now, guys, of 588.50 and at 589.70. So right now we have yet to break out and we have yet to crack. So right now we're going sideways. So right now we're going sideways at this moment. Sideways. Going sideways. But like I said, the main thing, puts, that you want to see a crack is below that 588. Because I can tell you right now, you crack 588, I'm telling you, it's a lot of room to come down to. A lot of room. And I'm talking 586.50 down to 583.50 and so forth, where you can start to literally get that dump on down. So to let you guys know, that's gonna be that main area, that pivot point, and then you got your VWAP lining up right along with it. So watch that 588. So that'll be the next level you for sure want to crack. It's gonna be 588 itself. So you crack that one, oh, you're definitely gonna see some more downside coming. Oh, I promise you, you definitely gonna see some more downside coming. But right now we're in a little range. Like I said, 589.70, the level that we have yet to break, and around that 588.50 that we have yet to crack. So right now we just sideways right now. Sideways because buyers are trying to bounce from that 588.50, trying to push their way right back up towards 589.50 up to 589.70. So keep that on watch. But it's just sideways. And then we do have Jerome Powell speaking at 1. What time it is right now? 11. So I haven't even made a trade yet. I still haven't made a trade yet. Not yet. Because right now, like I said, I was just trying to figure out the range. Because I normally wait a little bit after 12 for, you know, transitions. You know, whether we push up or we, you know, sellers come in and pull right back down. But right now, I see the range that we're in. Where's those bottoms at? What was this? 150 up to how high? I'm trying to see which one's setting up a little bit better between the puts and the calls. I see the puts still going down on this contract, but I see calls still holding. Excuse me. Trying to see how this I'm trying to see how this bad boy's setting up next. So right now we got buyers still trying to go for that push towards that 589.70. Watch that, but gotta keep in mind it's still resistance until you get that breakout. So let's see if those buyers can go for that push. If they get that push, you got room to run up towards that 590 up to 590.50. So let's see if that's what they're trying to do. Let's see if the buyers are gonna try to go for it. But right now it's still gonna be resistance. Still resistance at this time. Still getting hammered right underneath that price point. Still getting hammered. Still getting hammered on down real quick. So let's see. We got Tesla. Buyers are trying to stay on top of that 335 level. If you lose 335, you got room to fall back down to 330. Let me see how the patterns are setting up on this bad boy first and foremost. How are we looking overall? Still looking a little downtrendish. On Tesla. And there go that little H pattern Sun and me you talked about, boss. That little arc we talked about from that 340 down to that 335. I mean, you did create that arc on that bad boy. So that pattern has formed. That H pattern formed. So that's bearish. What about Nvidia? Nvidia. Let's see what this bad boy doing. You got. I mean, you still got some of a little downtrend set up on this one. Still got some of a little downtrend set up. Let me see. Because I see that they trying to hold an uptrend, but it's still looking a little weak. It don't still look strong to me. Still looking a little... Look like, you know, damn near a tug of war match between buyers and sellers. Cause it look like they both, like, one's trying to create a downtrend, the other trying to create an uptrend. You like right in between. Who gonna win this one? Right in between a possible downtrend and an uptrend. Right now, buyers still holding, but let's see. Cause it's just still looking a little weak. It's just still looking weak. Like it want to come back down towards that 136 level. I mean, I see lower high bills. I see lower highs still setting up. Still looking a little weak at this time. Just being honest. Yep, because you in between almost a crossroad between a downtrend and an uptrend, but it just look like sellers are still stepping in right now. SPY still looking weak.
Lincoln 8625 says, would it be under top options?
See, that's the thing, boss. I don't know how it is on Webull. That's what I'm trying to ask somebody if somebody has some knowledge to the Webull setups on because I know I got a few Webull users on here. Let me try to ask again, boss. Guys, if anybody's using Webull, please, if y'all are using Webull, can y'all please help linking out with setting up for the options on Webull? Cause like I said, I don't use it. I don't want to lie to them. Matter of fact, hold up, boss. They might have a YouTube tutorial because you already know things you don't know. You go to YouTube University, YouTube University for everything. So they might have a setup on YouTube. So if you type in option trading for Webull, they might have a breakdown on it too, boss. Yeah, so type it in to see if they have a tutorial breakdown on how to properly do it. So Fast Cash Friday. So like I said, first is gonna be mods. So the only thing we got to do is figure out how we're gonna set it up because I'm only able to set up one wheel on that one. On that
Lincoln 8625 says, okay.
Yeah. So let me so while I'm looking at the market, I'm gonna try to look it up real quick, boss, on YouTube too to see if they have some tutorials, and I'll send you the link. I'll just send you a link. Let me see. I'll send you the link. Let me see. Option trading Webull. Option trading Webull. Well, here we go. Let's see what I can find. Option trading in 3 minutes. I know they got a few of them. They got a few. I'll just see a link on which one you want to choose. It's up to you. But I did type it in, boss. I'll send it to you, Lincoln. I got you, boss. Oops. I want to do all that. So let me send that to Lincoln real quick as far as the option trading for Webull. I got you, boss. Somebody send you the link right now. All right.
Lincoln 8625 says,
okay.
Okay.
Option trading Webull. So I mean, whichever one works best for you, can just look at it to see which one to be best. So, all right, and gotcha.
JTraedz says, option trading Webull.
Oh, shut up. Shut up. There's a buy and sell. Okay, in the options trading window for contract. Okay, Queen, appreciate. Thank you so much. Right now, Lincoln, Queen, I think she has Webull. She said, go to option trader window and choose the date and strike price, whichever you want to trade with. She said there's a buy and sell in the options trader window for contracts. Still looking a little weak, guys. Still looking a little weak. Even with Nvidia, still looking a little weak. Like sellers are still trying to. We'll see. Because right now, like I said, we're in a range right now with SPY. SPY still in his range. Right now. Still in the range. Nothing yet. And I know lunch hours will be rolling around the corner. And don't forget, guys, 1 o'clock we have Jerome Powell is going to be with his opening remarks. But I'm not. They said Wall Street. Oh, sorry about that. Let me move the video over. I apologize. The video over a little bit. There we go. The video is still looking a little weak. Still looking like a little down. Like sellers are still in control on that one. It look like those sellers are aiming back down for that 136 level. Meta's still holding up. It's a little slow, but it's holding up. Yeah, look like Meta's the only one in the lead, and then behind that is AMD, which I don't trade Meta or AMD. To be honest, I don't trade those. So right now, just still some sideways movement. 589, and from 589, you come back down to that 588.50. So let's see. Would it be the next setup opportunity? Because all I got to really do is make damn near 150, damn near, and I'll be up almost $500 off that account already. So let's see where we go from here, guys. How are we going to be setting up? Because you know me, I do not like to trade consolidation. I hate consolidation. Ugh. It's one of the things that'll definitely mess with your emotions. Those consolidated areas. I hate being stuck in one of those. Especially when as soon as like lunch hour rolls in, because you don't know how the volume is gonna adjust. I mean, or the volatility, because you don't know if it's gonna go from buyers to sellers or sellers to buyers. It's like you're kind of right in the middle. So I like to wait for volatility to step in, where I can know which route we actually going. Because right now, as of now, I'll put it like this: with SPY, I mean, you're still holding an uptrend because you're still above all your indicators. So we have yet to cross over on the downside. So right now, your indicators still holding, which still represents bullishness. You know, the volume has died down a little bit, but it's still kind of holding up, still benefiting the bulls right now, the buyers, at this moment. Like I said, the main thing that we want to crack, if we want to see some more downside, is going to be that 588. From 588.50 down to 588, we can definitely start to see some downside, because then we can start to create a possible downtrend. You know, after this little move up, we could actually start to pull back down this way, create like somewhat of a downtrend setup. So that's why I definitely want to see those cracks underneath the 588.50 to 588, because that'll definitely help us. Definitely help. What strike price do I have? I still got 590, don't I? Yeah, I still got 590 contracts. I'm trying to put my... I don't know why my chat box keeps doing that. Still seeing a little arc right here. Still seeing some arc. A little bit of an arc. Yeah, I know Jerome Powell gonna be speaking. So that's the thing about it. I don't know if how it's gonna affect the market. You know, will it affect the market? That's the thing. Got about almost open up. He speaks at 1 o'clock, but right now you're starting to arc a little bit. Because you're underneath 589. But like I said, I want to see it, especially if a seller's gonna step in. I want to see it move back down towards 588.50 down to 588. Because I definitely want to see that crack at 588. See that crack at 588. That's gonna turn back into resistance for sure. It's going to turn back to resistance. So let me see these price levels on my contracts. Right now, it looks like 150 has held. 150 has held. So I'm trying to see the setups on both ends, because as I stated, they do the opposite of one another. So when one starts to come down, the other one goes up. So right now, it looks like it's just going sideways, holding on 150 on my contracts. So I'm watching both, guys. Watching both to see which one would be a better opportunity. Because I know right now we still need this price point. Because it looked like it wants to arc. It just looked like it slowly wants to arc back down this way. That's what it looked like it wanted to do. Like make a big old, almost like a big old cup-like pattern. Especially if we start to come back down this way, we'll make one big cup. Because right now with this top area. So I'll put it like this. If we were to flip the chart upside down in our heads, on the put side, we know that your put be bottoming out while the calls be topping out. So we know on, you know, again, with the flip the chart upside down, you'll be bouncing up, holding the bottom on the put side. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled to see what volatility is going to move in from this point. Because it don't seem like a lot of them is holding up just... We'll see, guys. We'll see. Because I'm watching everything. Like I said, I mean, the meta's still holding up. And the vid's going sideways. What about Tesla? What Tesla's doing? Tesla still trying to hold above that 335 level. 335 level. Now, the only thing with Tesla, though, I mean, those indicators have crossed over on the downside. That's the only thing with Tesla. And you're underneath the VWAP. And you're back underneath that 340 range. So, they, if anything, they would have to push, like buyers would have to get above 340 in order to reverse the play back up to the upside. That's the only thing I see with Tesla, or that could help Tesla on the upside. We're gonna have to get above 340 for sure. We got to get above 340 because that's gonna get you above the VWAP. Because other than that, I mean, it just still looks weak. And then all your indicators have crossed over on the downside. The only one that's still holding slightly is SPY. All your indicators are still holding up. 9 EMA is still like riding that 9 EMA back up, but it just the volume is kind of died down a little bit because I'm trying to go for this next trade because all I gotta do is make. Like I said, if I can hit it like a $200 hit, I'll be up close to 500. So I'm trying to wait for this next setup to see where we go because it look weak still. I want to start to see some setups. Let me see. Still looking a little weak. Oh, matter of fact, let me see something. You know what I forgot to do? Let me switch this one over to. Now I'm gonna just keep the one I have. What's that? 590. Looks like it's starting to create a little. Back down to that V. Okay, there we go. Yep, there we go, guys. See? Bam. See? Bam, bam, bam. Let's see. Let's see what we got left on this candle. Oh, we just opened this candle. Shoot. Just open. So as I told you guys, get that pullback. You have room to fall right back down to 588.50, down to 588. And like I said, that's the area that we want to crack because that's going to put you underneath that VWAP. If we could crack 588, stay below that price point, close below that price point, that's going to create somewhat of a, almost like a cup-like pattern. We start to move our way back down. So right now what time it is, and we just opened that candle. Just open. So we still got time for this damn thing to close out with about 3 minutes. Almost 3 minutes. So again, we want to get the ball rocking and rolling on the put side. We want to stay underneath 588.50. Close underneath that price point. Turn that into resistance. Then you have room to fall back down to 588 itself. So you see it right now, it's trying to bounce on top of 588.50. So we want to close below it. Because what we want to do is we want to lose those indicators. So we're already underneath the 9 EMA. Next key level is going to be that 20 EMA, where you have room to fill that gap down this way toward that 50 SMA, which should push you down towards 588. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set an alert just in case we do get that pullback down towards 588 on the downside. So let me set that one up. All right, below. And that's going to be the level that we need to crack on the put side, would be from 588.50 down to 588, because you're already starting to create a cup-like pattern, starting to curl towards the downside. So that's starting to show weakness. That's definitely about to show weakness. Let's see. What was the next price points? 580. Let me see something real quick. I should have just kept the other one I had to begin with. 588. Yeah, I should have kept that one. There we go, guys. 588.50. Let's see, can we close underneath it? From that price point, you got room to come down to that 588 level. Because they could start getting the ball rocking and rolling. Could start getting that ball rocking and rolling. Watch that 588.50 level. Make sure we stay underneath it. We got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes till we close that candle out. We want to stay underneath it with room to fall right down to that VWAP and that 588 level, which should trigger my alert if we continuously get that pullback. Nice pullback down. But that's the, like I said, we want to crack underneath that pivot point if we want to see more downside. So first and foremost, start off with 588.50. Make sure you stay underneath that because you want to turn that into resistance. And then from that price point on down to 588. We got what? 1 minute left on this candle. 1 minute. See, 1 minute. You want to stay underneath it. 1 minute. Stay underneath that bad boy. Stay underneath. Stay underneath. There we go. Yep, starting to curl slightly. Because now we want to turn all these old areas to resistance. And we want to start to go back down. We want to start to create a big green or red move. See, 588.50. See how buyers trying to stay on top of it? They trying to stay on top of it. Got 30 seconds left. Let's see. I mean, still looking weak though. What we got left? 10 seconds. 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds before this candle close out. Can we close back below 588.50? 588.50. Let's see. Can we turn that into resistance real quick? Here we go. Pull, 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 pull. Ah, the gap on top of it. Let's see. You can still pull. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I was hoping they was gonna close below it. Cause I was trying to get out of this range. That's why I was saying that. I was trying to get out of that range to pull back this way. I mean, it's still got opportunity because you lost that 9 EMA. I mean, they can still yank it. They can still yank that bell boy. Yep, there you go. Let's see if they're gonna get it. They can still yank it. Especially once you fall below that VWAP, because you're going from the bullish side to the bearish side. I mean, that also help. Cause I mean, you have room to fall to the VWAP. That's why I was saying, watch that 588.50. See that? While I was watching this level, I was trying to see if we can crack it. The way this is setting up, it looked like we want to fall back underneath that 588. Look like we want to fall back underneath 588. Because you're underneath the 9 EMA. Now we need to lose the 20 EMA. From that price, from those indicators down to that 50, which should bring you down to 588. Where you create a gap fill from those two indicators down this way towards that VWAP and that 50 SMA towards 588. Just gotta get that close underneath this bad boy, turn that bad boy into resistance. Cause the buyers keep trying to bounce on top of it. Gotta crack this floor. Crack this floor. I'm trying to see if I see any other patterns that could contribute or help us. You know, especially if we're looking at it on the put side. I mean, the only thing I can see at this moment is like a cup. That can go from like a big green or red move back down. That's the only thing I can see back all the way down to these bottoms that create a cup. That's the only pattern I can see at this time. Do a nice green or red move back this way. Trying to see if I see anything else getting weak. Do we know what could contribute to help us get that pullback? Like Tesla crack 335. That'll help. Let me see when the video needs to crack. For us to see a little bit of pullback. I want to see, can we get this pullback? Because the way this is looking, I mean, it's just still looking weak. And then especially after all the data that came out, it was definitely yanking back on down. I ain't seen nothing positive. All right, 335. And what about NVIDIA? Okay, 136. But right now you're above it, so we can't utilize. I mean, still hold above 136. So I'm gonna put my alert on them bad boys on the downside, just in case we do crack it. 136 on the downside, below that price point. Alright, cool. Cause you still cause even with NVIDIA, you're still in the range. You're still in the range.
Jet 0424.
What's up, Jet?
Meta might drop.
Yeah, I mean, but look at SPY too. SPY look like it's about to tip over from that 588.50 down to 588, and then that's gonna, like I said, we can crack underneath 588. Underneath that VWAP, you're going from the bullish side to the bearish side. So that bad boy slowly. Yeah, I can see Meta starting to turn too. Yep. SPY slowly turning. Because again, in order for us to see some good downside, we want to fall underneath those indicators. We don't have to bounce on top of them anymore. We got about 2 minutes. Because right now, again, you lost the 9 EMA. Right now, it looks like you're starting to lose the 20 EMA. With room to fall right back down to that VWAP in the 50 SMA, which is around 588. See, buyers again. See, they refuse to give up that 588.50. Come on, sellers. Are you gonna come in aggressive or not? What you gonna do? Cause I want us to get out of this dang range. I want us to crack out of this channel and start to fall back down this way. But they keep holding that floor right at 588.50. Come on. There you go. Crack. Stay underneath it. Stay underneath it. Stay underneath it. No, now you doing it. What we got left? Oh yeah, look like we about to pull back now. Now look like we about to start pulling back. Cause that candle is about to close underneath that all the way down, as I told y'all, that 588, possible 588 level. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gap down. So got that one. All right. Trying to compare these wait, was I using the right contracts? Alright, there we go. Alright, 588, 588. Alright, cool. So now we are below these indicators. Now I'm trying to, you already know that buyer's gonna try to go for that VWAP bounce, but let's see, can we crack it? We need those sellers to crack. We need those sellers to pull. Because we want to see that yank gonna need that 588. 588. Crack 588. We should start to see some more downside coming. But yeah, we definitely want to crack 588. 588 needs to go. 588 needs to go. Keep it on watch, guys. I'm keeping on watch. Got Nvidia trying to push his way back up to 137. The way this is setting up, I mean, it look like setting up to possibly pull back even deeper. Especially if those sellers can stay, keep those buyers underneath that 588.50 level, because now you didn't crack this level. Now that's you underneath it. For these damn candles to close. Yeah, so what I'm doing right now, guys, I'm just trying to read this, trying to compare my charts to these bad boys. Yep, so 588.50. So we should start getting a possible deeper pullback coming. Especially underneath that 588.50. I mean, 588 itself. Let's see, can we get that pull, can we get that yank underneath that price point. Let's, come on, sellers. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? So I'm still watching everything else, guys. I'm still watching Nvidia. Still watching that 137. From 137 back down underneath that 136.50. Let's see. Because, I mean, this bad boy look like it wants to tumble. And like I said, again, you lose that 588, I'm telling you. It's gonna possibly get a little bit more aggressive as far as that pullback. Tesla, 335. That bad boy look like it still wanna fall down this way. I mean, you clearly see where it's trying to go, or where the sellers are trying to go to. They all starting to look a little weak. What we got left on this candle? 2 minutes, minute and a half. And it's like I want to go for the trade, but I know lunch hour was about to be rolling around the corner too. I know it's like right around the corner. It's like, yeah. See that little possible area where Bob's gonna try to utilize that VWAP? Time we got left. Come on, sellers, fall your way back underneath that 88.50. Fall back underneath. boy today just setting up ugly. Today's was one of them ugly setups. Like, I mean, I see more downside. I'm just gonna be honest. I do see a little bit more downside if buyers don't step in. Well, we can pull back underneath that 588. The way it's looking, I want to see, can we get this 588 crack? Yeah, cause like I said, be mindful of this little area, guys. 588, cause you may have buyers sitting right here, so just be mindful of that. Once we get that crack underneath that bad boy, I mean, we should get a nice sell-off coming. Like I said, I don't know what type of impact 1 o'clock is gonna have with knowing that Jerome Powell gonna be making his opening remarks. I don't know what type of impact, so don't make me lie. That's the only reason why I was kind of hesitant to jump in too, because I know that he's gonna be speaking, and I don't know what type of impact it's gonna have. Man, these setups is just. I just want to see this nice little flush. So I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind that flush. I want to see that flush back down. Tesla still looking a little weak. Still looking a little weak on Tesla's side. Nvidia's still trying to go for this little U-shaped pattern back up towards that 137. It's like buyers are trying to stay. It's like buyers are trying to stay within this range. Got Nvidia pushing, guys. Nvidia's pushing. Nvidia's trying to get a little U-shape on up. Let's see, can those buys hold above that 137 level? Man, I want to see some volatility, man. Like something. Like I don't care if it's on the upside or the downside. I just want to see some volatility. Get out of this consolidated bullcrap, man. Like, I don't care who goes for it. Buyers or sellers. I just want to see some volatility. Yep, so right now, like I said, we just consolidated. Buyers are trying to push their way right back on up, so let's see. I just want to see some good volatility. Because we still have yet to break out this area, and we still have yet to crack that 588. So it's like it's still in the range, like sideways still. I mean, buyers, like I said, buyers are trying to buy for that 588 level, trying to push their way back up. Queen, Sonny, what y'all looking at right now, guys? What y'all looking at? Lincoln, what are y'all looking at? Shep, what y'all looking at, bosses? I mean, right now we bouncing. I mean, we're definitely getting that 588 bounce and that VY bounce back up to the upside, trying to hold that range. Yeah, so right now, it look like we're just still going sideways right now, Queen. Look like we're still in this consolidated mode. I mean, still getting a nice little push where you went on a dollar push so far from 588 to 589. So you went on a dollar push so far. Went on a dollar push. And I know we got lunch hours about to be rolling around the corner. Then after lunch, we got Jerome Powell speaking at 1. So it's like, it's like, what I got myself for? 88. I'm trying to just look at my contracts. I'm just trying to read it just to see like what levels that we need to get back on top of, levels that need to be held for possible movement if those buys do step in. That look like around 180, 180-ish. We got left from this one. Yep, that bad boy slowly. We get some consecutive green candles right now. Consecutive green candles doing a red to green right here. Consecutive green candles. We got Nvidia got right back on top of 137, right back in this range of 137 up to 138 level. So next key level is going to be 137.50 up to 138. As long as those buys stay on top of 137, hold that floor, you have room to push up to 137.50 up to 138. SPY, we already know we got to break above this key level around this 589.70 up to 590 level. Got to break out of this old key level here. We got left. All right, what price? Let me move my God dang it, which ones did I have? Oh, looking at the wrong red. There we go. What we got left? Come on, candle. Come on, come on, come on, come on. So what's level this? What is this? 88? It's around 88 level. $88 to $1. Oh boy. I'm just keeping on watch, man. I'm just watching everything, man. I'm just watching the setups on these contracts. Cause again, man, I'm trying to push it up to 400, and then from 400, you already know I'm trying to accelerate to 500. So I'm just slowly trying to grow that account. Cause like I said, the bigger get, the more shares. I mean, the more I stay within that strike price. Especially if I can try to go for a trade before he makes his remarks, because I don't know how the market gonna react. Because right now he's still holding above 588. That's the main key, 588 level. We got left on this counter, minute and a half. Where are these areas at? Look like 88. Yeah, it is 88. Yeah, around 88. So we gotta break 88 level. Okay. I think that's still open on this contract. Yeah, 88. It is 88. Why is it not showing my open interest? keep saying NA. I'm trying to see what the dang open was on this. Oh, I do see it. I see it. Nick, thanks so much for the follow, boss. Now, have a blessed day, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much for the follow. Should be down 10. Oh, boy.
2748 says, do you know anything about swing trading?
Yeah, boss. Yeah, I'll sometimes do take a swing trade every now and then, based off the setups. I base my swing trades off of certain key areas. In other words, like I know that we have to hold us above a certain key level. Like if I'm going in for a call, if we break back above a certain key level and hold that key level, I'm normally going on the long side for the push back up, or vice versa. If I'm going in on the put, I wait for that main resistance to hold for that move right back on down, and I'll normally hold it for like a day or two. But yeah, I mean, I just base it off of patterns and setups and like certain price points. That's normally how I do it. Trying to watch this dang contract. So I'm trying to see what price. Where's that open? Ooh, I do see the open. I'm starting to squeeze. Damn it. Where's that area at? 87. I know we're hitting right around that resistance right around that area. So it looks like it may try to squeeze up to that 590, guys. Look for possible 590 push. 590 push up towards that 590.50, that area that we talked about. Look towards the area we just talked about.
Nick 2748 says, what time frame do you usually use?
Normally, which broker do you have, boss? I use TOS. If you're using TOS, the main chart I would say use, for the longer term plays where you can see a better opportunity is look at your 180 12 hour chart. 180 12 hour. Man, you can definitely see your setups a lot better for better opportunities, on the long side or the short side. But that's definitely what I use. Like 180-12, it helps out a lot.
Nick 2748.
Okay, damn, everybody use Weeble. Am I missing out on Weeble? Everybody been using Weeble. What charts do you?
424 says, FOMC, if there is no rate cut, does market usually see downside?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, today's not going to be an FOMC meeting today. It's just going to be an open remark. So it's not an FOMC meeting. The next FOMC meeting, Jed, is going to be June 18th. He's just going to be doing an opening remark. So I don't know what's going to be said. I'm not going to lie to you on that. I don't know what he's going to say. But that's all I know for sure. It's going to be an opening remark. But, Nick. No, I'm gonna show you what I use. My time frame. I'm gonna show you mine real quick. Like what helps me a lot. I'm gonna show you my time frame that I use. Let me make a duplicate copy real quick. So like for example, I use this one. I use this a lot. Let me go to it real quick. Let me maximize it. To today, this week's. So like, see how I got my line right around 597.50. So I look for the overall like setups. I look for the overall setup, like put opportunities, call opportunities. Well, like for puts from 597.50, you have room to fall all the way down to 583.50 and so forth. And then from that 583.50, you have room to run your way. So I use this to look at like a longer term play, like a better setup, and to give me an idea of where the market could actually be going. That's normally what I do. And that's how I'm able to call out, certain price points, for other traders. And as I was telling you guys, get that push up to 590 for that possible push up to 590.50. So we just was talking about that. So keep that on watch. Let's see. 590.50. Possible 590.50 push. Let's see, can we get it, guys? So right now, you're starting to U-shape your way back on up. Starting to get those consecutive green candles in a row for that push. Buys are stepping in right at that bounce of 588. Pushing your way up towards that 590.50. 590.50. I'm trying to see exactly what time frame I can give to him to use, because this is a what. Let me go to the time frame itself on to help him out on Weeble. Time frame. Where's that damn time frame at? Oh, here we go. So what time frame is this exactly? Oh, which one did I use? Alright, select time frame. That's going to be off of Intraday. I think it's Intraday, yeah. Okay, so, okay. Nick. So the one that I used is going by 180 days, and time frame wise is 12 hours. So 180. Let me make sure I got that correct. I'm just going to it real quick. So yeah, 180 days, and I'm using 12 hours. So 180 days and 12 hours. So I mean, like I said, I don't know how to set up on Webull, but that's the time. And if you want to go out a little further, you can do a 360 12. But I mainly use the 12 hours. Yeah, for like a longer term play, or to see the charts a little bit better, to see exactly where it's going, instead of just focusing on a 15-minute time frame, 30-minute time frame, and so forth. All right, let's see where we're going, guys. From 580, 588, trying to push our way back up towards that possible area of 590 to 590.50. So right now, it's still pushing. Right now, it's still pushing, still pushing, still pushing.
Unclear on channel says, can you look at Google setup?
Yeah, I got you, boss. All right, Google. Google setup. Google. Let's see, boss. What we got for today? Look like around at 169.70 up to 170. But sure, we gotta get above 170. So let me look at the overall. Let me look at the overall setup, boss. I got you on that. Still watching the SPY to see if it's gonna push towards that 590 level. Let me put the chat box back up and then take a look at Google's overall setup to see. So I haven't traded yet, man, but I'm trying to go for this next trade. I'm trying to see, because I know we're gonna have a lot of stuff in front of us before, around after 12 o'clock. So right now, watching this key level, seeing if we're gonna stay above this price point. Okay. All right, Google. Let me take a look at Google real quick. All right. How high can Google push? Because right now, like I said, he's still on his uptrend. Still on this steady uptrend. All right, let's see. What do we? These key up 170. It's gonna be around, yeah. So definitely we're gonna definitely need to get back above 170 level on Google, boss. I mean, you got room to run up to those key levels of 169.50 up to 170. As long as those buys keep pushing. What you looking at, on the long side or the short side? Let me see Google setup overall.
Unclear on channel says,
long side. Okay, yeah. So look like 170 for. Okay, so look like 170 for sure. Let me see. Try to shrink it up a little bit. Try to see if I can try to fix this as best as I can. Hold up, let me get my. All right, let's see. But Nick, even you see how I can use that same time frame for like different charts. I mean, different stocks. You know, Google, Meta, and anything else. But it can give me an overall look, an overall vision of what the market is doing. You know, from the months of March, April, May, June. You know how it's giving me an overall look. So that's why I said. That's why I like using those top time frames to give me the overall look to see. Okay, within. Even the beginning of this year, 6 months in advance, like, okay, what is the overall setup? Is it, do we have an uptrend, for 6 months? Are we going sideways? But it's giving me an overall thought process and an overall look on the potential, on where we can move in a sense. Like with Google, like from March, you've been on an uptrend all the way until June, getting a little pullback, but the overall setup is still an uptrend. So I like looking at it like that, where it can kind of give me an idea where the overall market could move. Let me see. So 170, get back above that 170 level, back up towards that 175 for that 175 range for Google. So if we get back above 170, we have room to possibly push our way back up towards that 175, 172.50 up to 175. So definitely keep that on watch. But watch that 170 level. Watch that 170 level. 170. SPY. Still seeing if we're gonna get that push from 590 up to 590.50. So I'm still want to see if we're gonna get that push. Get that push towards the upside. I know, like I said, lunchtime about to.
Got you. I sent my alert.
Yeah, so I got my alert right here too, boss. On Google right here, 170. So I'm watching this, so we can treat that like a pivot point. So let's see how we can do this. How we can set this overall channel. Does it look like it moved by twos? Let me see. Up to 172. So it almost look like a big channel. Let me see something real quick. Let me utilize this price point. So let me see. So let's utilize 172 for the tops. Excuse me. All right, mid area 170 and bottoms of 168. So it look like about twos. Look like that bad boy moved by twos in a sense. Yeah, so bottoms of 168 up to 170. Get above that 170 level. You got room to possibly push up to 172. So it look like the range that we in right now. So right now we're in the bottom range. 168 to 172. So we're in that bottom range right now. Bottom range at the moment. So it's $2 up, $2 down. And that's based off of that 170 level. So it looks like this 170 is going to be the decider. So underneath that level, you have room to fall back down, which you see down towards 168. Above that price point, you have room to run up towards that 172. You can see right here. From 172, came right back down to what price point? 170. So it looked like that 170 is going to be that, again, to be that decider, be your pivot point. Where, again, if you hold above 170, you do have room to possibly push up to 172. Below that pivot point, you have room to come right back down towards that 168. So it's like, as I stated, from 170, $2 up, $2 down. And look like SPY's getting a little bit of a crack right back underneath that price point still. So I'm still keeping that on watch to see. To see what's going to be the overall setup. You know, are we going to actually push our way up, or, you know, all the way up, back up towards the 190, 192s, or are we going to still coming back down towards that 589 or 588 level? So right here, we testing that old resistance level on top of it right now. Will we fall back underneath that price point, or will buyers hold and push back up this way? I mean, you got somewhat of a little uptrend trying to build from that old level here. From 589.70, but let's see can buyers hold, because if you fall back underneath, that's gonna go right back to resistance. It's gonna go right back to resistance if we do fall underneath that price point. So I want to see what's gonna happen, because I know lunch hours kicked in. I know the volume is gonna be, you know, changing up versus on what we had this morning. So let's see, and don't forget Jerome Powell will be speaking within an hour, so don't forget about that too, guys. Nick, all you guys, for those who just joining me, did y'all see the, we're going to soon start doing a Fast Cash Friday giveaway, Free Cash Friday giveaway. Did y'all see the background yet? I showed everybody else. For those who didn't see it, let me know and we'll go to it, you know, due to the fact that it is lunch. So, if y'all haven't seen it, I'll show y'all the background. So, if y'all seen it, cool. If y'all didn't, let me know. So, I can show y'all a sneak peek on the, you know, once we start to do the Fast Cash Fridays giveaways, how, you know, how the backgrounds look. So what time it is right now? I'll show y'all guys. And guys, keep your eyes peeled around that 589.70 level to see if we're gonna fall back underneath that level, go back to resistance. So we fall back underneath that, we can definitely see that pull back down this way. Because right now it look like you're getting a little weak. So it look like we're gonna make close underneath. Watch see how this candle's gonna close out. Either back below this level or back on top. So let's see on how we're gonna close out. But yeah, guys, let me show y'all the for those who did see, thank y'all so much for y'all, you know, commentary, not commentary, but your, you know, your criticism, your reviews. So let me go to it real quick for those who didn't see it, real quick, while we're still watching these levels. Because again, we can still play off of that level on the downside, because you're still falling back underneath it if we close underneath 589.70, because that'll go right back to being resistance. All right, guys, so let's go ahead and take a look at the casino. So Aussie, you ready? You ready? Jet, Nick, y'all ready? Y'all want to see the background? Oh, AK, you ready to see it? For the Fast Cash Friday, we built I've been watching you post that, boss. I think you posted it on Facebook. I saw it. I said shout out to the GOAT. I seen it, man. I was giving a shout out to you, boss, on that one. But yeah, boss, we created a new scene. All right. And AK, you want to see it, boss? We got a new setup for the Fast Cash Friday giveaway, boss. We got a new little background. So y'all ready? We about to go in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Guys, tell me if y'all like it. Let's roll. See my throne, baby. See my throne. Got my throne. Got the Fast Cash Friday giveaway set up. Let me go to the little spinning wheel thing once again. Let me go to it real quick. Let me go to it so I can show everybody how it works. Where's it at? Let me go to the little spinning wheel thing real quick. Hold up. I'm going to spin the wheel. I'm going to show you how it works. Wait for it to set up. All right, cool. So when we pick somebody, right, they'll say how many spins they want to do. So based off of how many spins they want to do. Now the reason why we got a little green block in the middle, that's what the amount is gonna show. So once we get the wheels to spin, bam, 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 it's gonna say congratulations, you have won $100. See, damn, I luckily hit 100. So if you hit the jackpot, see the jackpots are the big numbers. So say if somebody hit $100, you'll get this sound effect. You'll get this sound effect. You'll get this sound effect when you hit the jackpot. Now, when you hit normal numbers, you'll get just a regular applause. But you still get applause. But, you know. But, yeah. Damn, I hit 100. That was a shock. I hit 100 on the first spin. But, yeah. So, guys. But, and like I said, we're going to do it. Once my account get up, like I said, I'm going to put money towards the pot. And right now, we'll go up towards 100. Now, once the account gets bigger, we're going to add more money to the pot. So, we may see, you know, we may push it up to 200. We may push it up to 300. Hell, we may push it up to 500, whatever the case may be. And again, once we select a certain person, all you got to do is, you know, tell me how many spins you want to go for. You know, if you want to do 3 spins or whatever, we'll do 1, 2, 3. And see how much money you win off of your 3 spins. And it'll show up in the green bracket. Bam. See? And again, also, look, if you look over to the right-hand side, these are going to be the different distributors that I'm going to be giving the money out on. Make sure you have a PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. So, make sure you have that. So, glad you guys enjoyed it. So, I'm still working on it. See my little throne though? Ooh, see my little throne behind me? Yeah. But no, I just had to have fun though, man. But I'm glad you guys enjoyed it though. But we're still working on it. We're still tweaking it up. So, it'll be ready soon. It'll be ready soon. So, glad you guys liked it, man. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, wait. I know what. Hey, one lobby I forgot. Jet, Nick. Y'all already know what I'm about to take them to because I know they haven't seen it because they new to the channel. I haven't taken them to the lunchroom lobby. So, guys, let me take y'all to the lunchroom lobby, to the little chill lobby real quick. I'm going to show you that one. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tell me what you think. Let's go. Welcome to the lunchroom lobby. Welcome to the lunchroom lobby. I know, man, my curtain, my damn thing in the way. I forgot to fix that. I got to fix my whatchamacallit on it. Yeah, so I gotta fix my let me move this over real quick. Hold up. I'm gonna block that out of the way. Alright, damn, there we go. Yeah, so yeah, guys, this is the lunchroom lobby. So, you know, got arcades, you know, got some champagne in the back, you know, you wanna take a flight on the helicopter, you wanna ride the train, you know, we wanna play some little b-ball, you know, so oh man, and yeah, the sound effects actually work. Let me do the sound effects real quick. Boss, let me see. Let me go to the sound effects. So, like for Mortal Kombat, let me play the Mortal Kombat one real quick. Which one is it? Arcade 1? Which, goddamn, let me see. Which one is it? Where you can hear the sound effects on the arcades. Everything works too on this bad boy. Wait, what's the sound effect on it? Oh, there we go. Is it Arcade 1 or 2? Is it on? I don't hear nothing. Hold on, let me see. No, that's X-Men. Nope, wrong one. Which one is it? The first one?
Fight.
Okay.
Well done.
Yeah, there you go. That's it. That was a request. That wasn't me. That was a request from one of the members. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. That's when we was putting up different logos, and everybody was, you know, giving their suggestions what they wanted to add to the you know, the live to make everybody feel, you know, part of it. That's where they came from, boss. That's where they came from. Don't jump on me, man. Don't jump on me, boss. But yeah, so that's the setup for the lobby. But yeah, I hope y'all like it, man. So, man, we got different lobbies. We got one set up for Christmas. I didn't do one for Easter yet. And let me take y'all to one more, and then we'll just go back to the lobby, back to the trading lobby and the headquarters. Y'all haven't been to the headquarters yet, so let me take y'all to that one. And welcome to the headquarters. Welcome to JTraedz headquarters. So you see, you know, where we have our little meetings and everything else, where we chill. And then on top of that, we got the conference room where we break down everything. So we got this, we got the take that off. My bad. So we got this lobby here too. Take all this off so everybody can see everything. So welcome to the conference room where we go over the breakdowns, for the recaps, economic calendars, earnings, and everything. So when early in the morning, for those who don't join me, we go over SPY recaps. We go over that. We go over earnings. Go over that. And then last but not least, we go over economic calendars right here. And then after that, we done. So glad y'all enjoyed it, man. I'm still working on a few little things, man. We're still working on everything, but I'm glad y'all enjoyed the Fastcast Friday new background. We still trying to put a little tweak to it, but I'm glad y'all enjoyed it though, man. So let's go back to the market and see what the market has to offer for lunch. Let's go. Alright guys, we back, man. Y'all done had a little fun, man. I'm gonna work on some more other stuff. But we're still tweaking up the Fastcast Friday, the little casino thing. We're still working on it, putting a little tweak to it. Engineer, you like it? You like it, engineer? TT Life, y'all like it? So we still put a little tweak to it. Still put a little tweak. He said no, nothing on 1 cent like that. Damn, that's gonna be hurtful, boy. If I put 1 cent on that AK, they're gonna hurt their pride. If I put 1 cent, oh, that's gonna hurt their pride. 1 cent, that is gonna even be even bad because they're gonna take the taxes. The tax. Damn, they ain't gonna see nothing. That's gonna be free. How about AK? What about $1? How about $1? Because with taxes, with transfers, they with the transfer fees and all of that. So I mean, with a cent now, they ain't gonna even see that. They gonna tax them. They gonna probably tax them. That boy said he said he put a cent. I ought to put AK Jeep on there. I mean his BMW. Y'all win AK's BMW.
Jet0424 says, put free sub.
Oh, that is a good one. Well, see, okay, we do that. Then I'm gonna have to do it. See, I'm gonna have to do it by categories. So, okay, what I mean by that, Jet, is I'm gonna have to do one like, okay, we're gonna have to have a day of Free Cash Friday giveaway with like Twitch members, and then YouTube members, Tradecaster members, or something like that, and then mods, and yeah, we're gonna do free subs because we might have some people that may not even be on Twitch. So I'm gonna have to work on a day where just focus on Twitch members. Give them a little bit of, so I'm gonna have to do that. So I'll do that. I'm gonna have a day with just like Twitch members. And then I'll do a day with YouTube members, Tradecaster members, and then with everybody. So I'm gonna work on it. We're still working on it. So we still building. So at least y'all get to see what we got so far. So at least y'all get to see that. So shout out to Deck for giving me that idea. Shout out to the GOAT himself for giving me that idea. AK, you already know what AK gonna put on his. He gonna put sprouts and shit on his. He gonna put sprouts. What else he gonna put? Barbecue ribs. So what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna stay on with you guys till 12:30. I'm gonna take a little 30-minute break. So I'm gonna stay on with you guys to see. And then don't forget about that. Don't forget 1 o'clock. We have Jerome Powell speaking. Matter of fact, where is he gonna be speaking? Where's he gonna be showed at? Because it's not an FOMC meeting. Let me double check to see where he's gonna have it somewhere. Where he's gonna be speaking at. Let me see if I can find it. But he will be speaking today, though, guys. He will be speaking today. I got it right here on the economics. So, that's the only thing that we have left. It's going to be right here. Jerome Powell speaks at 1 o'clock, so do be mindful that tomorrow we just got some 10 o'clock data. Other than that, it should be free. We should be free selling from there. We just got 10 o'clock data. That's going to be factory orders and Joe's data tomorrow. Job openings data, so we're going to have that tomorrow at 10. That's the only thing to really be... So we won't have any more interruptions, so, we can just focus on the market. Jerome Powell. I don't see. TT, like, y'all know any links, anything where he may be speaking? Because I know he's speaking today, but I don't see like a link. Maybe. Because they said Wall Street for sure. I saw that earlier. I'm trying to see exactly where. Let me see. Jerome Powell speech today. Let me see what he says. See if I can find an article. Jerome Powell speech today could trigger. They said Jerome Powell's speech today could trigger volatility in the crypto markets if QE or rate cuts are announced. So do be mindful of that. Do be mindful of that. And so do you hear what they said on this? Oh, they said speech today could trigger volatility. So 1 o'clock. Like, if y'all want to wait till 1 o'clock, I mean, this is off of blockchain here. So let's see. Yep, right here. So according to Crypto Rover, Jerome Powell is scheduled to speak today at 1 o'clock p.m. Eastern. If he mentions, I can never say that word, quantitative, sorry, easing, which is QE. He said all potential interest rate cuts. He said significant volatility could be expected across both traditional and cryptocurrency markets. So keep that in mind, guys. So, yep, if the rate cuts, like I said, he mentioned that it's gonna be some volatility around 1 o'clock. So keep your eyes peeled. So do be mindful of that. So we'll see what about this. Well, I'm glad I ain't jump in yet. I'm just glad I'm waiting. So we'll see. So we'll see. I mean, it could be a negative volatility, could be a positive volatility. We don't know yet. We don't know. You know, we do spike. You do have room to push up towards that 592 to 592.50 and so forth. If it's bad, 9 times out of 10, you're going to fall right back underneath that 588 level on down to the 586s. So, only time will tell, guys. Only time will tell what's going to be mentioning. So, do keep in mind, we may see some volatility. We're going to see some volatility around 1 o'clock. So, keep your eyes peeled on that. So, I'm glad I ain't jump in there. So, well, I guess I can wait. So, I guess I can wait to see some better volatile opportunities where I can definitely get some good candles in, whether it's red or green. So we'll see. So be mindful of that. So 1 o'clock, guys. 1 o'clock. So and I don't want to come right in at 1 o'clock. What I might do is go ahead and take my lunch break early. Insider, where you been, man? Where you been? All right, I got the note. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you for the shout out to Insider for giving us the link. I got it right here, guys, and I'm gonna also pass it around too. Shout out to Insider for that one. Shout out to you, boss, on that. Appreciate you. All right, let me go ahead. And look, and he came in late, not even seeing the Fast Cash Friday. So if you was in the shadows, so you should have seen the Fast Cash Friday background in. So you saw it then. You saw it. If you was in the shadows. He think he's slick. He gonna be in the shadows and pop out when it's time for the Fast Cash Friday giveaway. He think he's slick. Oh, you slick with that one. Oh, you slick with that one. I see what you're doing. I see what time it is. Gonna creep in when it's time to win money. I got you. I got you on that. Little slick ass. Slick ass. Yeah, like a Mortal Kombat, like Smoke and Jaden behind that tree on the living forest. Hey, but you saw it though, Insider. Did you see it? The background? And the spinning wheel and all of that. You saw it? You liked it? Have you seen it? Did you like it? So far? We're still working on it. Man, appreciate you, Bob. We're still working on it though. But I'm gonna have to do another wheel. Cause we're gonna have one for the money. So we're gonna have to have one for like cause the way we're gonna have to do it is by categories. You know, by mods. And then we're gonna have like a day with Twitch. You know, YouTube, Traedcast, and then we're going to have one with everybody. So, you know, for the mods, I'm going to have to put the list together. And, you know, what we can do is spin a wheel to see who's going to win, to choose to, choose the money wheel. So we're still working on a lot of those. Still trying to put everything together. So we're still trying to work on the second wheel for the names, and then we got the money wheel. So we're still putting the piece of the puzzle together, boss. So we still getting it. So right now, my account grown. I mean, from 100, now I'm at 380, 381. So I'm about $20 away from 400. So I'm just trying to. I'm waiting on Jerome Powell to. He's supposed to be speaking at 1 o'clock. So I'm gonna see what type of volatility is gonna move in, because I'm waiting on my next trade. Because I'm trying to get this bad boy up to 500. So for 500, I'm pushing towards 1,000. I'm not going back. I ain't going back. So I'm just waiting on this. See what type of volatility gonna move in. I'll see what we get, because right now I'm at 381 right now. So I'm trying to cross to 400, then from 400 to 5, and so forth. See, what helped a lot was I think was it last week? A week before last. I think it was last week when I took that put. That put was the one that helped me. That $100 move, I went it from 200, shot it up to 300. And then I made a few little small trades Friday, which pushed it up to like 381. So far so good. Oh, and I can show you the trade too that I had made when I hit that 100. Where is it at? I saved it. Let me go to it real quick because I did take a screenshot of that bad boy. For people that always want me to show my P&L, I was like, all right, cool, whatever. Where did I save it at? P&L. Trying to think, where did I save it at? Excuse me. Where the hell is my P&L at? Oh man, I'm telling you, I accidentally deleted it. I can't tell right, my mouth dry, I'm sorry. Oh man, where's my recaps where I had my P&L at? I'm trying to see if I didn't accidentally delete it. Hold up. I think I might have when I was trying to clean up the folders. I probably accidentally deleted it. God dang it. Do I have an extra? Oh, there we go. I'll use my Photoshop. Bam. I got it. Let me take a screenshot of that. Alright, cool. Save it. Alright, cool. Got it saved. Alright, close you out. Alright, cool. Found it. I got it inside. I got it, boss. Took a picture of it when I went for that trade. Bam, bam, bam. I got everything. I got my P&L. I got the chart that I traded. Them all right here. Boom, boom, boom. Got it right here, boss. Got it right here. So I got in with 2 contracts. Got that. That's when we got that pullback, and that's when my contracts ripped. Made $100 profit on that bad boy. You can see all my orders right here. Bam, bam, bam. So I got it all set up, good to go. So that's what helped that account grow too. That $100 mover. So I caught that one. Real quick. So I'm waiting on the next one. Boss. Next opportunity. So I'm gonna see what's gonna happen when Jerome Powell speak at 1 o'clock. You know, whether we're gonna have a bullish movement or a bearish movement. I mean, right now everything's still moving up. I mean, Nvidia guys, for my Nvidia traders, as I told y'all, 137 for that possible move up to 138. From 137.50 up to 138. So we almost about to hit the 137.50 level. 137.50. Next level is gonna be 138. So remember I told y'all $2 mover, baby. 136, 138, $2. I told y'all. Told you that bad boy move by $2 increments. I told you for my Nvidia traders. There y'all go. So yeah, what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna take a lunch break. I'm gonna take a little short lunch break. I'm not gonna take a long one. So we can start getting geared up for Jerome Powell. And shout out to Insider for giving us that. Oh, and Insider, I got a new little tag too. So I got a new little tag, little YouTube tag. That's another thing I did. So, you know, I got that one for people if they want to subscribe to my YouTube and subscribe to my Twitch. So I got all that set up, boss.
Number 4 course meal for lunch today.
I'm probably not gonna eat nothing heavy, boss. Not right now. I'll probably get something heavy later on. Right now I'm just gonna chill. Yeah, I'm not gonna eat nothing heavy, boss. Cause I like to have my Netflix playing where I can just sit back, relax, and just so I'm gonna eat something a little heavy later. Right now I'm gonna just eat something light. What I did this week or last week, I did tilapia. Some tilapia with rice and corn and stuff right now. But that tilapia came out good, so I seasoned it up a little bit with some lemon pepper and some you already know, Tony Satcheries, and I got that bad boy rocking and rolling. So just saying. I was tearing that tilapia up. But I did take the family to there's a place out here called Seafood Palace. So I got me a big thing of crawfish because crawfish season gonna be over soon. So I got me a thing of crawfish, and the queen got some fried shrimp and fries or something else she got. Should have got the gumbo because that crawfish I don't be really getting full off of it. I have to eat like a big amount to fill me up. Cause what was on the platter? The platter was like 3 to 4 pounds. That ain't do nothing to me. I ain't gonna lie, it was seasoned good though, cause boy, my mouth was on fire, my nose was running. They ain't gonna lie, that season was hitting. Boy, was it hitting. I was like, God. I'm over there trying to peel my crawfish, man. I got just water, just everything dripping. That's how that's how seasoned it was. But it was good. I ain't gonna lie to you. So still keeping our watch, guys. Still watching this level right here. Still watching that 589.70 level. We still be back underneath that level. We're back underneath it. So that's why I want to see what type of volatility is going to be taking place. You know, whether we're going to get that pullback right underneath that, down to that 588 on down, or will, Jerome Powell say something positive about the rate cuts that may lead to a possible squeeze. So we're going to see. If we do squeeze, you do have room to push up as high as, starting off with, is 592.25 back into those old areas. Purple tie. I say purple tie. I think you'll rock that purple tie again. Purple tie. I don't know what it is. He's been rocking those purple ties lately. Because I have not seen him really rock anything else. He's been rocking those purple ties lately. Like for every conference, everything he's been in, like all purple. Whether it's a dark purple, light purple, it's all been purple ties. Like I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know if he's indicating something. I don't know. Purple pullback? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. We'll see though. We'll see. But I think purple tie. Cause the only other tie I've really seen him wear, what he wore, silver tie, red or blue mixed. That's true. I ain't think about that. C. McDonald. I ain't think about that. That's true. Yep, red Republicans, blue Democrats, put them together, you got a purple tie. I never thought about that. I never thought about that. That's true. Cause therefore he, equal. That's smooth. I like that. I never thought about that. Alright, here we go, guys. We're right back underneath that 589.70. Back underneath 589.70. 589.70. God, I want to do a trade so bad, but I know he about to speak. I just don't know what type of volatility gonna take place. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna wait. Cause it ain't that long before he starts speaking. So I'm gonna have the video up too, guys. I'm gonna have the video up. So shout out to Insider for that too. So I got it right here, guys. So we'll be 32 minutes. So let me go ahead and get it set up though. Let me go ahead and get it set up. All right. I just need the. Try to get this bad boy. So I'm gonna have to move my chart over a little bit. I'm gonna have to move this bad boy over. I'm gonna make a duplicate copy, so I have to move that around and keep readjusting it, because that's sometimes a pain in the you know what. So I'm gonna just make a duplicate copy. So right now we are pulling back a little bit. Put that right about. All right. Oops. I hate when this thing does this. I think I'm on nerve when it does it. All right, here we go. So right now we're falling right back underneath that 589.70, guys. 589.70. Back underneath that bad boy. Oops. Go to maximize, not minimize. All right, there we go. So starting to turn over a little bit. Starting to lose those indicators again. Now I'm starting to actually get that pullback. So we're gonna actually get the pullback this time. Because right now you're back underneath that price point again. Couldn't hold that area. So now that 589.70 level is turned right back to resistance all over again. So let's see. Couldn't hold above it. They tried to hold it, but you fell right back underneath it. Back to resistance. So yeah, guys, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a quick break. And like I said, we'll get the ball rocking and rolling for Jerome Powell. And again, shout out to Insider for giving us the link to that bad boy too. Appreciate you, boss, for that. And we'll see on what type of volatility we're gonna get, because I still want to do a trade. I just don't like these type of situations. I don't like the consolidation. Like I like to jump in on the volatility. Definitely like to jump on the volatility, and I want to jump on the right side of volatility. So we don't know what's gonna be said as far as the rate cuts and so forth. I mean, he may say something that'll trigger the market to push, or he may say something to trigger the market to pull. We don't know what's gonna be said yet. So we'll see what type of volatility we're gonna have. From the speech and after the speech, to see which way this bad boy wants to truly go. As I stated, how high can we push if we do get that volatility? Let's see how high can we push. I mean, you do have room to possibly push up to 592, up to 595 level, if you know if it's a strong bullish momentum, if everything's good. However, if it's negative, fall back underneath that 588. You do got room to fall back down to the 586, down to that 583. So it all depends on what he says. All depends, because right now we're in the middle. Right now we're in that mid area from what I'm looking at. But at this moment, you are holding above 588. That's going to be pivot point. You are holding above 588. So as long as you stay above 588, I mean, again, that's bullish. But below 588, you go back bearish. So keep that in mind. That's going to be your pivot point. 588. So we'll see. You know, can we get that continuation push up based off of what he says? Or will we come back down to that 588 and actually start to move our way back down? So we'll see what we get, guys. We'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. Right now, as of now, we know we are in the range of 588 because we haven't cracked it yet, and this level of 587. I'm sorry, 589.70. This is the level that we cannot stay above. That we keep falling back underneath. So what we're gonna do is, for the time being, now I'm gonna just keep it where it's at. Yeah, because the main area is up here. So I'll just keep this line where it's at. I'll keep it right where it's at because we still are getting rejected underneath that price point. So keep that in mind. All right, guys. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick little break, and we'll get ready to rock and roll to see what the second half of the market and to see what Jerome Powell is gonna say and how the market is gonna move based off of what he says. So I'm gonna take a quick lunch, guys. Quick little break, and I'll be right back, and we'll see where we go from here. So shout out to everybody who did profit this morning. If you are leaving for lunch, do be safe, be careful, and can't wait to see you back for the second half of the market, guys. Y'all stay blessed and stay safe. And let me make sure I'm good to go. All right, guys. So I'll be back within about 20 minutes ish. And you know, as we get ready for this setup to see what's going to happen, how the market is going to set up. So we'll be right back, guys. All right, get everything. Yeah, cool. All right, guys. Stay blessed, stay safe. Peace. All right, guys, we back. Still got a few minutes before Jerome Powell speaks. Let me get rid of this we're back thing. So yeah, guys, we back. So I'm just still sitting on my hands, still trying to see how we setting up. Still holding up. Look like we're ranging right now. Look like a little range, at this moment. So look like this bad boy still trying to build up an uptrend. Yep, still trying to create this little uptrend setup we got. Let's see if we're gonna hold. Go for that. See if those buys can go for that possible push. Alright, so I got that price point. Nvidia, like I said, we look for that possible push up towards that 138. Look like that bad boy's gearing up to push. Let's see. How that uptrend looking on this one? Let me take a look at it real quick. Let me fix this. Let me extend it to the right. I'm gonna just focus on that down uptrend that we on right now. Let me see something. We can't cancel that left extension and that right extension. All right, we go. I hate when this damn thing does this. There we go. There we go. All right. Still slowly trying to creep his way up towards that 138. Let's see, can we get that push? We got spot pushing. Spot pushing for sure. All right, guys. Almost time. It's almost time. So we got spot still pushing. $1 on this one.
Jet0424 says, buy the rumor, sell the news.
Yeah, I want to definitely see what type of what's definitely gonna take place after this. What time it is? Oh yeah, cause we're above 580, 588 on the 180 chart. So, and the next area, let's see, up to this 590.50 level, almost right where we at, 590.50. And then from that break of 590.50, you have room to run up towards that 592.25 level. So they do go for that squeeze. So 590.50 gonna be first. Yeah, 590.50 is gonna be first. So let's see if we're gonna get that push up to that 590.50 level. Let's see. It looks like it's trying to squeeze. Let's see. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Look like trying to set up for a little mini bull flag pattern almost. On a spot for sure. They're trying to set up for a little mini bull flag. Look, I'm like in the video too. Let me see. I see it more on spot than anything. Okay, gotcha, boss. Appreciate you. All right, got it too. I got it locked in, boss. I got it. Oops, turn this music off. Slide that one over here too, then. All right, cool. Got it. Appreciate you, inside. Appreciate you, boss. So it looks like we still got a little bull flag pattern on spot. We're above that 589.70 level. This old level here, we're above, back above that one, trying to create somewhat of a little bull flag pattern. Every time I go on break, on lunch break, It always make a move when I'm not here. I swear to it's like it does it on purpose. Every time I take a lunch break, it's when it moves. When I'm not around. Never fail. Alright, guys, keeping this on watch. Keeping this on watch. What is that? 120, 120. Okay. So we're about to see what type of movement we're gonna have in the market, guys, in a few minutes. We're gonna see what type of move we're gonna have. I mean, right now, you're holding up pretty well because, like I said, you are above that 588 level. We just got to get above that 590.50 for that possible push up to 592.25 if those buys are going to continuously push. The uptrend is holding. The minute I go on lunch, boy, I tell you. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Can you see if people are loading up on calls or puts? Matter of fact, let me look at the whatchamacallit. Let's see. Where's my spy? I'm waiting for the site to come up right now inside. I'm about to check it. How many do we have today? Second, right? Yep. So out of the money, we have 177. I'll put it over here so y'all can see it too. So even with that, we have 177 out of the money puts, 588, and then we have 127,000 out of the money calls. Yep, 588. That's the main price point I just talked about. 588, 588, 588. That was the main point that we talked about. That pivot point, 588. That pivot point of 588. But right now it's holding. So, look like it may be more bullish than bearish for right now, especially if that counter close on top of 588, which we are. So right now, it's almost like we'll be in the range of 588 and 590.50. Almost the range that we're in right now, pretty much. Tops around 590.50, bottoms around 588. Extend it to the right. Yeah, so based off my chart, Insider, from what I'm seeing on my 180, that's the range. 590.50 and 588 bottoms. Right where we in right now. Right where we in right now. That range. In the moon, I'm ready, boss. I'm ready, boss. 16 seconds. Uh-oh. Let's see. Uh-oh. Let's see what we get in a matter of 10 seconds. What do we have? 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Let's see. Why I say 5? Can't be right. Let me see. Let me refresh that. I'm just waiting on them to come on. Anything on this one? Oh, that one's speaking. Hold up.
Century ago, the IF division was born
Turn that music
out
off.
of the recognition that in the post-war era, the U.S. was going to be at the center of the economic and financial markets and currency of the economic world.
There we go.
Given this, understanding the international forces that affect the United States was becoming vital to meeting the Federal Reserve's domestic mandate of maximum.
Oh, it's the same one? Okay, it's the same one. Okay, guys. Appreciate you, boss. Same one you sent me.
Understanding of these international forces, trade, the current account of financial accounts, foreign inflation and growth, commodity prices, the dollar, was not going to be easy.
So watch the SPY, guys. Still keep my eyes peeled on SPY. Trying to push over a little bit so we can see the prices.
Exceptional analysis and to develop exceptional tools.
Oh, guys, SPY is starting to push a little bit. Starting to push. 590.50, 590.50. Bull flag pattern on SPY. Bull flag pattern.
as well as international crises. This conference
Right here, guys, 590.50. 590.50. Watch that level. Watch that level.
Today and tomorrow, we will celebrate the exceptional accomplishments of the IF division. We will celebrate the dedicated staff who have contributed to the rich and inspiring environment, some of whom have stayed their entire careers here, becoming leaders at the board, and others.
No, I'm not in the trade yet. Jenna, I just got back.
In business and in policy.
I'm not in the trade yet. I'm not in the trade yet.
around the globe and within our own system.
Because again, I don't know what's gonna be said. He's gonna be talking. I think he's gonna be talking about the rate cuts.
We will celebrate the vital importance of research.
I mean, he hasn't started talking yet. I don't know what's gonna happen.
International open economy, macroeconomics, and international trade. This research and the intellectual rigor it brings to the analysis and the model building of the IF
590.50, guys. 590.50. 590.50.
the divisions and the Fed's mandate.
If we get that break above that price point, you do have room to push up towards that 592.25, up to 595, possible 595.
That make it such a delight to gather here together today. There is no better person to kick off this conference than Chair Jay Powell, who from the start of his tenure at the Federal Reserve Board has been a supporter of the International Finance Division. The chair has long recognized the pivotal role
Let's see what we
of
get,
the
guys.
U.S. economy, financial markets, and the U.S. Central Bank around the world. He is a remarkable and respected leader among his peers across.
Still got NVIDIA still holding.
And welcoming him to the podium to open what is sure to be a wonderful next 2 days.
590.50, guys. What color tie he got? What color? Purple, ain't it? All right, let's see what he say, guys.
Thank you, and thank you, Beth.
Boom, purple.
I guess I'd like to start by offering my condolences to the family and friends of former Vice Chair Stanley Fisher. Stan was a colleague of ours here at the Fed and a giant in the field of international economics. In addition to reaching the highest levels of the field in his own right, he was also a trusted and generous mentor and a teacher to a generation of the most important economic thinkers, including many heads of global central banks, advisors to presidents, and countless economists. And I know all of us who knew him will miss him. So, congratulations to the Division of International Finance, IF in these parts, on 75 years of outstanding work in service to the Federal Reserve Board and by extension to all Americans. Many current staff members are here to celebrate today, as well as a significant number of IF alumni, including past division directors Ted Truman, Karen Johnson, Nathan Sheets, and Steve Kamen. The division has also produced many other notable alums, including, not least, Chair and Secretary Janet Yellen, Professor, author, chess grandmaster, and our keynote speaker Ken Rogoff, and humanitarian and economist Albert Hirschman, famous for the Herfindahl-Hirschman Index, and more recently, perhaps a little less famous, as a character in Netflix series Transatlantic, to name just a few. To keep close track of these things. In my time at the Fed, the IF division has provided invaluable insight.
Watching both contracts, guys. Keep my eyes peeled on both contracts.
International trade and capital flows and developments in foreign financial markets. Division staff have also played a key role during episodes of global financial stress. And your research and analysis are critical inputs into our monetary policy decisions. Thank you to all that have served in this division over the past 75 years. Today, I'll kick off this conference by briefly reviewing why the division was created in the first place and highlighting a few of its many accomplishments over the years before turning you over to a robust set of presentations and panels. So, the IF division was created on July 1, 1950, but the idea began to germinate a few years earlier. The U.S. had emerged from World War II as a global economic superpower. The Bretton Woods Agreement placed the U.S. and the Fed in a central position in the global economy. Our mission then, as it is now, was to serve the American people. But it was clear at that moment that the Fed needed to have better knowledge of global developments to achieve our dual mandate goals. A 1948 memo proposing to create the division stated, quoting, Problems of international economics and finance have become increasingly large, complex, and significant in recent years, and our foreign economic relations will undoubtedly continue to give rise to issues of the first magnitude. That rare economic forecast that has turned out to be spot on. 75 years later, it remains critical that the Fed understand the policies and practices of other governments and central banks and their implications for the U.S. economy and for financial markets. Exchange rate policy, of course, is now firmly in the hands of the U.S. Treasury. However, the end of the Bretton Woods era in the 1970s fundamentally changed the conduct of monetary policy, as policymakers had to understand the effects of potentially more volatile movements of the U.S. dollar on American families and businesses. Understanding global trade and capital movements has only grown in importance since 1950, as we saw during the pandemic. IF helps produce the data on international capital flows and has spent decades researching the effects of these flows and international trade on U.S. and foreign economies. Understanding this complex and interconnected web is essential for us to anticipate the path of employment and inflation. Another important development in the 1970s was the increasing use of macroeconomic modeling, which greatly influenced the division's work. Under the direction of former division director Ralph Bryant, IF developed its first multi-country model. Always on the forefront over the years, economists in the division, many of whom are in this room today, developed increasingly sophisticated models, with each new generation expanding the capabilities to tackle the international risks and issues of that day. These models have proven useful for understanding how international shocks transmit through the economy and financial markets, for assessing risks and uncertainties through alternative scenarios, and for better comprehending the implications of various shocks for the U.S. and the global economy. The results have informed research papers, board memos and briefings, as well as the risks and uncertainty assessment that FOMC committee participants receive in advance of every meeting. The IF division has also played an important role in responding to global economic turbulence. A prime example is the Latin American debt crisis of the 1980s. That episode required analytical thinking about the macroeconomic repercussions of the crisis as it played out around the world. Work by the division and by the IMF and other institutions led to the establishment of emergency facilities to prevent more dire financial outcomes. As global capital flows increased, other episodes of financial distress surfaced across the world, including in Mexico, Asia, and Russia. International capital flows and spillovers became and remain a recurrent feature in the division's analytical and monitoring work. The expertise generated through study and response to these global challenges proved invaluable when stress hit closer to home during the global financial crisis and then the pandemic. Both of those events required immediate, broad, and in many cases unprecedented responses to avoid disrupting the availability of credit to American households and businesses. The nation and the world looked to the Fed to lead in these moments. During the global financial crisis, when global funding markets came under stress, IF worked to establish swap line arrangements with several major central banks that helped restore stability in US dollar funding markets. And of course, during the pandemic, IF division helped lead efforts to expand the provision of dollar liquidity by setting up the FEMA repo facility. These periods of acute financial stress and uncertainty prompted the division to develop new tools and analytical products that could be used to understand and respond to the events unfolding on the ground. For instance, the division has devised new methods to measure and assess the effects of various types of uncertainty on economic activity, including new indexes that were built to track geopolitical risk, inflation, trade policy, and economic uncertainty. As we continue to navigate the current period of heightened uncertainty, this work is critical to understanding the quantitative implications of uncertainty shocks, certainly relevant today. So I'll conclude by saying that for 75 years, 9 Fed chairs and countless board members have greatly benefited from the guidance and counsel of IF staff, and not just when responding to crisis. This team helps to assure that we're well prepared for our international engagements by providing us detailed, some might say extremely detailed materials.
Sevirod 24
and often by
says.
traveling with us.
Whole lot
IF
nothing.
staff are always welcome and
Yeah.
productive companions.
For right now, yeah.
In these and other endeavors. We benefit
Sevirod
from the robust
24 says.
relationships that you establish and
I'm buying
maintain.
goods.
Yeah, I'm looking at mine too, boss. I'm trying to line everything up right now.
So,
Looking at everything as we
thank you to
still
Bethany
pushing.
And to
So I'm watching
all
this
the
level.
staff here that organized this wonderful event. And finally, thank you again to all the current and former IF staff for what you have done and continue to do to help us be a globally knowledgeable and responsive central bank so that we can deliver on our dual mandate for all Americans. Thank you very much.
No, I know that's not it. That's it? That was it? We sat here for this? Clay, that was it, boss?
Sevirod 24 says. That's it.
That's what I said.
Sevirod 24 says.
Oh man, some bull.
Oh
Oh man, some old bull, man.
LOL.
We sat here for that crap, man. Really?
24 says.
Oh my god.
Nah.
I thought he was gonna, from based off of what all the headlines were saying about the toss of the cut rates and everything. I didn't hear nothing. That was an introduction. Wow. So we sat here doing that. We really did. We really did that. That was a waste of damn time. That was it. I thought he was gonna say something really important. I didn't hear not a damn thing. Boy, I had the purple tie and everything. I didn't hear nothing. Put the music back on, I guess. God, we sat here waiting this whole time. Wow. Wow. What the hell was that? What was that? Alright, we got Chart Queen says she's holding her calls. Chart Queen, watch that 590.50 level, Queen. 590.50 level, back down towards that 589.70. Watch that level, watch that level. If we can break up, stay above that 590 level, you do have room to push up towards that 592. Yeah, he didn't say nothing. I mean, right now, the way the candles are setting up on my 180, guys, it is bullish. So if we do get that push back above that 190.50, you do have room to push up towards that 592 level. So if buyers do hold this level, you do have room to push back up. However, if we do get rejected, you do have room to come back down towards that 589.70. That's your old resistance level for possible move back down. So let's see where we go. Yeah, that he ain't say nothing. I didn't hear not a damn thing. We sat there for that. Wow. Target 991.12. Okay, cool, got you. Yeah, I mean, I didn't hear nothing. I didn't hear anything. He didn't say anything. That was crazy. He did all of that. That was crazy. I don't know. I don't even know what to say to that. That was crazy. Wow. We all here sat here thought he was gonna be bringing up, talking about the rate cuts and everything. He ain't say not a damn thing. I guess he really gonna be saving that for June 18th then. Let me see what the headlines are saying. But yeah, he ain't say a crap load of nothing. The hell was that? Border fire attack, that's all I see. Trump and China will likely talk very soon. I mean, that's the only things I see as far as CNBC. Yeah, I don't really see falls 100 points as global trade tensions rise to start new month. That's all I see. So right now, guys, you back underneath that 590.50. 590.50 level. 590.50. 590.50. That was I don't even know what to say to that. I don't even know what to say to that. I'm just like, I'm expecting him to say something just. I was like, what the hell was that? That didn't give no confidence to the buyers. I mean, to the market at all. Nothing. Okay. That's how I'm saying. Okay. I don't know what the hell that was about. All the talk they was putting in them headlines. Oh man, if you talk about rate cut, oh man, it could spike up. It could do this. It could do that. I ain't hear jack. I ain't hear nothing. I ain't hear not a damn thing he said. Nothing that was going to, make the market move. Oh yeah, okay. I'll see what I got. Ah, that's crazy. We sat here literally waiting, excited. That was crazy. And he came out with the purple tie. I'm thinking he was gonna say something like he ain't say not a damn thing. Okay. So from this point on, price points. Okay. For calls, we want to get back above that 590.50 level. For puts, we want to crack back below that 589.70 level where we could possibly pull back down towards that 588.50 to 588 because we want to see that downtrend crack. But yeah, he ain't. I don't even know what to say to that. I'm just. I'm at a loss of words right now. I was really sitting here excited, thinking he was gonna say something about the rate cuts, but should have known. Because again, FOMC meeting isn't until June 18th. So I guess he wasn't going to be dropping it that early. So in other words, I guess that's still in the air. He didn't. It wasn't no type of confident for like nothing. He ain't mentioned nothing. So I guess they really going to wait till the FOMC meeting, which is June 18th. So I guess he really not going to say nothing. He going to just. I guess. So again, if you're in on puts, guys, if you got in around 590.50, watch. Make sure you stay underneath that 590.50 for room to fall back down towards that 589.70. From that price point, you want to crack that 589.70 back down towards the 588.50 down to 588. Because again, we want to go back down towards that pivot point. You leave from that pivot point, you return to that pivot point. So if you are at that 590.50 level, let's see, can we get that pull back down? Because I just didn't see anything positive. The only thing that can hold the market up is volatility itself. But because the news, economics was terrible. Because you got to pull back on that. As far as the IMC, manufacturing PMI and prices, we caught a dump right after that. Because you remember that was at 945. I didn't see anything positive today as far as economics goes. We'll see, guys. We'll see. That was just. I don't know. I don't know what to say to that. I don't know. Why did they have to use him to make a? So I guess in what they were trying to do by putting his name in the title, as far as the economics, that was gonna add hype to the market. I guess that's what it was in their mind. That they was trying to create that manipulation. Once people sees the name Jerome Powell, they're going to go crazy, go for pushes. So, I don't know. I'm at a loss of words for that one. I don't even know. I can't even. I don't know. That was just. Because you got to ask yourself, did they really need him for that? To really do that? They could have just used somebody else. Because everybody expect when they see Jerome Powell's face to give out some type of news. What was the point of that? But I see what they was doing. They're trying to be slick by putting his name, in the economic calendar. So therefore they'll add hype to the market. But I see what they was doing. And you notice the market isn't as hype as it was. Cause it look like, it look like SPY again, guys. Watch again if you got in around 590.50 level. Watch for that to move on down towards that 589.70 level. Now, if you crack 589.70 level, you have room to fall down toward that 588.50 level down to 588, where you will come back down, possibly crack that trend line towards the downside, go from an uptrend to a possible downtrend. So, in order for us to get that, we need to crack 589.70. So, right now, as of now, do be mindful that you are still on the uptrend setup. So, uptrend is still holding at the time. You got to remember, that trend line separates the bears and the bulls. So, as long as you hold the trend line on the upside, that belongs to the bulls. Now, the minute that we start to crack underneath that trend line, then we start to transition over to the bear side. So, you got to keep in mind that that line alone separates the bulls and the bears. So, being above 589.70, bullish, because you're still holding up on that floor, turning resistance into possible support. So keep that in mind, because I know there's a lot of shorts. who want to take it out. I already know, especially after that bull crap we just witnessed and went through and wasted our time. But yeah, we want to crack back underneath the 589.70 level, guys. If you are going in on the short side, the put side, we want to crack back underneath that key level, because that's going to put us underneath the downtrend, up on your uptrend, which is going to put us from a bullish standpoint to now a bearish standpoint. So we got to crack these levels in order to see more downside coming. So that's just to let you know. We want to see more downside coming for sure. Yeah, that was crazy. That was a waste of time. Like, I don't know why they even wasted their time. They just could have got somebody else to do that. But they knew what they was doing by putting his name in the economic calendars. They knew what they was doing, because they knew by other traders seeing his name, that was gonna add hype to the market. But they knew what they was doing. They knew exactly what they was doing. Like whatchamacallit said before, buy the rumor, sell the news. But they knew exactly what they were doing. I mean, right now, we just on an uptrend. I mean, you gotta respect that. I mean, right now we on an uptrend. We still have yet to start to get those pullbacks down. I mean, trend line is still holding. Indicators are still holding. You still got SPY riding the 9 EMA. So right now, that's still considered bullish. I mean, you got to respect it. I mean, even though we haven't got that 590.50 break, I mean, we still holding the uptrend. Like I said, in order for us to get that reversal, we need to crack that 589.70 level, where we can fall underneath the 9 EMA, we can fall underneath the 20 EMA, and start to get that reversal back down, where we can actually do a gap fill from those two indicators back down to this indicator of the 50 SMA. But right now, you got that 9 EMA still holding the spot up at this time. I mean, it's still getting a little weak. Still getting a little weak, though. I mean, today was just, just one of them days. Just one of them days. But, I mean. So, I'll put it like this. In other words, if you want to see more downside, you want to crack out of that channel. The channel, this little channel here, you want to crack out of that. You want to crack this. You want to crack this floor if you want to see more downside. So, I'm going to put the line. You want to do this. Bam. So this is what you want to do. If you want to see more downside, we got to crack this floor, 589.70, for that move back down towards the 589s to 588. Because we want to go right back to turning this back into resistance. But right now you're on top of this old resistance level. From 589.70, back on top of what price point is this? 590. Because you got to keep in mind, you're now going from the 580s now back into the 590s. Because you got to keep in mind, you got to remember that. You're going from the 80s to 90s. Now you're back in it. Now you're in a new price bracket. Now the only way for us to do to go back down, we gotta lose 590 to go back into the 580s. So you want to crack 590 to go back into the 580s, because you want to turn that back into resistance. Because you got to remember, every whole number is going to act as natural support or resistance. So right now we tested 590. We want to crack 590 because you want to turn that back to resistance as we pull our way back down to the downside. Because you want to get out of the 590 levels back into the 580 levels. So we want to crack 590 back down to the 589s. We want to get out of the 590s, period, if you want to see more downside. But as long as they hold 590, you got to keep in mind, they can hold up as natural support as they push their way back up to 592, 593, and so forth. So you will have to lose 590 to see that 580 possible areas of 589, which was slowly cracking. Starting to slowly come down now. There we go. Slowly cracking that bad boy. Slowly cracking, slowly cracking. And right here, what price point we talked about, guys? 589.70. Where we have room to fall back down to 589.70. By the time I fix it, it's probably gonna hit. It's probably gonna hit it. God dang, I hate when it move too fast. I can't never set my my alerts like I wanted to. All right, let's see. Make sure it's below. Yeah, below. So we want to crack this key level. I got my alert, 589.70. Well, we by cracking that level again, that's gonna crack the 90 MA, 20 MA, and that level where we can start to pull back down this way and start to fill a gap fill from those indicators down to that indicator, because we want to see a trend line crack. So you gotta keep that in mind. Gotta keep that in mind. I mean, like I said, I mean, and I put it and again. I'm just speaking reality, guys. It's not always gonna be a perfect day. It's not. It's not gonna be a perfect day. Which is why we gotta always take everything into consideration. You know, your economic calendars, your earnings. You always gotta take everything into consideration that can put cause an impact in the market. I mean, in other words, like I said, if you think about it, since this morning after the pullback, what have we been on? We've been on an uptrend, right? Ever since the pullback from that area 589.70 all the way down to 585, we've been on to so far. We've been on an uptrend. I mean, you got to look at the reality of things. So far, after that pullback, all sellers, we did a red to green move where we are now buyers are holding this key level, creating a what? Creating an uptrend. Sometimes that's what I mean by this, guys. That sometimes you just got to sit back and really realize the patterns that it's setting up. You don't have to trade every minute on the minute, every second on the second, every hour on the hour, whatever the case may be. Start to understand the setups that it's creating right in front of you. Some people get so blindsided because all they see is candle up, candle down, candle up. I mean, but they're not understanding the full setup to the today's intraday. Again, after we got rejected from 589.70 all the way down to 585, we rewind up, rebounded at around 586. We've been on the what? We've been on a what? Uptrend. Now, in order for us to reverse the uptrend, what needs to happen? We need to turn this old area back to resistance. So what needs to happen? We need to crack 589.70, where we can go from an uptrend to now a downtrend for the rest of the market. So we need to crack this level, where we can go from an uptrend to now a possible downtrend. But right now, what's holding? Old key levels of what? 589.70. At this moment, 589.70 is holding because, again, you're turning resistance into support. So what we need to do if we want to see more downside is we got to turn resistance back into resistance. So we got to turn 589.70 back into a resistance level where we'll fall back down, crack this trend line, and actually start to fade back down this way towards the 588.50 down to 588 itself. You just got to give it time. You should have got in at 590.50. 590.50 was a good entry. You remember I kept calling that price point up where we can go up to? Damn, think he's splashing in my face. Remember what I told you, Jenna, the price points. When I put out these price points, I got to listen to what I say. I said, if we break 589.70, we could possibly push up to what price point? 590.50, right? Because I just didn't put that line there. That line been there, right? Because I called that price point out. What did we get rejected? We ran up a little bit above it, and then we came right back underneath what price point? 590.50. Back down to what price point? 589.70. So from this price point, you did a red to green. You started to fall back down towards what price point? From 590.50 down to what? 589.70. So I mean, right here was a good entry. It's still not over. But don't count it out, Jenna. It's still not over because if we could crack 589.70, basically again, if we crack that, we'll crack the trend line. We have a lot more room to fall, which we can fall back down to the 580s, to the 570s. So right now you're in a little range. Right now trend line is still holding, buyers still holding at this time. So that's why we need to crack 589.70 where we can fall back down to the 588. So right now, what did they bounce off of? Trend line. They bounced off the trend line. Called a trend line bounce right around the 589.70 because again, old resistance turned to new support where they bouncing right back on up. Uptrend. That's the only pattern I see right now is an uptrend. That's the only main pattern I see is an uptrend. I see an uptrend on SPY. I see an uptrend on Nvidia. I mean, they're already holding it. They're holding in respectful areas. There's the trend line. Trend line is still holding. Trend line is still holding, even with Tesla. I mean, despite on what it went through, I mean, you're still holding the trend line. If you think about it, trying to push your way back up to 340. So in order for us to reverse, we need to crack 589.70 down to the 588s, where we'll go from an uptrend to now a downtrend. Tops around the 590.50, where you got rejected, came right back on down. We need to crack this trend line if you want to see further downside, because we want to turn resistance back into resistance. And plus, Jerome Powell didn't say anything positive to keep the market going. Economics wasn't nothing positive, because the minute that came out, we dumped on off. So think about it. The news came out. What time was this? What time frame was this? 35 to around 45, right? Because you remember the first data came out at 9:45. 45 data was bad. Dump on down. 10 o'clock data. Where's 10 o'clock? 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock. We got a little bounce right back on up. So from one data, it was bad. We dumped on down. From the next data, it was good. You went right back on up. So you can see the time frame. Look up here. Look at the time. See that? Got that dump right around 9:40 to 9:45. That's when the first data came out. You dumped on down. Then you got the 10 o'clock data, which came out. You went right back on up. But watch this key level. Watch this key level. Oh, support. Oh, resistance. Watch this level here. Watch this level. 89.70. Watch that level. Yeah, it's in a wedge. It's in a wedge. And I agree with AK47, 110%. We are in a wedge. We are in a wedge right now. We are in a wedge. Because as long as you hold above this old resistance level from early intraday, that's still considered support. So you gotta think about it. 589.70 old resistance is possible support, because now you're above that price point. Now that benefits the bulls, not the bears. It only benefits the bears when you crack below that price point. Then you can go for a possible uptrend to now a possible downtrend. But you all, is that Queen calling? Oh, I think she just called. My bad. My bad, Queen. Let me call her back. Hold up, guys. I ain't know Queen was calling. Poor baby. I know she been hungry, because, man, our baby girl been having her starving. Oh, and guys, for those who didn't know, for all my new members, guys, we do have a baby girl on the way. She's gonna be due in between November and December. Her name is Jaslyn. Just letting you guys know, for those who didn't know, we do have a baby girl on the way who will be, blessed within into this world by the end of 2025. So for those who didn't know, just letting you guys know. So yeah, we have a baby girl on the way. So
Hustle and Flow 666 says, Jaslyn, nice name.
Appreciate you, boss. And I'm gonna show you, like I said, well, I showed people this old little thing that I had. Hey, baby, they can see you. Tell everybody, hey. Wave to them. Wave to them, babe. They see the baby.
She's killing me.
Yeah, so I'm still on live, babe.
She's killing me.
Well, like I said, you got something to eat, mama. Sonny, thank you so much, boss. Thank you so much for the love, man. Yeah, babe. So I'm on my live still. I'm gonna hit you up in a few, okay, bro? We know she greedy. All right, babe. I'm gonna call you when I finish my live, all right, mama? And go eat.
I'm trying.
All right, love you, babe.
Love you, babe.
Nah, bye, babe. All right, guys, I'm back. All right, so what I did was I used the generator. So the generator, for those who didn't see before, so if she gets more of my DNA or more of me, Face Whisper, thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate you. So yeah, so I used the generator. It was like a little app that'll splice our images and put it towards the baby. So if she gets more of me, this is how she'll look. If she gets more of her mom, this is how she'll look. So that's why it has two separate pictures. So this is if she gets more of my side. This is if she gets more of her mom's side. Which is, she's still gonna be cute any which way it goes. So I'm gonna be spoiling the crap out of her. Just looking at her just got me. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm gonna spoil the crap out of her. She gonna have me wrapped around her fingers. She gonna have me wrapped around her fingers. Hey, y'all can't talk, cause y'all gonna be the uncles and aunties. So y'all gonna be I'm gonna have her get on here when she does get of age, and she gonna be asking y'all for something. Like Auntie Char and Queen, I want a purse. Uncle Sonny, I want this iPhone. I'm like, hey, you the uncle. Hey, you the uncle. Nah, I'm just playing, man. But thank y'all so much for the love and support, man. But it's truly a blessing, man. So that'll make me number 4. So I got 4. 2 girls, 2 boys. After that, I'm done. I'm done. I'm no more. I'm even. I'm done. 2 boys, 2 girls. I'm over. I'm over it. That's enough for me. Thank you, Queen. Thank you so much.
Jackie Garcia says, for now.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Gotta go tie them damn tubes. I know that shit. Wait, Charlie Queen, how many you have? I didn't even know you had kids. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wish I could have more. So how many you have? I didn't even know you had kids. Oh, that's good. I got 2 boys. My 2 boys in the middle.
Jackie Garcia says, no.
Better tie that shit up. I ain't doing this with you. I ain't doing this out. Girl, I'm getting older. I ain't got time for this. Shoot. Got time for this. So I'm gonna show y'all my kids real quick, guys, while watching the market. So this is my oldest. This
Jackie
is my
Garcia says,
Jesus.
you gone snip.
I ain't snipping nothing. But yeah, guys. So this is my baby girl. This is my not baby girl. My oldest girl. She's going on 14 this year. She's gonna be in high school. Shout out to my oldest, which is my baby girl Analia.
Jackie Garcia says, you'll make time.
No, I ain't. So this is the Roblox King. This is my second. He's going on 9. So this is the Roblox King with his hair. Boy, I got a head full of hair. And last but not least, number 3. This little hyper ass little boy. This is my third. We're just going from 3 to 4. His birthday is this week, June 20. Not this week, this month, June 22nd. So this is the one that me and her had, the one that keep popping up on my chat. This is me and her little boy. Now we got a little girl on the way.
Flow 666 says, the troublemaker.
Man, this one is hyper. Oh my god. He give me a run for my money, but I love my babies. I love all 3 of my babies to death. I could have sworn I had a picture with all 3 of them. I could have thought I had one with all 3 of them on that bad boy. Yeah, I thought I did. Well, this is the oldest 2. My oldest daughter and my oldest son. So these 2. But yeah, man, it's a blessing, man. I can't complain about it. I can't complain, man. It's a blessing. It's a blessing. So I'm happy. I can't complain about it. Now we got a girl on the way.
Says, I wish I can post that video of him doing his faces.
Jesus. Y'all ain't gonna give me no break. I swear y'all not. I can't win. I can't. No more. I'm done. After 4, I'm done. Especially having a girl at the last one, you already know. She gonna do everything to have me. Man, in the moon. Thanks so much, boss.
Jackie Garcia says, no.
Cause she gonna have everything. She gonna do everything to have me wrapped around her finger, and I already know she gonna have me. Cause she gonna get into trouble. She gonna give me that face, daddy, and I'm gonna fall for it. And that's when me and her mama gonna get into it. Cause my baby girl gonna have me just wrapped around her fingers. I can't help it. She gonna have me wrapped around her fingers. I mean, who could turn this little beautiful face down? Who could do this? Who could do this? Who could turn down her little pretty face? I can't do it. I'm in the mood. Now you see why I said I can't have no. That's why I'm like, I'm done. My patience. 42, baby. 42. So a lot of people don't believe that, because a lot of times I have to still show ID. I'm 42, so I still have to show ID. People don't think I'm my age. I mean, I still got hair. Look at this. 42. Just saying, I don't look my age. Look. Oh no, look, I'll show you the proof. Let me see. It brings up. Let me go. I promise you. Think I'm lying? Let me go. Boss, I promise you. I'll show you the proof. I'll show you the proof. I have nothing to lie about. Let me go to hold up. I'll show you the proof. Hold up. I will show you the proof, boss. You know I ain't gonna lie to you in the mood. You know I got your back, boss. You know I ain't gonna lie to you. Come on, man. We here. We here. Let me go. I'm trying to go to the where it shows the date. Birth date. No, not edit bio. Where it shows all the information. Edit detail. No, I don't want to edit detail. Where it show my birthday and stuff. Oh, this stupid thing. Oh, here we go. About. Here we go. Where it shows the detail about you. Where's my birthday? Oh, here we go. In the moon. I'm live? What date you see, boss? In the moon. Look right here. February 11th, year 1983. Why would I lie, boss? 1983. I'm an 80s baby. I just don't look my age. Like I said, I'm not balding. I got a head full of hair. Head full of hair. Barely in the grays. Barely in the grays. I mean, teeth still intact. I just live my life. I'm just living life. I mean, and again, and I'm gonna tell you why in the moon, because one of the main things I'm gonna tell you the truth, boss, because I just started living life for me. Like, I stopped living life for everybody else. Again, I've been doing my trading career right now. I don't work a 9 to 5 where I don't have to stress over an annoying job and a-hole employees or co-workers, where I'm living my life the way I want to live it, where I'm free, I'm happy, I'm on stream with you guys. I'm not stressing, except for these damn kids, these hyper-ass little kids. But but other than that, that's it. I'm living life the way I want to live it, boss. I'm just living life. You know, again, through the grace of God, I don't have to work a 9 to 5 anymore. I'm free. I come on my live. I get off. I still get paid. And thank God. And shout out to Twitch. Shout out to YouTube for making me partner and affiliate where I'm getting paid through them. You know, shout out to Deck for giving me an opportunity. So a blessing on top of a blessing. You know, so I just take it. You know, I don't take it for granted, but I take advantage of it by doing the right things. So and I'm grateful. You know, yeah, I'm grateful. I'm grateful. You know, for my life. You know. But yeah, I'm 42. Like I said, no grays. No grays. But yeah, I'm blessed and happy, man. Them kids keep me on my toes too. That's another thing though. The kids keep me on my toes because you gotta stay active. Because you gotta stay on top of your game with that one. So, and them kids ain't gonna let you sleep. Matter of fact, let me see. I think that's when I had my last when we went to eat that fiery crab. I think that's when I hit 42. I think that was it. When everybody was wishing me a birthday, that was what, 68 weeks ago. But yeah, I guess I'm just blessed to have the genes. Now, I ain't gonna lie. What I need to do, I'll be honest. What I need to do, I need to get back in the gym. So when I was obsessed with the gym, I made a transformation. So I went from this to this, and then when I was fully obsessed with the gym, this was my size back in the day. I'll show y'all my size back in the day. Like when I said you couldn't, I don't think I have it on this one. I thought I did. Like you could not keep me out the gym. I could have sworn I had that other one, that other picture when I was in the gym. Like I was a gym head, like literally a gym head. You could not keep me out the gym for nothing. JT, you a white boy. Huh? Wait, how? Wait, not me. No offense. I'm just saying I'm far away from that. Like far away. Queen, I came from the projects. I ain't gonna lie, I got no shame in my game in my past. I came straight from the projects with, and hey, I gotta shame my past because of where I'm at now. Where I had roaches. I came a long way from where I came from, but I came from the projects. But hey, you can't help where where you born at, where you live. Hey, I'm just. Wait, wipe your hat on the back without the. Wait, what? Okay, what you want me to wear? Muscle shirts, have my hair all out. Okay, hold up. So what you want me to do? You want me to show everything? So you want me to show? Okay. So you want me to show? Show the arms, show the tattoos. What you want me to do, Queen? You want me to put the hat back on? No. You want me to? So you want me to be? So. What you want me to? You want me to show the? You want me to show the biceps? Is you want me to do? You want me to show the tats? You want me to show how I'm tatted up? You want me to show everything? How I'm tatted up from? You know what I'm saying? From, Oh, let me tell you how I got this tattoo. I ain't gonna lie. Let me tell you how I got this tattoo. I was a rapper. And you can see my music video. I was a rapper, and one of my main inspirations on my motivation was LL Cool J. So you know how LL Cool J got the microphone with the wire wrapped around his arm, right? So I didn't want to do what he did. I didn't want to be a copy of LL Cool J. So I wanted to be creative. So instead of having a microphone wrapping around my arm, which I have a microphone here because I used to play basketball and I did music. So I got a microphone with the wire wrapped around the basketball because that was my things I did back in the day. Now this side I want to do something different. I say LL Cool J is one of my goats, one of my people I look up to. So I did, instead of doing a wire wrapped around the arm, I did a rosary bead wrapped around the arm where you can see the microphone. Where you can see the wire wrapped going all the way around. So instead of doing a microphone, I did a rosary bead because I want to be different. I didn't want to be another LL Cool J copycat. Yes, I do have a music video. For those who have not seen it, I'll go to it too. Because I didn't perform music. I just performed a few songs with a few artists. I didn't went to the BET Awards. I mean, I done hung around Lil Flip. I mean, like I said, I show pictures back in the day when I was hanging with celebrities. So if you go to my Instagram, like I said, I hung around a lot of people. I'm still cool. I'm still, matter of fact, and I'll show you how to prove I ain't lying. I'll go to my Twitter right now. Me and T-Pain are cool. If I go to my Twitter to show y'all my proof, because you know I'm again, other people be capping. I'll show my proof. I'll go to T-Pain. T-Pain name. Oh, I spelled that wrong. I'll type it wrong. And what do you see? T-Pain. You follow each other. T-Pain page. T-Pain. You can see right here clear as day. Follows you. Me and T-Pain are cool. So I hung around a lot of celebrities. So if you go back a little bit on my page, you can see I hung out with right here. I hung out with Manny Fresh with Juvenile and them. Manny Fresh, that's my G. I done hung out with, who else I done hung out with? ESG, Slim Thug, ESG from Houston, Texas, my other hometown. So, and Lil Flip, my dude, Cloverland. And I used to get jewelry from, well, that's Sean Paul from Youngbloods. And I used to get jewelry from Johnny Dane himself from Houston, Texas. So, there you go. So, I done did songs with August Alsina. I mean, like I said, I didn't live life, man. I didn't live life. I'm good. I'm good. So, I'm not saying it's to brag, but I'm just showing the blessings that have been in my life, and I'm you know, it's a blessing. And then my car, took my son out, had a McLaren. We went out to Home Depot, and you can see him chilling in the car with me. So I had a McLaren. I had fun. I live life, you know. Like, I mean, so don't ever think that come on, man. I come a long ways from where I'm at. I mean, I'm blessed. I'm blessed. Now you see why I don't stress, Queen, Charlie Queen. Why I don't have no grades. I live life. I have fun. I mean.
Hustling Club 666 says, where's the McLaren at now?
In Texas. Because I'm in Louisiana, but I have it in Texas. Because I mean, out here in Louisiana, oh no. Well, I was in Louisiana when I brought it down here. It's that the roads out here is so terrible. And then the McLaren sits so low. Man, them potholes, oh no. And that matter of fact, we was at Home Depot out here when I brought it. But it's, like I said, the way the roads sit out.
Success. LOL.
No. Plus, I did it on purpose. Because my son asked me to bring it out here, so I brought it out here for Father's Day. Plus, I wanted to test people. Because I was like, let me see all the people who talk to me on a regular basis when I'm driving a normal car versus a McLaren. And I wanted to see the fake people. So I was like, oh, Oh, I got some video. Hold on. I'm watching this guy. Watch. 589.70. 589.70. 589.70. Watch that level. Watch that level. Let me see if I can find a video. Hold up. Let me see if I can find it. I'm trying to think where I saved it at. Hold up, guys. Hold up. I got you. Hold up. Hold up. Got it saved. I got it saved right here. That's one. One more other video. Two. We was all riding out.
Hustling Flow 666 says, Vroom.
All men and fellas, like we'll do that over the weekends.
Which McLaren is that?
That was the C5. I'm sorry, C7. Yeah, so we have fun, man. We have fun, man. Like I said, I have fun. I have fun, man. I mean, you gotta have fun. You gotta have fun with life. That's why I want you guys to have fun, man. I mean, it's not just about me; it's about you guys too. So, I mean, again, just have fun, man. Have fun with life. You gotta have fun. Life. If you got one life to live, have fun with it. Oh, let me show you the music video. For those who didn't know, I was a music artist. So, for those who didn't know, I did music videos. Let me go to that real quick. I mean, that was like I said, that was back in the day, man, when I was just in the BET Awards. I did the BET Awards too. I did it all. Let me show y'all that. Let me see if it's still. I think it's still on my Instagram. Let's see. Let me see if I can bring it up. I think I still have the BET Awards on my Instagram. I think so. Where is it at? We went to the BET Awards.
Hustle and Flow 666 says, rapper and 1B ball star, day trader. What else am I missing?
I mean, but that was back in the day, man. When I was still, well, I ain't gonna lie. That was back in the day when I was trying to figure out life. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I was trying to figure out life. Like, I didn't know what I wanted to do in my life. I'll be honest. So, okay, if you go to my YouTube and you go on the videos, I have Louisiana Made. I have this one. Let me lower it down. Me and my little girl. That's when she was small. That was the 14-year-old. We're trying to get to the verse.
Started up on the bottom. Other methods they were originated. Country boy from down south, for those who touch it, get terminated. Down here, all we do is grind to make a way. They do what they got to. Made it quick to judge folks down here like they really know this we go through. They say what they want about us. Paying my tenants, they doubt us. I'ma hold it down for my hometown, cause the weapons won't sure prosper. No, they really not used to that southern slang or the accent, so excuse the grammar. They look at me like I'm not around because I'm not bitch, I'm from Louisiana.
And that's when I had my Camaro. You gonna see my car. You gonna see me slam the trunk of my Camaro. I used to have a Camaro too. So yeah. Let me show you. What's the other one? Oh, I got another one. Hold on. What's the other one? God dang. What's the name of the other? Hero. So I mean, I used to do videos, man. Hero. I'm gonna see if I can find it. JTraedz. Oh no, not JTraedz. What's my? I gotta go under my rap name. I'm tripping. JLyrics. JLyrics. There we go. Get to my point. So y'all can see. Come on. Come on, video. What the hell is doing? You see me in the background? You gonna see him come in. Y'all see him come in. There I go.
I don't wanna be called a hero. I don't want the praise or the recognition. I don't care for the money or the fame it brings, and I don't want none of the attention. Never say what you won't do, what you won't do. In an instant that can change. Ask Robert the doing the three that subdue the attacker. I'm going insane. Just try to do right by God and God. We trust with some lose face still. Too many lost souls in the world selling out for fame. Lose sight on what's real. Keep your head up, gotta stay strong, cause all good deeds will make a way. Salute to the troops and the rest that are risking their lives every day for the USA. You don't have to wear a cape to be a hero.
So yeah. So I had fun. Man. I had fun. Okay. and I participated in and 1. I was in and 1 too. So I did go against Hot Sauce. I went against them boys too. So I was in and 1 as well. So I did it all. I just had fun, man. I just had fun with life. I don't know. I was just doing whatever. I guess back in the day I just didn't care. I just was going for whatever. I just did it. And for those, I probably have to put the music down because I gotta because it's gonna be copyrighted. Let me see if I can find my basketball video. I did basketball too. Let me see if I still got it. I did it all, man. I was living life, man. Oh, here we go. I probably have to go. Yeah, here we go. I can't have the music because it's gonna be copyrighted. So that's me in the black muscle shirt. I was crossing, man. I was doing crazy stuff. I went on tour, but I was on tour. I was on everything. And yes, it is under mine. You can see my name, JTraedz. You can see it. And y'all gonna see a few little crossovers. Bow. Catch him. And then I'm gonna shoot it on him. Right here. I'm gonna cross him over. Bam. Then go for the shot. Bow. Boom. Oh. And then y'all gonna see me do a backflip with the basketball. Something that a lot of people don't do. That was something I brought new to street ball. Right here. Backflip. Bow. So yeah. I was out there. I was out there, man. I was just having fun. I was having fun with life, man. I was having fun with life. I can't find that old picture when I was like built. Like built when I was talking about I was in the gym. Dude, I was in the gym like heavy. Like built. If I can find it, I'll show y'all, but I'm probably have to bring it up on my. I know I gotta say somewhere when I was like solid. I was literally solid. Like I was addicted to the gym. Literally addicted to the gym. You cannot get me out the gym. Like that's how addicted I was to the gym. I thought I had to say it on my Facebook. I'm on my Instagram, but I don't have it. I'm trying to see if I can find it somewhere. I'm trying to think where I saved that picture at. Where I had and back then I was doing photo shoots. I was all over the place. I was literally all over the place. Oh God, I don't want to show this picture. Funk it. So this is my younger days. I gotta show you my game, man. See, I had the microphone. That was before I got the extension to my tattoo when I just had half of the I had it half. So I was oh man, I was all over the place. I was all over. I was all over the place. I mean, but again, I was just living life. You know, I was just living life, not stopping. And this is when I came out with my album. So I had Louisiana Made. One of the songs that you heard, the Louisiana Made song, that was one of them. That was a part of the album cover. So I had that one. So I mean, and then I went to South by Southwest. I performed at South by Southwest too. As you can see right here, that was in 2015. You can see that South by Southwest in Austin, Texas. I was in that bad boy. I did a lot of things. Oh, I did a song. Y'all ain't gonna believe what song I did. Y'all ain't gonna believe me, but y'all have to hear the song to hear it. Bam. See my name? Bow. So yeah, I did a lot of, like I said, I did a lot of things with different artists. I was around a lot of people. You know, so it's a blessing, man. It's a blessing to be a part of it. So, I had fun. Now y'all see why I'm so chill and laid back. I didn't live life. I'm good. Now it's just for my kids. I want to see my kids live life. I didn't have my fun. Now it's time for them to have fun. So I didn't do my thing. No, that's a negative. I ain't part of no damn Diddy. That ain't happen. That's a negative. Negative. Probably no damn. I mean, well, like I said, the area I was at, I was more around down south guys. You know, like I said, you know, your Bum B's, again, UGK, ESG, Slim Thug. Matter of fact, I don't know if I still have it. I was with NBA celebrities. I was I'm trying to see if I can still find it, if I can bring it up, if I have it. I was around Penny Hardaway, Thaddeus Young before he quit the NBA and went overseas. I was around a lot of celebrities too. Like I said, but to me, celebrities just celebrities. Like I didn't. Everybody else got all story-eyed. I didn't. To me, they were just normal people. I mean, it was a blast hanging around with them, but everybody else was all. I didn't. Then I had an article based on me. I was in a magazine. I had that. I'm bringing up all the old stuff I used to have, man. But I just live life. Yeah, like I said, photo shoots. I had everything, man. I was just living life back in the day. This is the one by South by Southwest right here. Here we go. South by Southwest. That was the one, like I said, in 2015. So I performed by South Southwest in Austin, Texas. That was fun. I did that. But yeah, man, it was fun. It was fun. Oh, God, me and my daughter when I brought it to my photo shoot. When I first brought my daughter to my photo shoot. I didn't know she gave a finger. I didn't know that. I didn't know she pointed the middle finger until the photographer told me. He said, "Man, look at your daughter finger." I looked. I'm like, "What the?" I was like, "What the hell?" I'm over here doing this. She over here doing. I'm like, "Wait, what?" Literally giving a middle finger. I'm like, "What the hell?" I was like, "Yeah, you ain't coming back to my photo shoot. Don't worry about it." Then she gave the dudes afterwards, but she was so gave me that finger, and gave it proudly too. I was like, boy. Man, but I had fun though, man. I had fun, and like I said, y'all seen this one already. Me and we was at a radio interview with me and Manny Fresh. We talked, we chopped it up at the radio interview. He was at I think it was 107.5. So me and him chunked it up. We talked about his old stuff. Cause I was talking to him about. I think Juvenile. I was talking to him about Juvenile 400 Degrees. How he came up with the with the idea and all of that. But man, I had fun. I had fun, man. I had fun. I had a blast, man. You can see right here. So I mean, I've always always been a father. Regardless to what I did, I always had my children involved. You know, I always, especially when my daughter when she was the only girl or only child, I always had her around my photo shoots. You can see when I added the extension to my tattoo. So, like I said, I was in the gym. You can see I was built. Like I was in the gym. Like I was obsessed with the gym. But yeah, but I had fun, man. But and like I said, I'm doing all this to say, guys, live your life, man. Have fun. Have fun. Don't never let nobody tell you different, man. Go live your life. I had a lot of people that put me down, said I wasn't gonna do this, gonna do that, but I did it. You ain't gonna make this celebrity. You ain't gonna make this type of song. I did it. It's like what you gotta say now. I accomplished it. Now what? I can't tell me nothing. I was trying to find some other pictures. I was trying to find one when I was in the gym, but I can't find it. Cause I got like a gang of photos. I mean, let me see. This is one of my songs. See, I told y'all my eyes changed colors. Y'all thought I was lying? Told you my eyes changed colors. But yeah, man. I mean, I just live life, man. Just live life. Live life to the best. Live life to the fullest. I was on Vivo. I did that. Vivo, I was a part of that during the YouTube era when Vivo was popular. I did that too. That's when I had one of my albums right here. That was on Vivo. J Lyrics, a song called Hate. I mean, but I accomplished a lot, and I'm proud, man. I want my kids to be proud of me. I had merchandise. I had wristbands. I had J Lyrics wristbands from purple to pink to blue. I had all. I mean, I was just living life like I never stopped. Like I was doing everything. Matter of fact, do I still have one of my wristbands? Yeah, matter of fact, I still got one. I still got one of my wristbands. Louisiana made. That was one off of one of my songs. I still rock this bad boy because that's where I'm from. Louisiana, baby. Louisiana made wristband. I rock this to the everywhere I go out. I just rock it. Bam. Louisiana made, baby. So, but due to the fact is I will be making some I will be working on some merchandise for JTraedz. So now I had to go from J Lyrics to now JTraedz. So I am working on some merchandise. I am working on merchandise. So I got y'all. I was trying to find one when I was in the gym, man. When I was obsessed with the gym. I was showing y'all my difference, like my body wise. Like I was into the gym. Like you could not pull me out the damn gym.
Success. J Lyrical Traedz.
Man, I'm trying, boss. I'm trying to accomplish it all, boss. I'm trying. You know, went from basketball to music, now stock trading. I'm trying to accomplish it all, man. Oh Lord, let me not get Charlie Queen and mix. I found one. Let me see. Nah, I don't want to show that. Cause we got meals. We got meals on here, man. I don't want to show that. Charlie Queen, you want to see? Also, y'all want to see? I had to find it in my old pictures. On what? Oh man, I put up all my pictures from my Instagram. Let me see. What my other picture at? Let me see. I was trying to find my other one. Hold up. Let me see if I can pull it up. Hold up. I got one. I found one. I'm trying to find one.
0424 says. Quick question on TOS. What's the difference between stop limit and stop?
Stop limit. I mean, like I said, well, it depends. I use the active ladder. I can stop it. I can put it wherever I want. You have the control. You have the ability to put it set it however you want, boss. See, that's what I do. I use the active ladder. So I don't like. I set up my stop losses manually. I do it, mentally. So that's how I do it. I'm about to pull it up, Queen. Hold up. I'm about to pull it up. I had to go to my IG real quick. Hold up. I mean, not my IG, my Gmail. Let me bring it up real quick. Hold up. Oh God. Jesus, I can't believe I'm doing this. Can't believe I'm bringing this up. Jesus Christ. Yeah, see? Yeah. Alright, y'all saw enough. That's enough. That's enough. Oh shoot, I think I deleted my That was one. Like I said, I was cocky. I was confident. Back in the day, I was confident and cocky. Man, I still got my shape. Don't get me wrong, man. I'm still on top of it. I just gotta get back in the gym, though. Yes, I just gotta get back in the gym. I done done, like I said, I done done some.
Chili says, I bought 100 in Nvidia and close with $100.
Oh, so you paid 100? Man, shout out to you, Chillers. I'm talking about, boss. Sonny, say I got a setup. What a gym setup or a computer setup? What you got, Sonny?
Chili says, yeah.
Man, shout out to you, boss. But you see what I mean by just waiting on the setups? Now you see what I mean by you don't have to jump in just wait on everything to set itself up and you're good to go. I gotta get back in the gym though, boss. I gotta get back in the gym. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I said, I used to be a gym head. I used to go to Planet Fitness, Club for Fitness, 24-hour fitness. Like I was in that gym heavy. Like you could not get me out that damn gym. I mean, you would literally have to fight me to get me out that gym. Like that's just how I was obsessed with the gym. I was literally obsessed with the gym. You could not get me out of the gym if you wanted to. I was trying to find that other picture because I already know the ladies want to see. I was trying to find that other one, the one I was built. On how solid I was before the kids. I can't find. I don't think I have a picture of that other one. All right, ladies, I'm gonna see one more and I'm done. One more. Cause I got fellas on here, man. They ain't with all that. All right, one more, ladies, I'm done. That's from back in the day. Back in the day, I'm done. All right, I'm gonna show y'all one more and I'm done. Cause I'm gonna show y'all, like I told y'all, I was so built on keeping my body up, man. Like I was that obsessed. Like I wanted to stay.
Chili says, can you check Blueprint Medicine?
I got you, boss. All right, let me see. I'll show y'all one more, ladies. I'm done. This for the ladies, fellas. It ain't nothing bad like that. So I want y'all to think that.
Lonnie Chili says, I bought AMD this morning.
Where's my downloads? I just put it in there. All right, last one, ladies. Last one. So see how I used to keep my body up? Now you see? I told y'all I stayed in that gym. I wasn't playing. I had my chest up. I was in that gym. I was working it out. I told you I was not playing. I told you, man, I was not playing in that gym. I was serious. I told you. I was not playing. Man, I don't know, man. I would put on my headphones, boss. Because the main ones that I would do would be my bench presses. That'd be like my main ones I would work on. I would do bench presses, and it was some I forgot the other ones I used to do. But I always focus on my chest. I don't know, it was something about me. You have my chest tighten up. That's what I would focus on. Because I always want to stay in that gym. Let me check it out, boss. Oh yeah. That butterfly. Oh yeah. Yeah. You got the right setup that I like. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. And then you take those. Then you let me see. Cause I know exactly what you got. Cause that's the ones I used to work out with. So you take these, you roll them down, and then you do like this. Oh boy, I used to be on my chest hard on that. And then I bring it back up, and then I do this. Man, anything to get my chest pumped up. That was my main focus. Get my chest up. Oh man, I was like obsessed with that. I was obsessed with it, Sonny. You don't know, boss. I was obsessed with that. And then, like I said, one of my mentors was LL Cool J.
Why is Blueprint have a 25%?
And like I said, one of my mentors was LL Cool J. So that's why I see how built he was. I wanted to be built like one of my idols. Like I said, I got the tattoo with the arm, wrapped around my wrist because I wanted to have the mic instead of a microphone. I wanted to have a rosary bead because I want to be different. But
Chili says, Blueprint have a 25%.
But yeah, Chili. So what stocks you looking at, boss? And I do apologize, man. I got distracted. I blame the ladies wanted to see. But I'm getting back in the gym though. I'm getting back in the gym. Promise you. So right now, guys, for a spine channel, 589.70 back up towards that 590.50. So right now, buyers are pushing back up towards the upside. We get that 590.50. We have room to push up towards that 592. So definitely keep that on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. But yeah, man, that's how I was back in the day.
Blueprint Medicine.
Blueprint. Let me check that out. Blueprint Medicine. What tick is that? Let me see. I'll type it in. Hold on, let me see. I'll type it in, boss. Blueprint Medicine.
Lonnie Chili says, and AMD.
AMD. Oh, okay, and AMD. Okay. But my bad, guys. I got it, man. Like I said, I was just showing y'all like how I live life. Like, dude, I was just living life. I mean, I was around, and then I've been verified. Cause 90 days, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. 90 days, a lot of people pay for verification. Dude, I've been verified on Twitter since 2012. So I've been verified on Twitter since Jack Dorsey, Biz Stone, and all of them. So don't get it twisted. A lot of people think that I'll pay for verification. No, I don't. No, I do not. And I'll show you the date when I got verified. I'll show you my proof. I'm gonna show y'all how long I've been verified. Because a lot of them are new. See, click on this, on that verified icon. I've been verified since 2012. Like I said before, Elon Musk came a part of Twitter. I got verified during the times of Biz Stone, Evan, I forgot Evan's last name, and Jack Dorsey. So I've been verified since 2012 when verification was popular. So I've been verified. So for those who didn't know, 2012. I've been verified for a long time.
I wasn't watching. I cut off. Lonnie Chili says, what you said about the stock.
Right now, we got AMD pushing, boss. So right now, guys, we are back above that 590.50. Like I said, you do have room to push up towards that 592.25. Jenna, you do have room to push up. As long as you hold above that 590.50, you do have room to push up towards that 592.25. 592.25 would be the next level. As long as they hold that level. 590.50 on up to 590.25. 592.25, sorry. Man, my bad, guys. Man, I got distracted. I was having fun. I was having fun with the ladies. I was having fun with the ladies, man. My bad. My bad. My bad. My fault. My fault. But nah, man. But like I was saying, I was just living life. Like, and again, I was showing all these pictures to tell you guys, man, live life to the fullest. Bump what anybody has to say. You know, never share a big dream to small-minded people. Man, if you know you got a dream, man, go for it. Man, bump what anybody say. I had to fight against my mom. I had to fight against my dad. You know, they old school, so they had that old man, old women mentality on, you know, just settling. I was like, Mom, there's a lot more opportunities. Technology is evolving. You know, it's more for us to, you know, make, you know, create a living from versus what they had. And I tried to, and I broke it down to them. Now they see it now. But before then, when I was first coming up, I had to fight with them to tell them, because me and my dad used to go at it. He used to be like, you going full-time stock trading? Why you not working a regular job? Why you not doing this? No, you need to be working. And I was telling my dad, I'm like, Dad, it's opportunities. If, again, you have the right mindset, you're financially stable, man, again, work for you and not work for somebody else. And, you know, I was always breaking it down to him. You know, and, you know, now that he sees it, you know, and he shows way more support now, which I love him to death. I love my pops, man. I was gonna love me and my dad are like twins. Me and my dad look just a freaking like. I think I got a picture of me and my dad. Should be on my Instagram, I think. Me and my dad look like literally alike. Like bull crap, you not. Me and my dad look like freaking twins. I think I should have a picture of me and him. I think. I thought I did. Or it might be on my Facebook. But I had one of me and my dad together when we were sitting side by side, and we look literally alike. So you know I'm my dad's child, pretty much. Yeah, I don't think I have it on my Instagram. I might have to go to my other stuff to see it. Yeah, I don't see it. But me and my daughter, man, like I said, me and my daughter hung out 24/7. 24/7, we go eat out. We have fun. Now, anytime I make money in the market, man, I say, baby, let's go eat out. That's how it was. I said, let's go eat out. Let's go have fun. Bump it. But yeah, man, I mean, I live life for me and my kids, man, because I want my kids to have a better life, a great life. You know, I honestly want them to do better than me, to be honest. I want them to do better than me. I want them to excel. I want them to go way above where I went. And like I said, I love my kids, man. I want to go for it. Let me see if it's going to take my order. Let me see if it's going to do it. I'm going to just do it for the fun of it. Let me see if it's going to take it. Oh, I still ain't taking my order. What the hell? Why didn't take my order? I got it set for days. What the Alright, let me see. Let me see where we at. Alright, guys. Let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I will be leaving around 3 o'clock, around power hour, and giving everybody, their farewells and everything. But I'm going to just run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. So we can, get back to focusing on the market, see where we're going from here. And I'll break it down from NVIDIA, Tesla, AMD, and so forth. But I'll be right back, guys. Give me a minute. Yeah, guys, I'm back. Yeah, I was trying to set my order, man. It blew past my damn order. Didn't grab it. And it's shooting back up. God dang. Excuse me. Possible key levels, like I told you guys, 592. Man, this thing is just shooting up. Like I didn't get a chance to even get in. It didn't grab my order. I had them at the lows too. Man, I had it right at the lows, trying to jump in on it. I was literally trying to jump in on it, but it didn't grab my order. I had it right at 70 cents, and it ran up to towards $1. That had been up 30 already, and it's still pushing. Look at that, still pushing. Man, I was trying to go in. I was literally trying to go in. Yeah, Queen. Once we got back above that, like I stated, once you got back above that 590.50, you have room to push up towards that 592 to 592.25 level, which is why I got my alert right here. So once we broke back above that 590 level, I was trying to catch it, but it missed my damn order. I was trying to hurry him go for a quick scalp, but god dang it. It blew right past my my entry. But it still got room to still push. I know we're kind of getting a little overextended. It's gonna be a little risky. Engineer, Sean Queen, what you got your date set for, Queen? Cause I was using the same day contract just to get that scalp in. Cause I want to get my account to 400. I want to get my account to 400. So I'm only $20 away from that. So if I go for a quick scalp, I'll grab it. If I can hurry me try to go for it. 2 days out. Okay, so you're dated for the what today is? Today's the 2nd, right? So you dated for the 4th? 4th? So you say 2 days out. So Wednesday? Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to do the pullbacks, but it didn't pull towards my entry. I was trying to go for it. I was literally trying to go for that pullback, but it blew past it. I'm gonna try to do it again because I want to go for pullbacks, and I agree with you because you know how we do pullbacks. We don't chase that. You know us. We do not chase. Yep, because as long as you hold that 590.50 level, you got room to push up towards that possible area of 592 to 592.25. Yeah, that bad boy blew past my entry, boy. Literally blew past it. Oh, yeah, but watching Tesla. Wait, so you traded NQ and Tesla? Wait, I need. Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yep, because you got back above 340. 340. So you got right back above that key level. Yeah, so I see what you're saying. See exactly what you're saying. Man, I don't want to chase this damn thing. This thing gonna have me chasing. I swear it's gonna be chase. I was trying to hurry and go for it, but like I said, it blew past it. And I'll show y'all my proof. Like I was trying to literally catch it, but it blew right past my damn entry. And I put it in. I put it in at 70. It blew past it and went straight to 90. Oh, you trade QQQ. Okay. So I'm trading SPY. I'm trading SPY itself. Okay, that's what I'm trading, Queen. So I'm trading SPY. And I'll show y'all my proof that I was trying to get in, and that bad boy just blew past my damn order. I'll show y'all my proof. See right here, I had it right at 70, and that bad boy just blew past it. It literally blew past my entry. Man, I'm trying to just go. All I need is a scalp to get up to 400. All I need is a quick scalp real quick. Because I'm trying to push up to 400 where I can trade with $400 instead of 380. I'm just trying to go for this quick scalp if I can freaking get it. It's just that I don't have no red candles. It's like it's all green candles. Because I normally do a red, red to green move. But I mean, it just straight been green candles on up. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Especially being back in the 590s. I mean, you're only $10 away from that. And I mean, it's not gonna take too long to push up the 595 up to 600. Man, this thing got me about to go snakeskin ran, and I don't want to chase. I swear I don't want to chase. I want some red candle pullbacks, man. Like, let me see if it's going to pull back down to 70 real quick. Because I don't want to chase it. Because all I need is $20 to get me up to 400. All I need is 20 to get to 4. And then I can trade with a $400 account. Then next move, I'm going to get up to 500. Man. I want to go for a quick scalp and then set up for another scalp. Because all I want to do is slowly build my counter where I can go in way, way deeper. What is that, 91.50? 91.50. What we got left? Right now it's 227. 227. I want some pullbacks real quick. Cause I am not chasing those tops. You know me better than that, Chart and Queen. You know me way better than that. I do not chase tops. I wait on nice little pullbacks, then I bounce right back up. So I'm keeping on watch, guys. Keeping on watch. Cause all I need to do is do a $20 plus scalp to get me up to 400.
Rewave I is now following on
Reed, thank you so much for the follow, boss. I hope you have a blessed one. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. So let me see, can I get some red candle pullbacks real quick? Because again, I don't want to chase. I don't want to chase. I can't believe it missed my order and I put it in too. That's the crazy part. It just blew past my damn order. Let me see, can we get a pullback down real quick? Because that 70 level will be a good level for us, you know, to hold from that $1 level back down to 70. So $30 down, $30 back up. Which all I gotta do is add $20 to my account and put me up to 400. Cause all I need is a quick scalp. That's all I need is a scalp. All I need is a quick scalp. So I can trade with 400 going into tomorrow. I'm trying to see if I can do it. I'm trying to see if I can do it real quick, team. So from $1, see if we can get a dollar pull back on the chart pattern I'm looking at. I do have 91, do I? Yeah, I do have 91. I want some red candles. NVIDIA? Alright, so NVIDIA, we finally got past that 138, guys, on NVIDIA. Remember we talked about that. We talked about that 138 level. Yep, up to 138. So from 136 to 138. Remember we talking about that, how NVIDIA normally moves about $2 increments. So remember it was at 136. From 136 up to 138, $2. So now, and again, if those bars can stay above that 138 level, you got room to push up towards that 140 range. So keep that on watch. Watch that 138 level on the video. 138 on the video. And look like SPY's getting rejected around 591.50. So I want to see can we get a little pullback because I'm not chasing them tops. Trying to get to this $400 mark, man. I'm trying to get there, man. I'm trying to get there. I mean, I know we was talking and laughing and clowning earlier, man. That's why I say I gotta get back focused. I gotta get back focused. Gotta get back focused. Get back focused. Oh, matter of fact, let me change my. Let me see. Should I use the same day contract or the tomorrow's contract? I don't mind.
Way says, what app or link is this?
What talking about, boss? From what? What app? What you mean? It's still pushing. Come on, man. I just need a few red candles down. I want to catch some red to green moves back up. Cause I see where my contract is getting rejected at. I just need to pull back from it real quick, back down. I need some pullbacks real quick. But I might need to switch my date, though. That's the thing. I might need to go from the 2nd to the 3rd. I know it's going to be a higher price point now that I got to switch contracts. Which I can still use the same one. Let me try this one. That's the beauty part when you grow your account, boy. Cause now you can deal with higher contracts. I love it. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I still need some pullbacks though. I need some pullbacks. Yeah, I know, Queen. I'm just waiting on these dang pullbacks real quick. Like a pullback bounce. I just want a quick pullback. I don't mind a pullback real fast. Cause you know us. We don't chase, Queen. You know how we do. She said all out. So I want to.
0424 says, I know you done the small account challenge in the past. What's the highest you got it to?
Old farthest I ever got it to off of a small account challenge. I'm trying to remember what was the smallest. 10,000. Well, 10,000 on the small account challenge. Now, when I did a medium account challenge, I got up to like 40,000. So right now I'm back to doing a small account challenge, Jet. So right now, like I said, I done went from $100, and again, I'll take a screenshot of where I'm at now. I done went from $100 to now 381. So all I gotta really do is make a $20 scalp to get up to 400. Because I'm trying to move by fives in a sense. So 500, 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, 2,500. You know, they slowly grow it up like that. So where I'm at now, I'm at 381. I'm trying to get up to 500. So that put me $500 away from 1,000. So that's what I'm trying to do. So that's why I'm trying to go for these little scalps to just slowly get it close to that 500, as much as possible. Because with my account growing, it's gonna help me, staying within the money, stay within good contracts, good deltas, and everything of that nature. So then I'll show you the proof. Like I said, I'll take a screenshot of it real quick. I'll take a screenshot. I'll do it right now. So right now I went from $100 to now, as you can see right here, 381. So again, all I gotta do is make a few little scalps to get up to 400. So now I'll be trading with a $400 account. But you see how I'm doing it? I'm just being consistent about it. I'm not trying to be a millionaire overnight. I'm just making consistent money, growing my account. That's putting me in a better position. That's why I try to tell a lot of these newbie traders, like, don't try to be rich overnight. I mean, don't do that. That's the wrong mindset to have, especially with a small account. Like, slowly and gradually grow your money up. If you got a $100 account, grow up to 50 to 150, 150 up to 200, 200 up to 250, 250 up to 300, 300 up to 350. And that if they realize that, man, your account is growing. Your account is growing. There's more. And again, you have more ability, more confidence. You have a cushion to deal with, and that's what I try to tell them. Like, stop trying to go for big hits like every single day. Stop doing that. And there you go. See the tops? I'm not chasing. I'm not chasing.
Says, for stocks, which one are you on?
Watch the spy boss, spy reviewer. I'm sorry, bro, reviewer. I just realized what it said. I'm trying to say I'm trying to get your name right. I do apologize, boss. I'm so sorry. I'll put it like this. Okay, what nickname you want me to go under? Because I want to make sure I say your name properly.
Rikwa.
Rikwa?
Wei says, it's Chinese Riwei.
Riwei. Okay, got you, boss. Yeah, because I didn't want to be disrespectful. I wanted to be respectful. That's what I was asking. I want to be respectful of your name, boss. So, Riwei. Okay, I'll say Wei, because I don't see anybody else. So, Wei. Yeah, so, boss, okay. So, right now I'm doing a small account challenge. So far, I done grown $100 to 381. Now, all I'm doing now is trying to go for a little quick scalp to push it up to 400. So, now I can trade with a $400 account. And I'll show you the proof of, on a few trades that I did get in when how I got my account to grow. Let me go to it real quick. Where's it at? Let me go back. And I got everything broken down because I know a lot of people asking me for my P&L and everything. So I got the proof because, again, I don't hide anything. Where is it? Right here. That's one of my trades. So right here, boss. So right here, I got in on the put side. I got in with 2 contracts, and we got that move up towards $1, which I made $100 on. Let me make it enlarge it a little bit. Sorry about that. You can see right here $100 on SPY, and you can see right here where I bought and sold at. You can see right here clearly. So I'll show everything. I'll show my P&Ls. When I get in a trade, whether it's a win or lose situation. And I always take screenshots of it so I can show everybody my proof that I don't hide or lie about anything. So right now I went from 100 now to $381. So right now I'm going from trying to go from 381 to possible 500. So that's my next key move. And all I'm doing is slowly growing it. From 500 now moving up to 500 to $1,000. So showing people that all I did was take a $100 account. Now I'm moving up to 500. From 500 now to 1,000. I started from 100, now up to 1,000. But just showing people the possibilities to never lose confidence in yourself. There's always a way. If you just understand the way the market sets up. That's basically all I'm doing. So I'm trying to move this 381 now to 400. So again, that'll give me a little bit more buying leverage. So all I'm doing is slowly moving it. I don't have to rush to do it. Because then once my account gets bigger, I can go with more contracts, bigger moves, you know, so. And as I tell you guys, you can't force success. You can't force success. Let it slowly, gradually build up. I'm not forcing anything. Now, I did try to get in here, but it missed my damn order. I'd have been up already. Almost damn near $100 would have been added to my account, which I would have been up damn near $481, almost close to $500. It missed my whole damn order the whole time, man. So let me see, 250 down to 200. All I need is a quick $20 scalp just to get me up to 400. That's all. All I need is a scalp. All I need is a scalp. So $2 on my contract is equivalent to that $590.50 ish, right around that area almost. All I need is a $20 scalp. All I need is a $20 scalp. That's all I need to push it up to 400. That's all I need is a $20 scalp. And now I can play within a $2 price point. That's the beauty part about it, by growing your account, because now you're able to stay more within the money than out of the money. So that's what I love about it, by growing your account, where you can stay within a good little range. So I love that. I love that crap. Based off your strike prices, because it's not too far from 592. Not too far from what we at, 590.50. On what, only what, 50 cents away from 592. All I need is a quick scalp, man. I don't want to. Let me see what I can do. Let me see what I can do, guys. Let me see what I can do. Because again, I wanna lead by example. Let me see something. I'm gonna look at these different contracts real quick, because I had what, 591 level. 592 level. And put side, where we at? I'm gonna put 592 on this one. 592. Alright, cool. So right now it's showing downside. Showing more upside on the calls than the puts. All I need is a $20 scalp. All I need is a $20 scalp, man. $20 scalp to push me up to 400. That's all I need, guys. That's all I need. It's a $20 scalp to push me up to 400, so I can be up dealing, trading with a $400 account. So let me see what I can do. I want to stay. Matter of fact, I want to stay close to the money as possible. Bump that. I'm gonna move it back to my original area where I want it. That's for tomorrow, right? Yeah, the third. Okay. Yeah, I had to check my dates. I had to make sure I had the dates right. I wanted to make sure I wasn't stepping out of pocket on that. Okay, so let me see. All I need is $20 scalp. Push me up to 400. Where we at right now? Man, I'd have been done with this, man. I was just, Alright, back down to 150-ish area. Close to 150. Let me see. All I'm doing, watching SPY, guys. I'm watching this level of 591.50. So 591.50 at this moment is holding up as resistance. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set in a not alert. I'm gonna set up another line right around 591.50 where you're getting rejected at as of now. So let me put a mid area. I think that should be the mid area for that one, huh? Nah, not really. But you are getting rejected underneath 591.50. So we haven't broken that price point yet. We haven't broken 591.50, so that's gonna hold up as resistance at the moment. Cause I know it's gonna put me in a position to try to chase it. I already know what it's gonna try to do. To try to put me in a position to try to chase this damn thing. So let me see, 591.50. We're already above 590.50. All I need is a $20 scalp. That's all I need is, and I want to do it. Like I just want to just do it, just like funk it and just go for it. Go for that scalp. Like guys, y'all know how antsy I am on this. Like I want to just, all I gotta do is make $20 on this damn thing. $20 up, I'll be up $400 on my account. So I'm slowly moving it up. I'm slowly moving it towards the right direction. I'm just trying to get this. I'm trying to get this right, man. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. Should I do it? Should I do it? Because I know we're right at 591.50. $20, Jay. $20. All you gotta do is make $20 to get you up to 400. Come on, baby. That's all I gotta do. That's all I gotta do, guys. That's all I gotta do. I'm saying if we do get the pullback now, what I'm saying is I can, like you were saying, go for a swing trade, but I would need to pull back down to those low areas where those bottoms are gonna hold for the move back up. It's basically what I'm saying, Sean Queen. Is like if we were to get a pullback from 591.50 back down, catch those lows for the bounce back up is what I'm saying, Queen. But that look like that 591.50 though do not want to give up. I swear it don't. Look like it want to still push above that price point up to that 592. Cause I want to go for a quick scalp. All I need is $20. All I need is 20. So I'm watching that 591.50 level. See, can we get a pullback real quick? Try to catch some bottoms. Pull back down. Because I don't want to chase those tops. Especially if we haven't broken above that price point just yet. So, yeah, guys. Like I said, I'm going to have fun with the small account challenge, man. Like I said, I'm just slowly trying to grow it, man. So far, we're doing good. We almost close to closing the $400 on this one. Close to closing the $400 real quick. All I need is a $20. Oh, shit. I think it's already starting to push. Let's see. I think it's already starting to push. God dang it. Yeah, see? It's four. See what I'm saying? 591.50. See that? Look at that. Look already, engineer. Sean Quinn. Look at that. Look at that. Look, see? God. Ah! It's starting to irk my nerves. I know we got 1 minute because these are 5-minute candles. 5-minute candles. All I need is $20. All I need is 20, Queen. All I need is 20. Whether it's from $180 up to $2. All I need is $20 to push me up to 400. So right now we're holding above 591.50, so it should be holding up on my contracts. Right around 580. I mean 180. Yeah, but see, look what you're doing. Look what you're doing right now. I'm gonna do it. Funk it. I'm gonna just go for it. I'll just take a little risk. I'll take a risk. I'll take a risk. I'll take a risk. I'll take a little small risk. I'll see what we get. 78? Oh, 78 ain't bad. All I need is 20. 20, baby. Can we get that squeeze? I just want to do it. I just want to see can we get it. So I'm gonna just take a little risk on it. I'll take a little risk. I mean, I'm not bad down. So I need to get that break above 180 on my contract for that push up to $2. Starting to pull back. Starting to pull back a little bit. What I got left? Alright, what I'm gonna do is, god damn, I gotta go back to the, I gotta run to the restroom again. Guys, I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see where we go. I'm gonna set my alert. I mean, not my alert. My where I needed to push up to damn near towards $2. I'm gonna see where we go, Queen. I'm gonna take a little risk. Just to see can we get that push back up towards that 592. I'm gonna see where we go. I'm gonna give it a little bit of space. I'm gonna see can we get it. Cause the 88 would be 10. 98 would be 20. I'll put it at 90. I'll put it at 98 just to see can we get that push. Alright guys, let me run to the restroom one more time. Got it coming at the worst time. I'm gonna put it at 98. I'm gonna see if it's gonna push, get that push. So matter of fact, let me put it at 95 just in case. I'll put it at 95 to be $50 more. I'll put it at 95 just to see. Alright guys, I'm gonna be right back. Let me run to the restroom real quick. I'm gonna keep everything on watch. I'm still in my play. I'm gonna see where we go. Cause I'm getting close to 400, man. I'm gonna try to see can we get that push, man. See can we get that push. I'm gonna see can buys, hold, and go for that push, man. I'm gonna see where we go, guys. I'm gonna see where we go. But let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. So I got my whatchamacallit set. So I got it set. I'll be right back, guys. Peace. Alright, guys, I'm back. Getting a little bit of a pullback, Let me see. Let me see what we get. Like I said, I'm not down bad. It's just, I don't know. I kind of put myself in a chasing position real quick. Just want to see what we can get, man. Let me see what we get, Chart Queen. Let me see what we get, Queen. It's like right around my entry. I'm just trying to see. Stay above that 591.50. Let me see, can we stay above it? Start to pull. What time it is? Got 30 seconds left. Still holding above. 591.50. Trying to give it some chance. Give it some time. Gotta still add another one. Like 10 seconds. Shit. Let me see. Come on, man. Starting to gap underneath it. God dang it. I was trying to give it a little go. I'm gonna add another one if I can. Let me see where we go from here. Oh, let me see. Let me see what we get. Yeah, still holding. So I'm still watching, Queen. I still haven't got out. Still holding. I'm still holding, Queen. I'm still holding. I know we're back gonna need the 591.50. I know we're back gonna need that price point. I just gotta get that break above that 180. If I could just push above that 180, man. I need that 180 up to that $2 mark. Come on, baby. See what we get. I'm trying to see what we get. Come on. Is that birds out there? It sound like birds. I need to get that 180. If I get this 180, okay. So we're above my entry. Come on, baby. All I need is that 198. So we're above my entry at this moment. I'm trying to see, can we hold? Can we hold? Come on, come on, come on, come on. All I need is 198. That'll push me up towards 20. I'm trying to see if it's gonna hold, Queen. Cause I don't want to put my stop loss right at my entry, because I'm trying to take the move. Fuck. Let me see what I can do. I'm gonna put it at my entry. Just to say, I hope it don't take it. Please don't take it. Oh, you mother. Ah, you dirty bastard. Ah, you dirty bastard. Ah, you dirty MFer. You dirty MFer. Ah, you buy dirty. Ah, you dirty. You dirty. Ah, that was a dirty move. That was a dirty move. Ah, you bad. Cold-blooded. And then go up. And look what it's doing. It hit my entry and going to go up. You dirty you dirty little MF, I swear. And it hit my stop loss. It zeroed me out. It zeroed me out. Ah, you little dirty bastard. It hit my stop loss, then go up. Boy. I mean, I can still trade. It just, I was already in a down trade. And, oh, let me show y'all what I was doing. See, I got in at 78. Waiting for that break above 180. See that? See that? Look at that. Look at this. I was in at 178 because I didn't get in right at 180. Because I want to get, like, areas I know that's holding up a strong resistance, I never get right at that area. I like to get in below it. I like to get in below to give me a little bit of cushion. And look, see, I was already in at 178. All I need was a 180 break. Ah, man, this thing dirty. I swear it's dirty. God, I swear it's dirty. It's playing with me. It's messing with me. Cause look at that. I was in that 178 and look what it's at, 180. Ah! And then it gapped up. You dirty, dirty mother. Should I get back in the same area I was at and to see if it's gonna do it? Let me try it again. Let me see if it's gonna do it. See if it's gonna take it. I'll grab it. Dirty ass mother. Ah, this thing dirty, I swear. Ah! I need $20 to go to 400. All I need my contract to do is stay above 180. And and look, I'd have been up. Oh my God, I'd have been up already. Oh, and look at that. Look where it's at now. 190. My entry was at 178. I swear. That just
Jet0424 says, I just missed out on 152 L.
Boss, I was in it. It hit my stop loss and it shot up. And look where's that. 190. I got in at 178. That's where my entry was at. My initial entry was at 178. And look, that would have been 10. Look at that. That would be. It's like it's trying to stop me from going to that 400 range. I swear it's trying to stop me from going to 400. I swear. I'm going to get 400. I don't care what you say. I'm getting the 400. Funk that. I don't care what you say. I'm getting the 400. I'm getting the 400. I promise you I'm getting the 400. I'm getting to that 400 mark. I don't give a damn. Even if I got it. Sorry, Queen, don't start. Sorry, Queen, don't start. don't start. I got in. I got in. That's what I'm saying. I was in. It hit my stop loss. And this shot up. Let's see how it want to play. Okay. I see what it want to do. And look at that. Look at that. And look what it's doing. And I was in. And I'll show you, Shark Queen, I'll show you my proof. I was in. It hit my stop loss and shot back up. I swear. Like, I'll show you my proof. It hit my stop loss right at my entry. Swear. Like, all jokes to the side. Look right here. Look. I'll show you my proof. I was in at 178. Hit my 178 and then shot back up. Mother. That's cool. I'm getting to that 400 mark. I promise you I'm getting to 400. It ain't stopping me from getting to 400. I promise I'm getting that 400 mark. I see how I want to do. I see how I want to play. Okay. Okay. I'm getting to 400. I don't care what it say. I'm getting to 400. I promise you I'm getting to 400. It can push. Let it push. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. You want to play those games. Okay. Okay. You want to play. I see what time it is. I see what time it is. Okay. You want to play. All right. It want to play. It definitely want to play with me. It's playing with my emotions. I know what it's trying to do. It's trying to dig into my emotions. That's cool. That's cool. All right. I see what time it is. I see what time it is, Spy. So 192. Okay. I can still, and I think about it, I still got funds settled to still trade with. So that's the beauty part. That's cool. That is cool. That is awesome. I'm gonna catch your ass. I'm gonna catch your ass. I promise you, I'm gonna catch you. And my guy, and he know what I'm planning on doing. He know what I'm planning on doing. My guy, where he at? Sonny, Sonny know what I'm doing. He know what I'm doing. You wanna play? All right. Let it push. And look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I've been up $400 off this. Okay. 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 Wanna play with me? I'd have been up already. I'd already been up $400 going into tomorrow. Okay. Okay. So where's that? Where's that price point on this one? $2. Where's the price point on this one? Okay. I see what time it is. I see. Look at that. Look at that. I've been. Oh! I've been $400 on my guys. I've been up $400 on my account. And I'll show y'all the proof. Look where it's at right now. 198, right? Where did I get in at? Where did I get in at? 178. 188 is 10. 198 is 20. And look. All right. I see how I want to do. And broke me even. Ronald breaking me even and squeezing up. I see what time it is. Okay. Okay. You think you're gonna stop me from getting to that 400 mark? Watch me. You about to find out today. You messing with the wrong one. You messing with the wrong one. You about to find out. Okay. You think I ain't gonna get to that 400 mark? Okay. Best believe I am. Okay. It's cool. I would have been out of my account already. Out of my trade, up to $400 on my account. Okay. I see what time it is. Want to play with me? Okay. So all I'm gonna say is okay. Don't think they ain't got another route. Don't think they don't have another route to take where I can bank on it. Don't think they ain't got another route in mind. You want to play with me? All right. Okay. Well, like I said, I'm gonna watch. Let me see how we're gonna close out. I'm watching both contracts. Watching both contracts. We're gonna see how we're gonna go. I would have been out of that damn play. Look at that, 198. Look at this. I'd have been up in my profits. I already have $400 on my account. Okay. I see what's up. I see what time it is. I'm looking at a specific price point on the calls, and I'm looking at a specific price points on the puts. That's fine. You wanna go that route? Okay. Okay. But you can see I broke even. You can see my P&L broke even because it hit my damn stop loss, and I had the opportunity to get my account to 400 just now. Okay. Where we at right now? That's fine. That's fine. Let it keep pushing. Let it keep pushing. Let it keep pushing. That's cool with me. That's cool with me. And look at that. Would have been up in profit. Look at that. Over $400 on my account. Okay. Let's see what time it is. Just patiently watching. That's all I'm doing, guys, waiting for the next setup. Because see how he wanted to play with me? Okay. And like I told you guys, watch that 590 level with a possible push up towards 592. Possible push up to 592. This thing trying to, it's trying me. It's trying me. I'd have been out of this damn trade. I'd have been done with the day. I'd have been up $400 waiting for tomorrow. Okay. Where's my jacket? I need my game jacket. I need my game jacket. Hold up, guys. Let me get myself back in trade mode. It's on. It's on. It's on now. Oh, it's on and popping. Okay. Okay. So watch, guys. If you are in it on the long side, watch for that 592.25. Watch for that price point. Watch for that price point. I see what we're doing. Okay. All right. Think you gonna stop me from winning that 400? Huh? You about to find out. About to find out. What time it is? So we still got about 5. Oh, still got about 3 minutes. Still already pulling. God dang it. What was the lows on this? 87, 97.10. Alright, so I'm gonna just watch. I'm gonna watch a certain key level on my contracts on both sides. There's a certain key level I'm watching on the calls, and there's a certain key level I'm watching on the puts. Okay. That's all I'm gonna keep saying. I'm gonna say okay. Let's see where we go. Touche. That's all I'm gonna say is touche. Touche. Which price point I had? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna stick with the one I got. Bumped it. I'm gonna stick with the one I got. Where we at right now? Okay. So waiting on these damn candles to sell. I mean, candles to close. That's what I'm waiting on. Waiting for the damn candles to close. Come on, candles. Come on, man. Come on, come on, come on. Shit. Wait for these candles to close out. So I told y'all guys, watch that around that 590, 592.25. So I told y'all, watch that level. One minute. Okay. I'm keeping on watch, guys. Keeping on watch. I'm just watching. So right now we're still on the uptrend. Still on the uptrend. Come on, candle. Close out. Alright, here we go. 5-minute candle. Let me see what this one gonna do. Alright. I'm gonna see what it's gonna do. I'm just keep it on watch. I'll keep it on watch. Let me pull it back a little bit. As we push back up, keep it on watch. I'm gonna add another one. Let me see. What did I get in here? 95, okay. I had to make sure I had the right date. I had to make sure I had the right date. I was like, wait a minute. Alright, I got the right date though.
Jet0424 says, got the 150 this time, let's go.
What I got left? Oh, I got a damn probably gotta switch my account too. Shit, I ain't think about that. Switch my account. Put the other amount in my 1 minute? Oh yeah, 1 and 5. Okay. I'm really just trying to go for a scalp right now, Charlie Queen, to be honest. Scalp wise. You know, if I do go for a swing, I would want to pull back down. Pull back down first. Chasing those tops, because that 592.25 is gonna be a resistance. So I'm just keeping this on watch for sure. See how it's little bastard. Little mother. It's all good. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's crazy. I'm still with you guys with Power Hour. That's insane. I'm still with y'all. No, I'm not be getting off. I'm still on here. No, I'm holding it down with you guys. I'm holding it down. Mother. I'm gonna see what we get. I'm gonna see what we do, Queen, engineer, Charlie Queen. I'm gonna see what we get. I'm gonna see where we go. I'm gonna see where we go from here. Keep it on watch. Piss me off. Piss me off. Now we're getting a little move back up. Keep it on watch. Still watch new levels. Still watch new levels. Wanna play with me? I say wanna play with me. We'll see. We'll see. I'll see where we go from here. Playing my emotions. We'll see though, Queen. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Playing my emotions right now. I know what it's doing. Just watching it, Queen. Just giving it a watch. Just giving it a watch. See where we go. Staying focused, staying focused, staying focused. Like I said, if y'all have any ticket requests, hit me up on the ticket request. I'm gonna put the link up, but I'm just watching this setup real quick. Hold up, just hold up, give me a minute. Hold up, give me a minute. Hold up, give me a minute. Let me see where we're going. Let me see where we're going. Let's see this $2 gonna hold. Don't take it out. God damn it. I was trying to set my damn stop loss, you little son of a. God damn it. I was trying to slide in my damn stop loss, you little bastard. He little MF'er. I was trying to slide it in. I was trying to creep it in. God dang it. I do. What I got left? Oh shit! I'm gonna switch my account. Damn it. It's only got me at 5, but I was trying to slide in my stop loss. God dang it, it hit it. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna show y'all what I was doing. Cause I got in at what, 95, 195. I was trying to slide it in right here for that push up to see if we're gonna pull back. Start pulling back. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. It's trying to mess with me. It's trying to mess with me, but I see what it's doing. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get that 400. Last thing I do, I'm telling you, I'm getting up to 400. I promise you, I'm getting up to 400. I always hit my damn stop loss every damn time. I swear. Now the reason why I was sliding my stop loss in, because I was trying to go off of this little level here, like right here. I was trying to go off of this stop loss. I'm just trying to go off of this level, right about right here. See, that's what I was doing on the put side. I was trying to see if the puts were gonna hold that floor. To see can we start to, once we do pop back up, to see if can we get rejected and pull back down. But it hit my stop loss. The dirty motherfucker. Yep, that's why I hit it. Right back at this low. I was trying to catch it. I'm gonna see where we go. I'm telling you, I'm gonna move my account. I'm gonna take the money from this account. I'm gonna switch over to my other account. Dirty motherfucker. It ain't gonna stop me from getting to that 400 mark. I promise you. It's not gonna stop me from getting to 400. I promise you. Watch me. Y'all think I'm lying? Yeah, it's on. I'm telling you, it's on. It's on and popping. What I got left? Oh yeah, I can still switch the money over. That's cool. I can still switch my money over. Watch me. Y'all think I'm lying? I'm about to switch over to my other account. Watch this. I got 2 cash accounts. Watch me. I can still move over 3. I can still move over 381. Watch. Y'all think I'm bullshit. Watch what I'm about to do. You gonna see what I'm about to do. Make sure I got the right account this time. Make sure they don't put it to the wrong one. Alright, cool. Which I should have 380 to still trade with. Bam. And look, see? Mother. I seen the setup. I saw the setup. Let me switch it over to my other account. Hold up. Alright, cool. And now it's moving. See? Y'all thought I was lying. See? Y'all thought I was lying. See that? Holding this level. I want to see if that put's going to hold. I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to see where we go. I'm going to knock it out. I'm telling him I'm going to knock it out. I'm telling him I'm going to knock this trade out. Watch me. Watch me. Even if I got to wait for the push up. Watch me. Now I switched over to my other account. I can still trade with 181. Tell I'm gonna push towards that $400 scalp. You think I'm lying? Y'all think I'm BSing on that one? I'm gonna push towards that scalp. It's the last thing I do. I'm gonna push towards that $400 scalp. That's cool. Keep it on watch. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. I'm getting a 400. It's the last thing I do. Then from 400, the next key level, 450 to 500. Yeah, I think I'm lying. Watch me. All I'm doing is watching these contracts. How they setting up. The first one I did was a put. I did a put. I went for a put. But it wound up hitting my stop loss. Well, my stop gain. Well, heavy one. Cause it wasn't a loss. It was a gain. I'm telling engineer. I'm telling Queen. I'm getting to that 400. I'm getting to that 400 mark. I'm getting to 400. Now watch this level, guys, that we talked about. 492.25. So 592.25. Oh, I caught this move back down. Now why I put? Because of 592.25. We're still gonna hold up at strong resistance. Strong resistance. That's why. I told you I play up the price ranges. Y'all thought I was lying. I play off of price ranges. That's why I went for a put. It just hit my stop loss. Well, stop gain. I'm just saying stop loss. It wasn't a loss. It was a gain. It's just that I didn't get the full gain that I was anticipating. But watch this level. Watch this level. 592.25. Let's see where we go. Can we get that break or will we get rejected? Let's see. I'm telling you. Watch. I'm going to keep it on watch. Because I can play both. I can play call and puts. Now, the reason why I went for a put, because you remember I kept calling this level out right here. 592.25. 592.25 because we got rejected, right? And we came on down. But we wound up holding. Which hit my stop gain. And I got out. Watch that. Engineer, watch that price point. Let's see what happens. Watch this price point. 592.25. Watch this level. Just keep watching that level. Let me see. Okay, we spiking above it. But that's why I went for a little quick put underneath that price point. And then we came down towards around that 590 level, 591 level, then want to push it back up. So from that 592.25 level, you do have room to push up towards 595. So I can still do it. The thing about it, engineer, I can do both. I can do calls, inputs. See, at the time, I was going for this level here. Because right here, we didn't break out yet. 592.25. We got rejected and came back on down. Now we're getting a break above it. Yeah, that's why I went. So yeah, I have 595 as well. So as long as we stay above that 592.25 level, you do have room to push up towards that 595. So, and you do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting up. Tell, I'm gonna get the 400. Y'all mark my words, guys. I'm getting the 400. I promise I'm gonna get the 400. I'm like $20 away from this damn thing. I'm $20 away from it. Because then once I hit 400, I'll be trading with a $400 account. I'm watching this level. I'm telling you, watch. Oh, and you want to, well, engineer, you want to know why I said 592.25? I'll show you why I said 592.25. And I told you, all I do is take those price points into consideration, Queen. So I'm gonna show you why I did it. See, look, watch. I'll show you why I did it, why I went for that attempt. Where we at? See, we got stuffed at last time. I mean, we hit a high of what was the high? 594.50, but then we got stuffed right back underneath what price point? 592.25, and then we dumped right back down towards 588. See that? So that's why I went for that little quick little put opportunity, which I mean I banked on it. Wasn't a lot, but I banked on it because we couldn't hold it. So that's why I went for it, based off of the pass. See that? Right here, 592.25, right across the board. Now you see why I did it, engineer. Why I went for it. Now you see why I did it. That's why I did it. I did it. I wasn't afraid to do it. We didn't get that pullback, but I went for it. I did go for it. We just didn't hold that key level I was anticipating. So bump it. I'll take it. 50, 592. Yeah. What's the price points I set on my Patreon? Now the only reason why I was doing it, I'm like, the only thing that can hold it is momentum itself. And then you got Nvidia falling back on even 138. You have Tesla starting to get a little pullback. See, if you think about it, those are pulling back, and also engineer. If you think about it, we didn't have no positive economic data. It was all negative, which caused the first pullback. So that's why I'm thinking, okay, how long are we gonna hold before we actually start to pull back down? Because we didn't have anything positive today. Let me go to my Patreon real quick. Let me go to it real quick. Hold up. I'll bring it up. Now on the upside, I said, excuse me, on that one. Now, what price point did I mention? 588, right? 588 on both ends. 588 on the call put side. 588 on the call side. So I said we stayed above 588. Yes, we can run up to 592.50 up to 595.50, and so forth. Call put wise, I said we was the fallback underneath 588. We have the room to fall back down towards 596.50 to 593.50, and so forth. So right now we have held above the price point of 588, which was all the way down here. We went on that nice little move. Yep, 588. Held 588. Then wind up going on that run. And you gotta keep in mind that's your pivot point. See how I started to get a little weak? See that? A little bit. Look like it want to fall right back underneath that 5. What price point? 592.25, right? Why would I lie? Why would I lie, engineer? Let's see, can we hold above it? Let's see. Can we hold above it, or will we close right back underneath that 592.25 level? With room to possibly fall back down to the VWAP, which is all the way back down here. Now you see what I was getting at with that? Now you see what I was doing? Now you see what I was getting at, engineer? And look where you falling back down to. 592 what? 25. 592.25, Queen. Look right here. See? See what I mean? See what I mean? Why would I lie to you? Still keeping on watch. Because now you're underneath 592.25. Now it all depends on how we're going to close out. We got 4 minutes till the candle close out. These are 5 minute candles. So either we're going to close back above 592.25 or we're going to close below 592.25. Now the reason why I'm not too heavy on the bullish side, as just for right now, because we didn't have anything bullish other than the momentum itself. It wasn't no positive economic data. Jerome Powell say not a damn thing. So we'll see where we go from this price point. So that's what we're gonna do, engineer. Because I know you're bullish, and I know Charting Queen is bullish because and again, I want to work with both of you queens on both sides. So let's watch 592.25. 592.25. We're gonna just keep that on watch, engineer. We're gonna keep that on watch because you gotta think about it. Like I said again today, what did we really have positive today? Really nothing, because 9:45 news was negative, which caused the pullback. Then you had the 10 o'clock news, which caused the bounce back up. But then Jerome Powell didn't say not a damn thing about rates or anything that can add more positivity to the market. So all I'm gonna do is watch 592.25 right here where we at. Will we stay above it or will we close below it? So we'll see. Because I know you're bullish and I know you and Chuck Queen are bullish.
Just came home.
Chili, what's up, boss? You didn't really miss too much of anything. I mean, we've been on the uptrend right now. So I just want to see how we're going to play, how it's going to play out today. We're going to stay above the price point of 592.25, or will we stay below it? So you see how we right now fighting right around that price point?
Lonnie Chili
592.25.
Still V100 in NVDA and just open ZS30.
And look what Nvidia Tesla's doing. Starting to turn back a little bit. You got Nvidia a little bit. Starting to turn back a little bit. Starting getting a little weak from 138. Starting to pull right back down to 137. So that's why I take all of these things into consideration, engineer. So that's why I take economic data into consideration.
Check ZS.
And now you see why I take earnings into consideration. So yeah, we're going up, but what is holding it up other than momentum itself? Because think about it. Did we have positive data? Not really. Did Jerome Powell say anything positive? Not really. So it was really nothing, other than momentum that's pushing it up. So you got to, engineer, you got to take that into consideration. Because it was nothing really to hold the market up right now. And look what's happening. Engineer, where are you falling back underneath? What price point? I'm going to let you answer that. What price point? Look what's happening.
Lonnie Chili says, Tesla is facing challenges with sales declining in Europe.
Engineer, engineer, why would I lie to you? Why would I lie to you? I'm going to ask yourself this. I'm going to ask you this. Engineer, what was positive in the market today to keep it holding up? What? I'm asking you this. What was it? Was it economic data? Was it Jerome Powell? What was positive to keep the market up? Ask yourself that. And let me ask you that. What was it? See what I mean? And what price point are we back underneath? 592.25, right? Why would I lie to you? We'll keep it on watch. But look what price point we're back underneath. 591.25, engineer. Yeah, but engineer, what did Jerome Powell say positive today? What did he say? I understand he met with him, but what did he say during that meeting? What was positive? What did he say? Did he say anything about rate cuts? As far as the economics, what was really positive today? The first news that came out was negative. So we'll see. Like I said, we'll keep it on watch. But you see, we have fell back underneath that price point of 592.25. So let's see. We'll keep it on watch to see where we go. So you see, we're back underneath that price point. So let's see what's gonna happen. So right now I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna sit back with you.
I'm buy Powelling stock.
So got you, Chili, got you, boss. But engineer, we're gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna watch it with you. We're gonna watch 592.25. Can we get back above that price point? Can we get back above 592.25? And look where your VWAP is all the way down. VWAP is all the way down here. But possible room to, if we don't hold. So right now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna watch 925 with you to see can buyers get back above that price point. I'm gonna watch it with you. We'll see where we go from here. And then, like I said, look at NVIDIA. Turning. Tesla. Turning. AMD. Turning. So again, what was really positive about the market?
What was that Powell speech about?
Man, about nothing. It was an introduction, boss. Like, we literally sat here and he didn't talk about nothing. He didn't talk about rate cuts. Chili, he didn't talk about nothing. Swear. Nothing. Nothing at all. It was a whole introduction. That was it. He didn't say anything to put any type of relief in the market. Nothing at all, Chili. Nothing at all, boss. Not a damn thing he said. Nothing. So like I said, engineer, I'm gonna watch it with you, Queen, to see where we go. Because again, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. You know, I'm not gonna doubt you. And Chart Queen, we're gonna watch 592.25. Can buyers get back above that price point? So we're gonna watch that key level. Can we get above that price point? 592.25. Remember, I've been alerting this all day. If we was to get above that 591.50 level, we have room to push up to what price point that I called out? 591.25, right? There you go. And what are we back underneath? 591.25. Correct?
Lonnie Chili says, I close AMD with $72.
Man, but that's still profit, boss. You gotta think about it, Chili. That's money you didn't have to go to work for. You didn't have to put on an annoying uniform for. You didn't have to deal with annoying employees, you know, co-workers and bosses. Hey, that's $72 that you were blessed with. You got to keep that blessing going, boss. So that's just for today. We still got Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So you can still add on top of that 72. You always got to take that blessing and take that into consideration, boss. You know, it's always going to be better days that's going to set up. And that's what I try to tell traders. Engineer, look what it's doing. Look what SPY doing. Where did that overshadow hit?
Lonnie Chili says, what causes NVIDIA and AMD to skyrocket today?
Momentum. Just momentum. Because it was nothing else, out really, to be honest. So, NVIDIA, I'm sorry. But the main price point that we didn't stay above, though, Chili. Because, again, NVIDIA likes to move by $2 increments. So, you went from 136 to 138. The only thing about it today is you can hold 138. So you went from basically now 138, possibly back down to 136. It's a $2 increment movement on NVIDIA. With Tesla, it's a $5 movement. So engineer, where do we go from here? All I'm gonna do is ask you.
Chili says, why no one talk about TSMC?
TSMC. Let me see. So watch that price point. The question is, can we close above that price point by the market close, or will we stay below that price point of 592.25? Can we get above it before the close, or will we stay below it by the close?
Lonnie Chili says, TSM.
Oh, TSM, okay. Gotcha, boss. I got you. TSM. It went on a nice move from what? It went on what? Pretty much from this area here, from almost like a $2 mover. You went from 193 to 195. You just went on a $2 move. It was still a good move, though. Still a good move. So the area that's gonna hold resistance real quick, chill, is gonna be 195, because that's the $half mark. So 195 is the area that you need to get back up on top of. That's gonna hold up as resistance as of now. So 195. 195, boss. 195. Y'all still holding above the VWAP, but 195 is going to be the area that you need to break if we want to see more upside towards that 200 level. SPY, engineer. What price point did I say?
Says, question, why is Costco price 1K?
I'm about to take a look at it, boss. Hold on, let me get the chat box back up. I do apologize, Chili. Hold on, I got you, boss. I don't look at those. I don't even look at those stocks. I'll be honest with you, I don't until somebody bring it up. I focus on SPY. That's really the only thing I trade. SPY is the money making opportunity for me. I look at Tesla and NVIDIA and all of them, but I trade SPY. Cause like I said, SPY just, I'm just used to the prices. I'm used to the movement. That's why I can make money from it. Let me see, Costco. Let me see. Costco. Is that I'm sorry, COST, boss, if I'm not mistaken. Costco. Yeah, I looked at this before. What was the area? Oh, 1060. So 1060 was the area that we got rejected at.
Says. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So somebody went over this before, cause I got it set. I got a chart pattern set up. So somebody brought this up to my attention for me to have these lines set up. Somebody brought this to my attention. So it looked like that still that 1060 level is still going to hold up a strong resistance, because you still have yet to break above that price point. And 1040, which is like in the $20 region. So yeah, so it looked like it's still in the $20 region, boss. So the mid area is going to be 1050. So above 1050, that'll keep you in the upper portion.
Millionaire 80 says, can you take a look at $mu?
Yeah, boss, I got you.
Get a chance.
Yeah, I got you. I'll look at it right
Thanks
now.
in advance.
Yeah, I got you, boss. So MU has went on a nice move to 99. So we already know 9 times out of 10 resistance, natural resistance is going to be around 100. So let me take a closer look at the overall chart setup. I got you, boss. Let me take a quick look at it real quick. So let me link this and put MU. Let's see the setup, overall setup. How we looking? I mean, are we on a continuation uptrend on this bad boy or what?
Lonnie Chili says, what you suggest for me to learn as a beginner to stock trading?
But the first and foremost thing, you got to ask yourself, what do you like to trade? Because like I tell engineer, don't stock hop. Because that's one of the, and I'm going to tell y'all right now, a lot of traders' problems is stock hopping. Stop stock hopping. Stop hopping from this stock, that stock, this stock, that stock. Focus on one or two particular stocks.
Tech companies.
Yeah, so, and what I'm saying is, and the reason why I'm saying that, boss, because I used to do that. I used to hop from one stock to the next, one stock to the next. And I will be focused on one stock while the other one is moving, and I'm missing opportunities. Focus on one that you know, that you like in particular. And now, the reason why I'm saying that, Chili, is because every stock has a personality. Like I was telling you guys. The blue chip stocks. Nvidia, Apple, Amazon, Meta, all of those like to move by $2 increments. Tesla likes to move by $5 increments. So once you understand the stock that you like, man, just focus on that one. Focus on that particular stock. Yeah, too many, because you're not focusing on the movement.
What mean by like Q1?
Yeah, so
etc.
So yeah, focus on one that you know that you can work with. You know, like I said, me, I like blue chips. Cause blue chip. Now the reason why I'm gonna tell you right now, Chili, the reason why I like blue chip stocks, cause they're not gonna go anywhere. They're not gonna go bank. You know, they're not. You don't have to worry about them going into bankruptcy because people use these on an everyday basis. Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, Meta. These people use these on an everyday basis, so they're not gonna go anywhere. Which is why I like them. So, and what makes SPY move? Those particular companies. So that's why I traded, and I know how, and I'm pretty much have an idea on how SPY works, and that's why I traded. Now as far as MU, watch that $100 level. So even if we can set up, man, we can see the channel real quick on this one. You can see $100. That's gonna be heavy resistance right there because you can't break above it. Bottom levels is gonna be around right here. Bam. It's gonna be around 92.75, so you can clearly see a channel range in between those two real quick, so you can clearly see that. Who asked me that? That was let me go back real quick. I do apologize because I'm all over the place. I'm sorry. Millie, got you, boss. Yeah, so right now you're in a range. I mean, you can clearly see the range. See that? You see the bodies of the candles have yet to break above $100, so we know that's gonna hold up as strong resistance. Your 92.75 level is going to be a support line because you have yet to crack it. So you can see not the wicks, boss, but the bodies of the candles. You notice none of the bodies of the candles have yet to break above that price point. So we know where resistance is. So you can see how the candle transitions from green to red. So you can see where sellers come in at to the tops of 100. Then you pull back down. And you can see where the buyers come in at when you do red to green for the move right back on up. So you can clearly see the rotation. You can clearly see the rotation of 92.75. And you can see the tops of $100. So every time you run around 100, you get rejected, come right back on down. That's where your sellers are sitting at because you can see the transitions of the candles, green to red, right? Come back down this way on the call side. You can see what buyers step in at from red to green well, buyers step in and move it right back on up. I mean, you can see it right here too. Came back down towards 592.75. Buyers refused to let the sellers crack underneath that key level. You got thrown up, ran up to what price point? Around that 99 level. Then you came back on down. But you can see the rotation. You can clearly see the rotations. Tops, 100. Bottoms, 92.75. So you see the rotation that we're in right now at this moment. So at this level that we in, we stayed above 595 level. So in other words, Millie, the area that we need to break out if we want to see more upside is 100. Because that's going to be a natural area anyway. Because every whole number holds up as a natural area. You know, resistance and support. But you can see clearly as you run up towards, what did you get rejected at? 100. Then you pull right back on down. Then you came down towards 92.75 where buyers stepped in and you went right back on up. But overall, Millie, do you see the rotation? From bottoms to tops? From tops to bottoms, you clearly see the rotation. You can clearly see what sellers come in at, and you can clearly see what buyers step in at. So if we want to see more upside, or towards 100 plus, what price point do we need to break above? 100. Every time you run up to 100, you get rejected, come right back on down. Every time you come around 92.75, you wind up holding, going right back on up. So right here you have a double bottom, 92.75, 92.75, because none of the candles, the bodies, not the wicks. None of the bodies of the candles have successfully cracked underneath that price point and stay underneath that price point. Vice versa, 100. None of the candles have broke above that price point and stayed above that price point. So right now, you are coming from the bottoms, moving your way back up to the tops. So right here, this is another level where sellers are stepping in at right about here, because you can see that's around, look like around 98.70. So let's make a line at 98.70. Let's make a duplicate copy. Duplicate. And we're going to do 98.70. 98.70. So 98.70. And we're going to put set this up in dotted lines so it can be a little separate from these bad boys. And put 2. And you can see right across the board, boss. You run up towards that 98.70. You get rejected. Come right back on down. 98.70. You get rejected. Come right back on down. Finally broke above that price point, ran up to 100, but then what did you fall back underneath? What price point, boss? 598.70. You see that right across the board. 598.70 rejection. 598.70 rejection. 598.7 rejection. So in other words, if you're going long, Millie, if you get above that 598.70, you got room to push up towards that what price point? $100 mark. So in order for us to get that uptrend, we need to break above those price points. We need to get above, first and foremost, 598.70. You can see right across the board. Then from that price point up to what? $100. So that's what we need to break, boss. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set an alert for you. I got you on that though. I got you on that. So I'm gonna set an alert for 598.70. That's gonna be breakout number 1 that we need to break above to get to the other price points. So I'm gonna set up alert number 1. Alert number 1. All right. Which is 598.70. And then alert number 2, which is 100. That's going to be an automatic number that we need to break above. So let me set my alert here. So Millie, I got you, boss. I got you set up. I got my alert set. To give me a reminder. So I got you set up on that. So let's take all this off. We're going to put 100. And there you go. And bam. So you got 2 levels. 598.70 is what you're going to be first, but you got stuff that already.
Says, appreciate you.
Man, no problem at all, boss. But you can see across the board. Look across the board. Every time you run up towards that 598.70, you get rejected. You do a green or red. You run up to 98.70, you get rejected, green or red. Again, this is the only time we got that breakout where we pushed up towards 100, but then we came right back underneath the price point of what price point? 598.70, right across the board. So if we can break above that price point and hold that price point, 598.70, we can go from resistance to support, where we can get that continuation push from that price point up to $100. Where, like I said, if we get that candle close above 598.70, turn that to support, then you'll have room to push up back up towards $100. But right now, those going to be the main 2 resistance levels is 100, because you can see right here where the resistance occurred at, and around 598.70, which is where the second resistance occurred at. So that's going to be the key areas that we need to break, boss, in order to get up towards the upside. But I do have it set up. I do have my alert set up, and I will put it in my watch list. So I got you on MU. I got you on that, boss. SPY, we still are testing around at 592.25. So engineer, what needs to happen? We need to close above that price point. I know we got about 9 minutes left. So, right, watch this price point. Now, if we can close above that price point, yes, we do have room to move up towards the upside. Now, if we close below that price point, we have room to still come down toward the downside. And you see where they're fighting at right now, right? Right, engineer? Look right here. 592.25. You look right here. Look, see the body of the candle? Look, it's getting dumped right back on down. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Upper shadow. Look at the body of the candle. Not the wick. The body of the candle. You're getting stuffed. Right underneath what price point? 598.25. With possible room to come back down to what price point? 591.50. So we have yet to close above that price point, which is still going to hold up as what? Resistance. Until we get back above that level and hold that level. So you got to take that into consideration. So what we want to see within 8 minutes, we want to see the body of that candle close above that price point of 92.25. And we can close above that price point. Yes, we can see a continuation move up towards the upside. But you know what's in your way. 592.25 because we cannot hold above it. So keep that on watch. And I also will show you the other chart to show you the proof to that. So right here, go back a little bit. Go back a little bit. Go back a little bit. That's why that area is so important. Let's go back a little bit. Back a little bit. Right here. See, look right here. Where did we keep this stuff at? 92.25. 92.25. So if we can hold above that price point, engineer, you do have room to push your way back up towards 95 up to 96, which will create a U-shaped pattern. Now, if we cannot, that 592.25 is going to go back to resistance where we can hit that level and possibly move our way back down. So that's why that level is going to be very important on how we close out today in the market. So keep your eyes peeled at 92.25. 92.25, Queen. 92.25 is the level that we want to stay on top of and want to close on top of. So yeah, just watch that level right here. See that? 92.25. Go right back across the board. What did you come back underneath? 592.25. Red, green to red. Got rejected. Fell right back on down to what price point? 578. Then you bounce your way back on up towards that area of 597. But look where you at. 592.25. Same key area from here. That was dated for May 21st. May 21st. Red, green to red. Right back on down. Go across the board. You ran up to 592.25, then you fell back underneath the price point of 590.50. So watch that level. As long as you can stay above that price point, you have room to run your way back up. Below that price point, you have room to come right back on down. What price point is that? It's going to be around that 588 level. So watch to see how we're about to close out. Watch that level. See where I got my line at? Look. Engineer, Queen. See that? Look at that level. Keep it on watch. We got about 6 minutes left. How are we going to close out? Above 592.25 or below? Right now, we below it. Right now, we below it with room to fall back down to what price point? 591.50. From 591.50, you have room to come right back down towards those indicators down to this indicator, which is the 50 SMA, which is going to bring you around what? 590.50. From that 590.50 level, you have room to come back down towards the VWAP, which you will bypass what? 589.70. Which you'll have room to come back from these tops down to these bottoms. So let's see. See how those buyers keep trying to fight to stay on top of that level? Keep that on watch. Let's see how we're going to close out. How are we going to close out? Are we going to get that breakout above that price point? Or will we remain below the price point and come right back on down? How do you find candle minutes? Based off of what price? Based off of what candle? What time frame, engineer? What time frame? Now the 180, that's where I get majority of my information from. It's the 180-12 chart. That's where I get majority of my information from. And which is where I take those levels and I bring it into my 15 minutes, 5 minute, 3 minute time frames like here. And cause think about it, engineer, where are we getting stuffed at? 192.25, 192.25. Look at this. Look right across the board. Why? Think about it. We got to break out above it momentarily, but then you came back underneath what price point? 592.25. Where are your wicks hitting up at? 592.25. 592.25. 592.25. I'm not making these numbers up. That's what the market is telling me. All I'm doing is taking that information and sharing with you guys. And look right here. 592.25 getting rejected, pulling back down. So I'm not going to throw y'all bull crap information. I'm going to throw y'all information that I'm studying off of my charts. And then look, you dump it on down. Slowly getting a little pullback from what price point that we couldn't get above. 592.25. But you see how many times we tried it? Once. We broke above it. It came right back down. Twice. 3. 4, and you cannot manage to stay above that price point. And again, it's not based off the wicks. It's based off the bodies of the candles. See, the bodies of the candles, you got above it at one point, but then you ran up as high as 592.50, but then you fell right back on down. So watch that level. Let's see how we're gonna close out. Are we gonna close above that price point, 592.25, or will we close below it? Because you already know, we close below it, that's gonna go right back into resistance, right? Right back to resistance level. That's gonna put you in a range of 592.25 and 591.50. Because that's a level that you have yet to crack, and this is a level that you have yet to break and stay above. So right now you're kind of going sideways. You're in a channel. You're in a sideways channel between that yellow line and that red line. And this is the first time I stayed on with you guys without taking well, I did take a little lunch break, but normally I get off around 2 o'clock. So y'all gotta give me props, man. Your boy stayed through. Right all the way to right all the way to the market close. Y'all gotta give me props, man. Y'all gotta give me love on that. Y'all gotta give me love. I stayed on all the way through. I rocked and rolled with you guys. I stayed on with you guys. So guys, I got about 2 minutes before I head on out. And like I said, keep your eyes peeled to see how we're gonna set up going into tomorrow. Now, as far as tomorrow's whatchamacallit, let's see. Economic wise, tomorrow, what do we have important? Troy Queen, you know I love you to death. You know you got that. Tomorrow, we should have the JOLTS data tomorrow. Yeah, JOLTS and factory orders, that's going to be at 10 o'clock. Other than that, we shouldn't have anything other than that. So tomorrow, we're going to have 10 o'clock data coming out. 10 o'clock data to look forward to. Other than that, I don't see anything for Tuesday other than those two at 10 o'clock. So here we go, engineer, Troy Queen. Here we go. Break it right back above what? 592.20, 25. Start to get that squeeze right back above it. So long as you close above that price point, we should be utilizing that price point to push our way back up to 595 to 596. So keep that on watch. As long as you hold that floor level, you got room to push your way back up towards the upside. So keep that on watch. Make sure we hold. I think I got everything else, guys. But yeah, let me go ahead and start getting ready to rock and roll, man. I know I got to give everybody their love, they shout out. And thank you guys for the new people that came through here. That came through to show some love. Then we got Chili, thank you so much. Millionaire J, boss, I thank you so much. Brandon, what's up, boss? I'm just now seeing you, man. Shout out to Brandon, man. Y'all get some love to Brandon, man. Give him a follow and some love and support towards his channel. That is Brandon Andre right here on my Twitch. Right here on my chart. You can see it spelled out right here, BRANDISANDRA. There y'all go, man. Give him some love. Give him some shout out. Brandon, thank you so much for coming through. I haven't seen you in a long time, boss, and I thank you so much, man. I definitely appreciate that, man. God bless you and the rest of the crew, the Brandon crew, man. Shout out to you, boss. You know what time it is. So right now, guys, bell is about to ring in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we have succeeded by closing right back above the price point of what? 592.25. So far, you gals are looking good. Engineer, Chart Queen, y'all are back above that price point. One more positive move to come up to that 595 to 596. So you gals are looking good at this moment as long as you hold that price point. So thank you so much for coming through. Let me also give a shout out to who else came through too. Wait, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much. Jet. Who else we had in the building? Hustle and Flow, thank you so much. My queen, Jackie, thank you so much for coming through too, queen. I hope you and our baby girl are doing fine. Appreciate you for coming through. Sal Boy, thank you so much for coming through too. And my other guy that came through too as well, Shep. Shout out to you, Shep. Thank you so much. Also, I know, and that's why but engineer, I didn't doubt it. That's why I was giving you the benefit of the doubt. I told you to watch that price point. That's all I did. I said, watch that price point. Let's see where we go. So, shout out to y'all. All we did was I stayed with you all the way to the end. Did I not? I stayed with you all the way to the end to see if it was going to stay above that price point. There you go. Shout out to you, queen. So you got it. I did not leave. I stayed here all the way through. I did not leave. So let me see. Let me also give a shout out. Let me go all the way up. Let me see who came through today. Today's the second, right? Make sure I don't go too far up. Let me see. All right. So let me give a shout out to Jenna. Who else came through this morning? Because I can't scroll all the way up. Jenna, also, let me give a shout out to all my queens first and foremost. Let me give a shout out to my queens first of Team Traedz. Aussie, Engineer, Queen, Jenna, Short Queen, all my beautiful ladies, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me. I will be gearing up for tomorrow. And it's not over for me. like I said, I still got room to push up to 400. So I'm still not counting it out. I'm not counting it out. I still got room to make moves tomorrow. So it ain't, So I know we had a little bit of, interruptions a little bit with the Jerome Powell. Everybody think the market was gonna make a certain move, but he didn't say too much of nothing. But tomorrow we do have factory orders and we do have JOLTS data coming out at 10 o'clock. Do not forget about that. And I will remind you guys tomorrow morning towards the open. You already know what time it is. But I gave a shout out to my beautiful queens. Queens, thank y'all so much for coming through. Thank y'all so much for the love and support. I definitely appreciate y'all. Appreciate you. Let me give a shout out to my fellas, man. Let me give a shout out to my fellas at Tradecaster. Sonny, you already know what it is. KRS1, TT Life. Let me go through it. Deck, AK-47. Did Active come through? I don't know if he did. I don't remember. But for sure, Deck and AK, shout out to my ghosts, man, my mentors who helped guide me in the right direction on my trading career. Thank you so much. Let me see who else came through today. Let me see. And again, Sonny, shout out to you and your profits and boss. Congratulations. Job well done. Let me see. I want to make sure I don't leave nobody out. Insider, thank you so much for coming through too, boss, with your ghostly like self who always coming in and out. Don't know when you showing up. McDonald's, shout out to you, boss, too, as well. In the Moon, already know what time it is. Clay, shout out to you too, boss. I want to make sure I got everybody. I don't want to leave nobody out. I think I called out everybody who came through too today. To my queens, to Charlie Queen, to Engineer, you guys are doing well so far. You have broken right back above that 592.25. You guys are doing well. The next key levels that I do see is up towards that 595 to 596. So keep rocking and rolling. Y'all make that profit. Shout out to y'all. I will be setting up for tomorrow. I promise you. So I'm pushing towards 400. I mean, y'all gotta give me credit. I came a good ways. From $100, now we're to 383, close to $400. Come on, man, y'all gotta show me some love on that. I'm moving in the right direction. So I'm not going down, I'm going up. So y'all gotta give me credit on that. Come on, man, y'all gotta give me some love. I mean, I was trying to go for it today, but I know we had Jerome Powell. I didn't know how the market was going to react to him speaking, which he didn't say a lot of nothing, which was a waste of damn time. But we tried it to see what was going to happen. But overall, the market is still standing up pretty nice. But you guys do have room to push back up towards that 595 to 596. So keep it on watch. Y'all still are looking good. So far so good. Shout out to you, queens. Shout out to y'all. Y'all deserve it. Y'all deserve it. I gotta give y'all love on that one. I gotta give y'all love. I can't even knock it. I gotta give y'all love on that. Other than that, that's it, guys. Let me again, if y'all are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to JTraedz TV at JTraedz on YouTube and Twitch. YouTube, give me, hit that subscribe button. We are on that road to 1K subs. Trying to get monetized for these videos. If you already sub, hit the notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads, which is not my fault. I'm a part of the affiliate program. That's their rules, not mine. Also, let me also give a love and shout out to my mods. You guys are doing a job well done. Let me give y'all some love for all my mods, man. You guys have been doing a great job on Twitch, Tradecaster, and YouTube. Thank y'all so much for y'all support, and y'all will be first in line for the Free Cash Friday giveaways. Got y'all. So y'all good to rock and roll on that. So I think that should be everything as of now. And then again, thank you guys for the follows on Twitch. Thank y'all so much for everything, for the support. Let me make sure I got everything else down. Let me take the mod thing off for sure. I got too many things up. So let me get ready to sign out. Where's my sign out button? All right. Bam, bam, bam. So guys, thank y'all so much for joining me. I will be back in. I will have the charts up and running at 9. I'm going to try to get it running at 9 o'clock, but I will be going live at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. And like I said, we don't have anything we have about 2 datas coming out tomorrow. So we ain't going to have everything all over the place. 10 o'clock data, that's going to be the factory orders, and that's going to be the JOLTS data coming out at 10 o'clock. So do be mindful of that. But guys, job well done for today. I will be setting up myself up tomorrow, trying to push my way up towards 400. So I'm still on a small account challenge. We still moving. I can't complain about it. We still making moves. But shout out to you guys and love you. And again, thank y'all so much for the love and support you have been giving me, because there's no JTraedz without y'all. So y'all know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put great forward greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope y'all have a blessed night. I will see y'all tomorrow for Take Profit Tuesdays. Y'all know what time it is. Love y'all. Peace.